faster chat, and better graphics quality, better video quality on YouTube. So we are back. We are back. I am back from my camping trip with the school and my daughter. And we are back to our second full anomaly run. We're going with Ritualist. Now, there was a big patch while I was gone, so I'll go over that just a little bit. 20-mile hikes. Yeah, I was doing about 20-mile hikes per day. If you go up a flight of 20 stairs, you need to take a nap. So there was a big patch. I'm not going to go over the whole thing, but the big ones, make sure it got started on YouTube here. It looks like we're good, right? Looks like we're good. You sit in data, OBS? You're sitting in data. Okay. All right. Let's go in Kip. Tom, welcome in. So there was a pretty decent patch while I was gone. I did read it last night. And the big things are, they've done a lot of things that I suggested, not just me, like a lot of people suggested. And one of the big ones is that they have toned down how much anomaly stuff happens. So, but you can adjust it. So people were complaining a little bit, like when you turn the monolith on, you get mostly like 90% anomaly stuff, which I kind of preferred, but a lot of people did not like that. So they now, by default, if you don't have the monolith on, you get about 8% anomaly events. If you have the monolith on, you get about 35 to 40% anomaly events. So they've toned that down a lot, but also you can adjust those. So you can actually adjust it so that you have a lot of anomaly events even with the monolith off. You can also adjust it so that when the monolith is on, you get only those events. So it's a new difficulty slider. They've also added another colonist. I actually suggested this to them when I first saw it didn't bother me, but when I first saw the scenario, I suggested maybe a 3-person start instead of 2 and a ghoul. 3-person a ghoul would be better, because if someone loses someone to a revenant early or something like that, they're kind of screwed with just having one other person. That's another change. Lots of little stuff, but that's the big one. So now anomaly events by default will happen less often. So to put it, to kind of not exactly the same, but when royalty first came out, it's actually pretty similar actually. Almost every raid felt like, or every event felt like a mech cluster. Sometimes you would have like 5 mech clusters on the map. When royalty first came out, they toned it down. So now, for those that don't know, mech clusters are from royalty, and you get them every now and then. That's kind of how it's going to be with anomaly, unless you specifically up the percentage. So anyway, let's get in there. We can keep talking about it as we go. I'm going to leave it on the default for the rest of this playthrough and see how it feels. Oh, right. I remember what we were doing. Right. All right. Christoph, welcome in. Troy, Elwood, Abstract, welcome back. Joshua, Bust, welcome in. Can't fight at the end game when full anomaly was on. Last phase ending. Oh, I got you. Annoyed that barely any anomaly events happen if you don't engage the monolith. Yeah, so now you can change that. There's two different levers now in the difficulty. One for how many anomaly events happen when the monolith is off, and the percentage of when they're on. So what are we doing this run? We are tribal ritualists, so our research is very, very, very slow, like 12% or something. Speaking of, we did get to ground penetrating scanner, but also our scanning is very slow, and we had it destroyed. So that sucked. Yeah, in this run, we're wanting to test out kill boxes, because I didn't use any kill box in the first run. Let's see. Cassandra. Yeah, it's hitting us. Okay. Let's go on Florian. Anomaly scenario. Challenge anomaly event. So that was also part why you were getting only that. Yeah, just in general, yeah. So, but the reason why the anomaly event increased it was because it auto started the monolith. Was one of the big parts. But yeah, all that's changed now though. Is this game hard to learn? Do you recommend playing base game with no DLC? So is the game hard to learn? I would say it very much depends on your previous experience with similar games. There's a lot of carryover. So if you're very experienced with colony builders, if you have an RTS experience, that helps as well. Like there's a lot of things that help. So it's different from someone that's played a lot of similar games coming in to someone that's never played this kind of game. There are a lot of systems. It can be very complex, but the game has a lot of difficulty options. So you can put it all the way on like peaceful, and you can adjust the difficulty as you see fit. So it's hard. It can be hard, but there's so many options that you can find a level that you can learn on for sure. As far as having all DLC or not, DLCs absolutely up the complexity quite a bit. So usually with games like that, I say to start with vanilla and play around, and if you like it, if you're not overwhelmed and you want to add some more stuff, then do it then. But some people just dive right in, so it's yourself better than I do as far as that goes. Changes with blight. What change with blight? I didn't see that in the patches. New follower. Really appreciate how interesting you make these streams without defaulting to needless quirks. Forth from this the Ukraine bill hearings. Oh, Adam K. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching. Wish more meme tad production specialist. Production specialist is so good. Bane Man, thank you for the 22 months. Nova, thank you for the 4 months. Brain, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you guys. So I get an idea of how many coolers are needed by size of room. It depends on your map quite a bit. So, like, the hotter your map gets, the more coolers you're gonna have to get down. So not really. I just kind of play it by ear on the map. Like, I'll add a couple coolers, and that's not enough. I'll just keep adding more. Will I be at TwitchCon? Probably not. Probably not. It's, yeah. I have no plans at this time, but we'll see. I did get an email about going, but I don't know. Is there a victory condition? There are a lot of victory conditions. Yeah, you don't have to. So it's a sandbox game that has ways to get to the credits. So sandbox, there's a lot of people that have thousands of hours, never seen the credits, not because they necessarily couldn't, but because they just, you know, played as a sandbox only. A blight now, when the blight spread grows to where it will spread, it automatically sets itself to be cut. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. No, that wasn't happening to me last time I was here, so that's a great one. Anything about Anomaly you don't like so far? Oh, they also addressed another thing that I was kind of, not necessarily that I don't like, but so, and it's still a little bit of a problem, but basically now you don't have to find every entity to go to the next stage. So you have to find most entities to go to the next one. So you no longer have to see every single thing, but it's still pretty close. So that's one of the main drawbacks, I guess, of Anomaly is it doesn't feel like it has as much replayability because you basically see everything. Like before this change this week, people were coming in after my first playthrough and they're like, oh, have you seen the cube yet? And I'm like, well, yeah, I've beaten Anomaly, so I've seen everything. And they're like, oh, okay, so you did the cube event. Well, did you get sucked down to the labyrinth? Yeah, I had to, because you have to do every single thing to beat Anomaly, right? And so once you did it all, it was like there was no new entities to run into on your next playthrough, which is a little unfortunate, but yeah, it's changed a little bit. Lunar, I think you're signing up as a golden channel member. Never see the credits? Yeah, it's pretty normal. Containment strength, so we've got 142 in this one right now. So it's okay. It's not great. 142 in that one, 131 in the others. My colony wealth, we're at 190, so pretty close to raid cap. All right, so we could capture a bunch of shamblers when they're down, but shamblers give very little bioferrite. However, oh, we need to move you over. The harvesting. However, any amount of bioferrite is good, you know? We are very low on bioferrite. I'd like to fill this in. People can walk over shelves. Yes, shelves aren't walls. Is my sponsorship ending in 2 days? Are you talking about the HelloFresh or the Factor thing? I think Factor has already ended now. Talk too deep. Will the Revenant continue to attack, or should you search for him after the first? He will continue to attack, but you can also search for it. We gotta be careful. I'm just gonna block over here because I don't want any spare, or you know, what happened here? No, I drafted them as they were bringing him over, so now I don't. Now we're gonna end up losing that. I wasn't paying attention. I was answering questions and drafted. Well, crap. We're gonna lose our Chimera now, unless we get really lucky on not killing it. Well, that sucks. Let's grab just like 2 people and hopefully the excess shooting. It doesn't really work that way, but wait, if we got him to bleed. Okay, there we go. Well, now we'll just let him bleed. All right, cool. We figured out a way. We found a way. You assume shelves close. I will go over it again. I need to make a little video about this. I'll go over it again. It doesn't work that way, Troy, but yeah, let me set it up here and I'll show you how it works in RimWorld. I'll give you two examples. If anyone ends up clipping this, maybe I'll put it as a command on Twitch or something too. So I'll give you 2 examples. I gotta make sure my Camaro doesn't die. My Camaro's dying. All right, I'll come give you these examples in just a second. Don't. Do you automatically lose in a melee run when devours appear? Maybe, but we're gonna try that next. We're gonna do a melee only run after this, I believe, because I really want to. Melee gods versus void gods should be awesome. Hey, lay down. Okay, so Troy, are you still watching? Let me know, and I'll explain the shelf thing to you. I don't want to explain it, and then sometimes I'll explain that, and the person that asked will then be like, "Hey, did he ever explain the shelf thing?" Because they like got up to drink or something. Raids, your game glitch? No, that's how Randy works. Dolphin, that's the problem with Randy. I have an emote called Sleepy Randy, and it's because Randy doesn't have anything that forces him to attack. You can literally have 2 years where Randy doesn't send a single attack. You're still there? Okay. All right, how's it going, Vel? Go away, Nat. All right, so here's how shelves work in RimWorld. And not just shelves, anything that's not a wall. So in RimWorld, when a pawn's going through this tunnel here, obviously we wouldn't have a tunnel of shelves, but just as an example, when they hit the first shelf, they slow down a little bit, and then they hit this open part and they speed back up, and then they hit the second shelf and they slow down a little bit. They keep doing that. If they instead have another object right next to it, they go to normal speed after the first one and then continue as normal speed. So a pawn coming into this room will only be slowed slightly on the first one, and then they'll go to normal speed all the way across the rest. And it's very minor. You can think of it like if they're coming down this one, when they step up on the first item, they have to step down and then step up and step down, and that's very slow. But here, if they step on the first item, they can just run across the top. So it's the same way with anything that's not a wall. That's why you like alternate fences in a slowing tunnel for enemies. And for here, so when people come into this room, the first shelf is going to slow them down a little bit, and then they're going to go to normal speed to all these potatoes. So yeah, you don't have, if you like how it looks, go for it. But you do not have to put rows in your shelves. And I've seen people have really big buildings like this side with rows of shelves spread out, and their pawns still walk over the shelves because it's faster. But Blacks, for the 28 months, Zidian 33, Monica 9 months. Thank you guys. I got Bean Man. How to make a good melee kill box so enemies don't shoot at you. You can't really do it anymore. They fixed it. So yeah, your melee are going to get shot at. They fixed the exploits to make it so your melee never gets shot at. They sprint full speed across the rows of shells. Yeah. What victory condition are you going for this run? Anomaly. Anomaly, the new one. Yeah, so after this, I plan on doing melee only. The melee gods versus void gods. And I'm really looking forward to trying to figure out how to win with that. Are you still not falling down? Chimera, this is the part where you fall down. What's the best possible option for melee kill box now? A no kill box. Triple walls and going outside of doors to kill one at a time. Dolphin, thank you for signing up as a member. Thank you, Dolphin. If you just like how the shells look like that, you know, go for it. Like it's not going to be that big of a deal, honestly. So if you just like, there's some people that just like having rows in the shelves because it's more realistic, right? But if you're doing it, or if you want to be more efficient in your space or whatever, then yeah, having it like this is the way to go. Just pack them in. It's not a big deal. But yeah, thank you again. Mortal Kombat, it has begun. Make the melee gods paladins. I'm gonna give a, so normally I don't use flame swords, but I think one of the ways that we can win melee gods versus void gods will be flame swords. So anyway, yeah. So if you like it that way, it's not a big deal. CPU base, yeah, exactly. What's my research path? It depends on the run a little bit, but like for tribal, I generally try to get complex furniture and stone cutting, and then complex clothing. So those 3 pillars a little bit of the early game, and then I try to get electricity, and from there it branches a bit. So the reason I say it branches is because some games you'll be really lucky, and we might can heal this. Some games you'll be pretty lucky, and your pawns will get donated good weapons early. Like, I've had games where first few raids are little packs of pirates, and we end up getting like shotguns and bolt actions from the raid. And so, you know, if you have that happen, then maybe you don't have to rush to guns next. Maybe you go somewhere else, but so it depends a little bit. All right, so healing is up. I'm still concerned about him giving the metal parasite, but we're gonna go ahead and unnatural heal on Raven and see what we hit here. Hey, biofair generator. Chimera. What's it at? 6. Okay. So I think we had 2 hurts as one. Carry Chimera. Capture Chimera, choose here. Okay. All right, let's see what this heals. Okay, we got rid of one of the eye scars. Nice. Nice. Where are you, 2 hurts? He's on his way. I'm back. The trip was good. Yeah, I would do it again. So basically, it was like an outdoor learning camp for the week and most of the week. And so the reason that they needed parents is that there aren't enough teachers to have a teacher staying in every cabin with the kids. So they needed some to stay in the cabins. And overall, it was good. So during the day, though, they didn't need us. And we were out in the middle of nowhere. There was no cell service. There was no internet. I was completely disconnected. And I just hiked for about 20 miles a day through the hills and along the river. And, you know, saw bunch of animals and stuff that don't get to see around here anymore in the city-ish area of it. Any pictures? I do have some pictures, yeah. I can post those on the Discord sometime. Some of them, I gotta be careful what I post. And it was nice to have real darkness again. Come across any strange obelisk in the woods? No. It was nice to have real darkness. Like there was basically no light pollution at night, and I had kind of lost that memory a little bit of true darkness at night. Because here, or anywhere within like a couple of hours from here, if I go outside at night, you can still see, right? It's dark, but you can still see because of the light pollution from Indianapolis and everything like that. And so it was pretty interesting when I got out of the dining hall the first night. I went outside, and the main camp has some like lights there. And as soon as you get rid of our cabin was about 1.5 miles away from the dining hall, and like as soon as you get a little ways away from the dining hall, it's just pitch black. So the only thing I really used my phone for while I was out was a clock, a flashlight, and I took some pictures. Yeah, it was good though. Definitely do it again. Scyther blender you made in Mechanitor still work? No, it got patched in 1.5. Yeah, I know. If we have Death Paul, that's gonna be kind of crazy. You miss when you used to go camping and hiking as a kid? Yeah, it was really nice, really nice. What's the endings for Anomaly? It's a really crazy one. What do you have to do to win? You basically have to see pretty much all of the entities. It's a little bit different now, but you have to find all the entities, and then you activate the void, so to say. Vel, thank you for the gift sub. MC, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Vel. Joggert. Thank you for the 2 months. Love to have seen extractable genes from the horrors. That would have been cool too. But no, Corner Punch, which is what the Scyther blender used, got specifically patched. So what's going on with you, Sinner? Peace environment, chemical starvation, missing cult. Oh, we need the altar finally. Okay. I've been waiting on that a little bit. It's not showing me the English translation of your name again. I apologize, but thank you for the raid. I do appreciate you. Thank you for that. I don't know why it shows it sometimes and not others. Twitch. Wait. That altar is actually... Hang on a minute. Did that change somehow? Oh no, I chose a grand altar on accident. I think that was the default. So I'm gonna have to build a grand altar. All right, well. So it goes. Grand altar. Wow. That's big. That is large. So, you know what? Let's make a place. We never do this. Let's make a room for it. Can't wait for the RimWorld TV series. Does that geothermal work for containment? That's a good question. I haven't tested that. They count as a wall. We could test that because we have another one here. Yeah, when we get some more steel, we'll test it. Why not? Black sphere ruined you. Had to capture and research every entity to get the craftable thing along with it to get to the event. Yeah, there's a lot of ways they could have done it for sure. But all right, so we'll make a little altar room. Not sure where I'm gonna put it because we might eventually do some more rooms up here. And we're gonna do some hydroponics when we get enough steel, but I guess we can just attach it over this way. No. Yeah, that's fine. It'll be kind of a weird shape, but whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it. More like the altar hallway. Altar hallway. All right. Sure. We really need steel. Like, yeah, there's still some there that we can mine. Let's go ahead and put people in the work zone. I gotta get a... Did we end up getting a crematorium in this run? No, not yet. Use animals. Depends on the run, but yeah, animals are really good. Can't capture the new entity, though. Either in startup dies or you didn't have a spare room. Deteriorated before you could get one. That definitely happens, yeah. The old altar hallway. Altar is getting its own barracks. Didn't think, yeah, the Nosiosphere is pretty crazy. I also think it's crazy they named it how they did. So there's two different prefixes that are NOC, and one means darkness and one means to do with like nerves and pain. And so, but I really wanted it to be the Nosiosphere, but I think it's the obviously the other prefix. I might just call it that anyway. That's not me. Okay, it's not me. Go check out the single phase run. That's what I'm going to say every time someone mentions that from now on. Go check out the single phase run that we did just a little bit ago. Did the kids learn anything useful at the camp? I mean, they did, like, it was basically what they would have learned in school, but in real practice. So instead of learning about, like, kinetic energy in a way, like in a book, they were able to test it out, like, in different experiments outside. And they did experiments with, like, I'm trying not to give too much away, but yes, yeah, they did. Have I ever done a solo run? Yes, many times. The most recent solo run I did was Solo Mechanitor. It's up on YouTube on both edit and full length if you want to check them out. Can kids survive on the rim now? No. Can you go too? Make them file taxes. Yeah, that would be nice. But I don't think filing taxes is outdoor learning. But, you know, they calculated lots of different things. They, yeah, try not to give it too much away because we've had like one problem where someone found out my real name and my daughter's name and her school and stuff. So I don't want to run into that thing. But no, just to like blanket it a little bit. Yeah, it was really good. I think it was good for the kids, you know. And yeah, I enjoyed it too. Actually learn things for real. It's very much missing. Yeah, it was really nice. I wish, I guess it'd be so expensive, but I wish that's how the school was most of the time in general, like small class numbers and learning stuff by doing instead of in a book. I love barracks so much, I'm creating one for every 2 pawns. That's right. Adam, everything isn't my real name? No. Calculate the speed of this apple that Johnny gets hit by. Yeah, stuff like that. Flame forces devours puke up your pawn. Yes, it does. Start with 3 now and have more normal raids. Has been really brutal being a cannibal with hardly any food. You can change that part during your current run if you want. You don't have to. You don't have to start over. So Sus 2 is probably gonna have a breakdown, which is really not good. We're gonna go ahead. Oh, they had their eyes removed, right? They're probably gonna scream when they die too, which is also bad for us. Let's just put them to sleep for a day, because that's gonna summon some enemies. was gaming. It was good. It was good. A lot of fun. DLC, would you recommend for new players? If you like new events... Oh my god. Why is there always something updates when I need to stream? Now it's a Java update checker. Sorry, that's me. If you like more threats, more events, then Anomaly is the DLC that adds the most of that. But if maybe you're not a fan of horror tropes or you're not a fan of additional dangerous threats like that, you could always skip Anomaly first and just go to Biotech and work your way back. But yeah, I usually tell people find whichever newest DLC they like best, then just work your way backwards from that one. So if you want more new threats and horror type stuff and events, then yeah, starting with Anomaly is awesome. It's the newest and biggest and greatest, you know. But if you're maybe more of a fan of just the base building aspect, then and you don't want more things that can kill you or as much, then the others have more of that kind of content, I would say. All right, let's get this altar. I can't believe we did a grand altar this time. I don't think I've ever done a grand altar. Death Refusal make the melee gods less vulnerable to devourers to an extent, yeah. So I'm gonna make the melee gods inhuman for sure. I might do inhuman ritualist on them, to be honest, and just not put the research as slow. What is the recommended difficulty level and storyteller to start if you are brand new to the game? So again, depending on you know yourself better than I do. I started on the hardest difficulty right when I started because that's just what I preferred. Losing is what taught me a lot of stuff, you know, and I would learn from that. But that's just how I enjoyed it. However, if you don't like that kind of thing, and also maybe if this is one of your first kind of games like this, then don't feel bad to start on like peaceful, and you can change all those settings as you're playing. So if you ever want to change anything, go to options. Go to gameplay and click on modify on storyteller settings. You can modify the difficulty, the storyteller. You can modify everything about your game, even in the middle of a save file without screwing it up. So feel free to start on peaceful. And if you feel like you figured stuff out, and you're like, all right, I'm ready for some more threats, turn raids up a little bit, you know? But yeah, you know yourself. So it's really whatever kind of way you feel you would learn best or have the most fun. It's all about having fun. It's a single player sandbox game. So whatever you would have fun doing, you know, is the right way to start, is the right way to play. You enjoy the base building the most? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I can see you, nice. What happens if you don't suppress the monoliths? You mean the obelisks? It depends on the obelisk. So I'll go over it. If you don't suppress the warped obelisk, it will teleport, it will explode and teleport about half of your colonists into the labyrinth. If you don't suppress the corrupted obelisk, it's going to mass clone hostile people for all your colonists. You'll get like waves of clones appearing, like quite a bit everywhere that people are when it blows up. If you don't suppress the twisted obelisk, it will blow up and it will turn all animals that you don't own on the map into flesh beasts. And you can even get like bulb freak, the big ones. So twisted obelisk turns everything into flesh beasts. Corrupt obelisk clones everyone as hostile clones that attack you. Warped obelisk pulls half your colonists into the labyrinth. All right, I'll be right back. Just a second. You watched for a year before you started up? Yeah, that's an option too. Had to check on something. How'd you deal with the Nokia sphere if there are no targets? There's a couple ways you can do it. So one of the safest and easiest ways to deal with it, if you have no targets for it or anything like that, is to take everyone but one person, the person you care the least about, off map. You can have that person activate it and hope for the best. Or if you've already uncovered the ancient danger, or you have a way to build your own caskets, you could also, as soon as they activate the sphere, you could have them go inside the casket, because it won't attack the casket, and it'll just teleport around, killing neutral animals until it disappears. So if you never get a target for your sphere, and you kind of want to disable it that way, that's the safest way, I guess. Now, there's some other options too. Like if you have the pit gate on your map, you can do the same thing, but instead pull everyone into the pit for that minute that it's attacking. Yeah, if you have nothing for it to attack, there's very few like neutral on the map, whatever, and it's going to go hostile and attack you either way. Your best bet is to get everyone but one person off the map, have that person activate it, and if there's some way for them to be down to deering, whether that's, like I said, a casket, flesh pit, the maze, you know, any of those. This Obelisk blew up this morning on Timber Forest map. It was on the other side of a big fight between manhunters. Oh yeah, they can be really crazy. The last time we had one blow up too, I was surprised by how intense everything got. Combat supplier. They can sometimes have a few components. I don't remember who our trader is in this one. Oh right, it is Vest. I remember that. One tile rooms here, don't teleport if there's no room. Yeah, so it's all about... Yeah, and in fact, you could stack everyone in that room too if you do the zonal trick that I have a guide up for. So that's true. I was thinking about just leaving one person behind, right? But you could also do the zonal trick where you zone everyone to a single tile room. Lucky you got massive mech cluster to stick the sphere on. It is really fun watching the sphere teleport around and kill things, unless it's your things. So, like, if it's killing anything other than your people, it's like, yeah, this is awesome. Look at it go. And then as soon as it teleports, like, in your walls, the mood changes. Mood changes real fast. Panic room situation, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back onto the work zone. Do we have that little bit of steel set up for work? We don't. We really need steel and we need components. Also, I don't think we have a ton of... not a ton of wood left, right? No. We were needing to build a bridge over here, so in case we get the cultist. I also want to get this kill box set up, because that's one of the reasons why we're doing this one, is to... Why are all the simple meals up here? Is to test kill boxes in this playthrough. Okay. Simple meals. There we go. Jump in pit gate. Yeah, I already said that one. That's one of the ones I said as well. I said, if you have a pit gate, you could go down there. It's fine. You could have came in after I said it. So, all good. Would a sedative work? I mean, you have to have someone to give the sedative, right? They can't give it to themselves. Had a 54 person raid with no chance of survival. Activate the orb instead of getting attacked. Raiders. It wiped your 17 pawn colony. Dipsy. Go on, Dipsy. Toxic Teapot. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Teapot. Dipsy. Thank you for the 5 months. What do harbinger trees do? That's all they do. They eat corpses and they spread the grove, and that's it. If you chop them down, you'll get meat from it. Put everyone in launch pods. Yeah, that would work if you have enough of those. So that's an option. Because they only need to be in there for like a minute or two. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of that steel. We got our little altar. Okay, good. Good. How are we doing on the blocks? I think we should have quite a bit now. So we are kind of ready to extend this and try that out more. We just got some steel in. We have no components, right? 9, no. Close enough. Have places reset that we can trade with. I don't think we have a lot to trade. They have reset, though. We haven't been there in a while, but it is almost winter time, so we're not going to be able to grow very much. How fast do they eat corpses? I haven't looked at the actual time. It doesn't seem to take too super long, though. They're basically a way to... Basically a way to dispose of corpses, especially early game. That is kind of just passive, and you don't have to have like build a structure or anything. It's kind of nice when you get them inside your wall. And you can buy seeds, so you can keep an eye out for the seeds if you want. You actually buy them in... I kind of wish there was a seed sprout one like the Guardian tree also, but you can buy the seeds. They're like 800 market value or something, though. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Feed a corpse to a tree, and then let's see the time. Good. Probably a little busy, though. All right. How is our anomaly research? We got all basic research done. So there is a misconception on how research works. I'll go over that again, but I got several comments while I was gone about it's painful watching because he doesn't know. No. They didn't know, and no ill will toward them or anything. However, you can study a basic and an advanced at the same time. You don't have to, and if you don't study an advanced at the same time, you're not wasting the points. It's like an advanced research bench. If you don't have anything selected over here, the advanced study goes into basic. So you can double up on basic and rush basic, and there were some of these that I was rushing, and so when you can think of all the basic creatures like a basic research bench. They can only give you points for the basics. However, the advanced creatures are like advanced research bench. They can give you points for either this or this. It doesn't matter, whichever one you select. So, yeah, just look at them like research benches. It also isn't like the Chimera only gives you points towards the Chimera stuff like Juggernaut Serum. It gives you advanced or basic points to anything. Why do you put the inside door in the perimeter wall, not in line with the wall? So that when someone dies in this door, the stuff that they drop doesn't hold this door open, and then both doors are open, and raids or animals and enemies just rush in and you lose. That's the very short of it. I get asked that a whole lot, but yeah, that's the big reason. Because I don't know how many times, like, when I first started the game, like 8 years ago or whenever I started it, I don't remember. I lost so often from someone, a visitor, like shooting at a manhunter pack, dying, and then dropping something in the other door and it holding them both open. So the trees, build a... Yeah, it's kind of... That would be kind of cool, putting the trees in the entrance to the kill box. Yeah, just leave them there. Always happens to you? Not anymore. Double up your walls, or double up your doors like this with a gap. Yeah, you can't dig up the trees, the Harbinger trees, without a mod, unfortunately. That would also be nice. Yeah, I don't think we have a lot to trade. I'm gonna double check though. We actually have a little bit. We could at least go get a book. I gotta be careful because I know Cassandra's probably getting pretty close to attack time, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go anyway. I don't remember who we were sending in this run. Let me double check our options here. So we got a warden that's doing growing, so that's a melee. They're not very likely to be able to kill if they get ambushed. Those are our doctors, which also feels a little bit bad to take one of them. They're not gonna be gone for long though. All right, we'll send 2 Hertz, and hopefully I think we were sending Pin before, yeah, who I called Phil, but he's not gonna get as good of a trade deal pickle, yes. So, oh, we lost one of our donkeys. When did that happen? Probably when we got teleported. I bet I never got it after we got teleported. Mass teleported. Some of our donkeys got teleported into the labyrinth along with us, and our Guarlins got teleported. Kind of funny. So yeah, not a whole lot to trade. We also need to get our mortars up. Have we finished researching that? We have that, and that, and that. Mental break. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we'll send you on the road. And let's be careful here. You know how to bang rocks together. You're learning about long reach scanners. Found a few for greater than microelectronics of the tribe without electricity. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen, Elwood. You're only supposed to be able to find books that you have the ability to also research at that time. So you might have a mod that's screwing that up for you, because you can't, in the base game, you can't find long range mineral scanner book until after you I've gotten microelectronics as well. Like, you have to have the ability to click and learn it in here, not grayed out, to even find a schematic. So you might have a mod that's screwed around with it or something. Or it could be a bug. You know, bugs happen. Bugs happen. That's how it's supposed to work, I should say. Normally add caravan events or ambush scenarios. I haven't seen any. Yeah, we've been ambushed a few times, but I haven't seen any kind of new ambush, which is surprising. Yeah, we don't really need any of this other stuff. I guess I'll just start that. Or a mod. Yeah, so it might be a bug. Yeah, it's not supposed to work that way. Mary Berry Quinn. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Mary Berry Quinn. Because you're not supposed to be able to research something that you don't already have the prerequisite for. 2 hearts. Get out of here. We have some gold there we can mine. All right, creativity. Yeah, what are you going to do? Have a creative surgery? 100 sight sealer ambush. And sending someone out like this is kind of scary in general, because there could be a sight stealer out here. Let's go on, little girl. Test roll T sidecast against the entities. How'd that end up doing for you? I plan on doing an anomaly run with a mechanitor, a tunneler ideology, and base, and a max of 10 people. So, unfortunately, tunneler is super nerfed in anomaly, because if you mainly use Nutrifungus. Nutrifungus needs 0 lights, and there are a couple of events, including the end game event, where anywhere that has no light will damage people when they're in it, and can also spawn noctals. So unfortunately, growing Nutrifungus with anomaly is very rough. In fact, I meant to report that. I'm sure the devs know, but I really think they should make it so that Nutrifungus can grow in dark light. If they make it so Nutrifungus is okay with dark light, then that will fix that problem. Creating a safe passage to exit the map now that sight stealers are a thing. You can't really. There's a waste of wealth. Yeah, I mean, making like a tunnel. So the problem is you can't dictate exactly where people leave the map, and the edge is so friggin' large. So if you make like a few tunnels, they're still going to go to that one, and they might like then come out and go really far anyway. Yeah, it's probably not worth the... Not worth it. I've been, if I'm worried about sight stealers be out there, Mr. Large Map. This is literally the default size map. Mr. Large Map. This is the default. This is 250. So if I make a tunnel here and a tunnel here and a tunnel here and a tunnel here, and this person queues to come out this corner down here, well, what's going to happen? He's still going to have to walk out a ways, but yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Points away from changing your ideology to tunneler. Yeah, tunneler is really good, has always been really good, but unfortunately, it really suffers with the darkness event. You know what? We don't super need those researches. I need components more. So I'm going to get components first, and then if we have any money left over, then we'll get the other schematics. But we kind of have our most important schematics right now. So maybe we don't worry about it. Okay, so let's go down to this one also. The whole map on fire, no targets to worry about. Yeah. How do books work exactly? So there are 4 types of books, and they're all recreation. So they're all recreation. A reading is a recreation type. So when your person needs to recreate and they haven't done a reading recreation in a while, they'll probably choose that one if there's a free book. While they're reading the book, they'll get whatever the bonus on the book is. So if it's a schematic, while they're reading the book for recreation, they'll be unlocking that research. They'll be putting points into that research. If it is a textbook, they'll be getting experience for whatever skill it is. Novels have an increased research gain, and then tomes will be unlocking a dark study, like researching a dark study type thing, an anomaly thing, but also have a chance to have them have a breakdown. Edge, but no. Let's traverse the whole map. Yeah, I know, it sucks. For survive right now, I've got 4 diseases in 3 days. Don't have medicine, so yeah. Brandy is that way sometimes, especially in the jungle. I'm back. Your colonists being blocked in time and space. You couldn't move or do anything after a shambler attack. You got killed. You stunned and killed him before it reached the target. Are you talking about a revenant? I'm guessing you're talking about a revenant and not a shambler. That was a known bug. It was fixed in the most recent update. update your game, if they're still stuck in that state, they added a developer mode tool to get rid of Revenant stun. So if you are having the Revenant stun bug that I ran into, first off, yeah, make sure your game is all the way up to date, because they did fix that in the most recent patch. And if it's still stuck because it was already stuck before you updated and it didn't unstick from that, you're going to have to use dev mode, and there's a new dev mode button to get rid of Revenant stun. That was my break. It was good. Yeah, I would do it again. How would I rate the different biomes in terms of difficulty? The wiki is pretty much correct on it. Like, temperate forest and arid shrubland are both, especially year-long growing variants of those two, are definitely the easiest by far. And then obviously the extreme side are the, like, sea ice and extreme desert are very difficult, or can be very difficult. So what schematics do you guys have here? Okay. All right, so there are some schematics we come back for. Some that are actually really difficult, more so than like the biome itself suggests for temperature and stuff, or like any of the swamp areas, like Cold Bog sucks, Temperate Swamp, Tropical Swamp, they all suck. I hate all the swamps. Honestly, I'd rather play on, from a challenge perspective, I would rather play on like Extreme Desert or like Ice Sheet than Cold Bog. And I just hate not being able to build like anywhere. Everything's just so soggy. Kind of cold arid shrubland for a playthrough that was below 0 for most of the year. That's weird. Yeah, I know the donkey. I think we're fine at the moment, as long as nothing happens to this one. Swamp sucks. Yeah, you get extra disease, you can't build anywhere. Yeah, Cold Bog is a nightmare. Yeah, so Cold Bog has all those problems, but you also don't have year-long growing. So yeah. I hate Cold Bog. I think I've only played through Cold Bog once, and it was forever ago. I'm playing without a kill box. I already did a full playthrough with no kill boxes for Anomaly. That was my first one. This time we are going to use one to see how it works with the Anomaly creatures. But yeah, if you want to see a full Anomaly playthrough with no kill box, that was my first one. It's up on YouTube under the live tab. And this time we're going to use a kill box just to see how they work out. Oh, crap. We need meat for the ghouls. Okay, we have a little bit. What's the ideal containment setup? It depends. So it's a trade-off, Darth Hobo. I like the 4 setup like this because, yes, they will break out about every 2 years on average. They'll have one breakout. But it's worth it for me for the space saved and the electricity saved. You can absolutely do single cells and whatnot, but I like this one, and then eventually I'll replace these walls with uranium or plasteel to make it a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, it's basically all about wall HP. So the real best one is to find something like a node of steel or like plasteel meteorite, and then mine it all out aside from the edges, because it's all based on HP. Now, we are going to check, once we get some more components in steel, if you can... Hang on. Oh, we have no visible steel on the map. That's kind of not good. We're going to see if you can use the geothermal as part of the wall. Is there a mod that adds StarCraft-style command groups to the shortcuts? Yes, Defensive Positions has that. There might be others, but I know Defensive Positions has control groups as well. Unmined. Yeah, unmined stuff works incredibly, but you can't dictate where it is, really. Can nuclear stomachs be installed in ghouls? Yeah, I had nuclear stomachs in my ghouls on my first playthrough. Yep. Finish the single page video. Fun stuff. Yeah, that's a great run. Great run. Thank you for watching that. Alright, bring you in. We gotta be careful here. Glad I'm back. How are my days off? My days off were good, yeah. Really enjoyed it. I hiked about 20 miles a day. So basically, they only needed parents there to be cabin parents. So we were only needed in the morning and the night, really. And there was a few other things, but there weren't enough teachers to occupy all these cabins. So they needed parents for that. So during the day, you can just basically do whatever. And I was in this huge off the grid sort of. There's no cell service, no internet. Just tons and tons of woods and hills and the river, and so I just hiked all day every day pretty much, and I would come back to at the 3 meal times and engorge myself on food and then go back out. So yeah, I was hiking like 20 plus miles a day. It's fun. It was good. It's been a long time since I hiked that much. Roofish, thank you for the 3 months. And Scranton. That's not how my name's pronounced. Scrankton. Thank you for the brand new sub. Best chaperone experience? Oh yeah, it was nice, yeah. How's expansion? Expansion's fun, yeah, I like it so far. Recreation low, going on a walk, yeah. Went on a walk, alright. Let's do this over. The single page was, oh yeah, that run was pretty insane. Pretty insane. Alright, so finally get these back up. Get all your barracks, mood buffs while chaperoning the kids. So basically they had to float me around a little bit because you know, it's a male chaperone, a dad with a group of the boys, and so I couldn't be in the same cabin as my daughter. So they had me and another dad doubled up for one cabin, and that cabin was really rowdy, and we had to like the first night really like discipline them a bit because they weren't doing what they were supposed to, and they were being middle school boys basically, right? Then unfortunately there was another cabin where one of the kids had a really bad allergic reaction and had to go home early, and the dad in that cabin took him home, and so they moved me to that one, and that one was like perfect. Those kids were great. They were like quiet. So like lights out is supposed to be at 11. It took me until almost 2:30 in the morning to get all the first cabin to sleep. And after they moved me to the other, they floated me to the other cabin. That group was asleep before lights out. They were asleep at like 10:45, lights out at 11. It was so peaceful and nice. They were just like calm kids. It was like night and day difference between the two groups. So I'm not happy that kid had to go home, but I'm so glad that I got moved over to that easier cabin. My experience from the vampire run. No. No, none of that. Welcome back. Thank you, Boots. Were the kids stinky? No, that's one of the things that I had to make them do. So basically, the cabins have a big covered porch on one side. And so I stood at the door, and at night, it's like, everyone take your shoes off. Take your shoes and socks off, leave them outside the door. So that was one of the rules that I had to make sure the cabin didn't get stinky. And then I had half of them shower at night and half in the morning. So yeah, it wasn't bad, and it wasn't really smelly because of that. If I'd had them come in there with their stinky shoes and socks and leave those in the cabin overnight, I'm sure it would have got pretty rank, but no, it was fine. Yeah, no joke, it was slow. We have tribal research and we have extremely slow research. So yes, of course, the first anomaly run, we were beating the game right now. People start questioning you when you have the kids min-max sleep schedules of gang constructing a kill box. No. Why are you so behind in this run? I don't know. Yeah, at 12% research speed, it's I don't know. I can't figure it out. Sleep with their feet in each other's faces? No. How the bunks lined up, everyone slept with their feet to everyone else's feet. So the opposite. The opposite of my RimWorld. Different bedrooms? There weren't. It was the cabin was a barracks. There was one room for all the bunk beds, and there was one room for all the bathroom stuff. And there was only one table right in the middle. Yep. -3 disturbed sleep. Yeah, in the first cabin for sure. And the second one I actually slept better than I've slept in a long time. Like I said, those second group of kids are like amazing. Phoebe kind of playthrough at camp. No, we didn't get any raids at camp, yeah. Shizabot, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you, Shiz. Let them eat on the floor. Yeah. Thank you, Shizabot. Sleepy breathing kid. All right, so how are we doing on? So we got quite a bit of components now. I would like to get some steel scanned, but let's start working on this now. Cassandra's probably going to attack us again. We might want to wait till the next set of attacks where we really expand that. But we do need to get it going. Not only can be finished without a research bench. Yes, absolutely. Any of the ceremonies bring in random children? No. So I'm really curious about this, and I know we don't have a lot of steel, but next time we have some steel, I'm going to test that out. Now, was there any more hills? There's like, maybe there's some still in that one, steel, or in either of those, but yeah, we basically, this is one of the problems of having only a 250 map, is we've mined out like all the steel that we can see. So we gotta hope for a steel scan. Let's see here. We've only had a couple because unfortunately that 12% research speed also applies to the, oh, there's some steel. It does apply for the scanners. Can you use psi powers and use mechlings in the same pawn? Yes, you can. And that same pawn can be a sanguiphage. Don't know if you've ever done escape rooms. Do you think you'd be a good fit of the leader role? Articulate multi-person efficiency solutions very well. I've not done one, but I've seen them, yeah. So unnatural healing is back up. For all we know, he's spreading the metal horror during this, but stab scar on pin. Lizard also has a head scar, and Lizard is one of those people that were cloning. So let's go ahead and use unnatural healing on them. And it restored the friggin' thumb. Next kid's name, first cabin kid or second cabin kid. Yeah, we'll have to get smelting going too. I've been kind of not wanting to set up those rules, but we will have to. I'm thinking that we might want to just go ahead and... Oh, we got some steel. Nice. We got some steel scanned right after I said that. Never mind. Okay, so how big of a node was that? Pretty good size too. Yeah. Pretty good size. Okay, so we need to get this over there. And how many miners do we have in this run? Kind of 3 so far. There's a little bit. Can unnatural healing restore organs? I believe so. It can do anything that... It's basically healer mech serum. So anything that healer mech serum can do. It's a healer mech serum on a 6-day cooldown. Which is crazy. Why not use a paramedic to ID the metal horror? You can't do that yet. Are you talking about a paramedic bot? I'm not doing bots this run. But we don't even know that there is a metal horror, and there's been no flesh that's come off of anyone, so we don't know the signature, even if there was. So because we haven't got a piece of flesh, we probably don't have one. Or if we do, it's very recent that we got one. Infinite heart farming. Yeah, but the only way to really find one reliably before you have a flesh chunk would be interrogation, but you don't even get the interrogation pop up until you've had one flesh chunk in your run total. Or, yeah, per run, I should say. Yeah. You're all metal horrors. Prisoner is an organ farm. Yes. Watching the same page run. Just want to say we like the video format. Yeah, thank you for watching that. That's a crazy run. Crazy run. The edit. I think that may be the best edited run ever. I know. Recency bias or something, but I really think so. It's insane. I had people showing that run to people that don't know RimWorld, and those people were like dying laughing. So it's a good sign. You agree? Yeah. Thank you for watching that. Yeah, we're gonna use that, but whatever. Combat supply. Any downsides to what? What? Love the edit. Yeah. Good. We have one more advanced component. On the suspicion alert is tied to when the first flesh dropped. So maybe you didn't notice where the flesh was. But yeah, you don't get that until the first flesh drop. So you must have had a flesh drop somewhere that you didn't notice. And you can surgically check, but they don't know what to look for. Like, I can surgically check anyone in the very beginning of the game, but how does the doctor know what the signature is? You have to know the signature of that metal horror strain, the doctor to and in fact, if you're having your doctor do that and you don't know the full strain yet, you could be infecting more people. You could be spreading it. But yeah, that works. What happened to the kill boxes? It depends on which one you mean. There's like 100 of them. Which one do you mean? You can always do, yeah, you can do a map search for gray flesh if you want. Just to see if it's somewhere. Hungry, slept in the cold. Oh, is this? Oh, right. So I need to unroof that again this time of year. Or roof it, I mean. There we go. Whoops. Do you have excess wood? We're gonna need a lot of wood, but I guess right now I'll just make some more of these anyway. Throw one in there. There. We've also had multiple ideologies run, multiple colonists with different ideologies. Yeah, it's still not great, but they did change it after ideology to be more plausible as long as those ideologies aren't like super conflicting. So yeah, you can do it. It's just it's usually not great. Stripper bots in Futurama. Okay, there we go. I'll make a guide on research. Yeah, I have a list of a bunch of more guides to do for sure. Place more than one multi-analyzer in a lab? No. Multi-analyzer, just need one. One can connect to multiple research benches. Yeah, the paramedic bots are great for them because they can't lie. The bots can't lie to you if they see the signature. Why fires over heaters? Because I don't have a lot of steel. And I don't have a lot of components and I can't make my own yet. But I can just go out and harvest more wood. So... Carbon monoxide is not an issue in RimWorld? No. No, thankfully. Alright, so we actually are mining steel now. Fantastic. So, now that we're mining steel, I'm going to run power around the base, and we're going to get our floodlights. But I'm going to try this first. Let's see. Really curious about this. Colossal building. I'm not making any colossal buildings other than my own. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Empire. You normally choose a leader, anything you look for. So there's two things you want to look for in a leader pawn. One is that you can look for, and same thing with your moral guide. You want good social, but even bigger than that, sometimes or usually is someone that's easy to keep happy, because leader and moral guide are going to have two higher expectation tiers forever. So eventually, when you get to max expectation, they're just going to have like a permanent -12. So something that offsets that permanent -12 is what I mainly look for. So that could be a sanguine pawn, or it could be someone that's like steadfast, even that has like a burning passion and something they're going to do all the time. So it makes them happy. So that's the big one for me. Those pawns are more likely to break down because of that later -12. So I would just mostly look for someone that you can keep happy, and then social is a good to have. Social is more important on your priest though. All right, so let's check this out. I'm really curious about this. So for anyone that doesn't know, geothermal is counted as a wall. So let's take a look. Does that work with ascetic? Ascetic make good royals because they don't need the royal stuff, but ascetics, the expectation tiers are separate from royal needs. So it's similar to with royals, but yeah, I wouldn't worry about ascetic. If you're getting royals, then royal ascetics are amazing. But for your leader and your moral guide, I mean, ascetics can be easier to keep happy, right? You could give them a crappy bedroom and stuff, but overall, you're like, that's one reason why high mates are so, I really like having one high mate. High mate as your moral guide has everything you need. They're going to be happy like all the time. A raid. What is it? Tagged immediately. So probably a split raid. No explosives this time. Oh, it's these kind of raids are relatively rare. This is an all melee pirate raid. So all melee pirates will come with everyone melee aside from they can have animals, but also they have one boss character. We're gonna get in actually. If we don't kill enough fast enough, they're gonna get in. All right, good. Good. Water is very strong. The shield belts, yeah, it makes it pretty strong. There's actually a really strong raid that's even rarer, that's very similar, because most people don't anger the Empire. There's an all melee Empire raid like this, where they have mono swords and Zeus hammers and shield belts and go juice. It's crazy. Are they reefing the Geo? Yeah, I want them to. It's fine. To test this. No, it doesn't count. That would have been pretty nice. I don't think it counts. Well, I mean, hang on. So this is 90. Let's keep that in mind. All right, 90. We got it. 90. Let's keep testing. Let's move this over one. Control mass, you good for? I haven't tested them. Yeah, so I'm not 100%. I just kind of looked at their stats and was like, oh, these are all right. So we were at 90. Let's see what this is. Doing against the Empire, a good thing for runs. I used to always do it before Ideology came out. And I sometimes still do it when I do a tribal start. And the reason why is if you do the initial Betray the Empire quest, the person that joins you oftentimes has a good weapon, and a lot of times it's an assault rifle. And then the like handful of people that follow him end up also having good weapons. So it can be a way to like kickstart your defenses, and you can always re-ally them. It's not like I'm gonna be angry at the Empire forever. You know, you don't have to do that. So yeah, it can be a decent thing still. It would have been probably pretty good in this run, right? To get some like flak and stuff. So yeah, it's not worth it. The geothermal HP must be like spread over this whole thing, so it was kind of a fun test, or an interesting test though. An interesting thought. Geothermals count as walls, so how much would the geothermal add to this? It adds 3. It adds 3 points. So I mean, it is fine to do. And you're already having a geothermal, right? So it saves you a little bit of material, so I would say do it. Do it if you're not to like uranium yet. If you want just a little bit of free containment. You need to put the geothermal power plant inside. Not in this scenario because it's inside my outer walls. It can still be beneficial in case we get like drop pods or something in the walls, but overall I'm not worried about it. Perfect plasteel drop. Yeah, that would be the best for sure. Nutrient paste is also a wall. Speaking of, I might switch over to nutrient paste for a little while. Talked about that last time. My kill box, are you planning? I'm going to try several to see how they work. Yeah, we did the no kill box run already for Anomaly. And so now I'm kind of interested in... we've used the shotgun tunnel and it worked better than I would have expected for Anomaly so far. But I think we're going to be working on the traditional one, and hopefully I'll be able to set that up by Cassandra's next cycle. Looks like we should be able to. Even multi-analyzer. Oh, we do have everything for it now. Nice. That's going to give us 10%. Shotgun tunnel. Yeah, it's down here. I have a guide for it if you want to check it out. The guide, you can just go to my YouTube channel, or you can type in RimWorld Shotgun Guide or something. How many people still ask if the singularity works? I'm asked it quite a lot every day. Yep. Quite a bit every day. Not just on the stream, but YouTube comments. But the top pinned YouTube comment on that video says, hey, this is patched out of 1.5. That's what I was thinking. It's probably the total amount of the geothermals. Oops. Spread over its perimeter or something. So it ends up not being super great. How many people still ask what things are wall? Well, that one's just a meme, though. At least, you know, people are doing that as a meme only. Singularity questions are people that are seem to be legitimately asking, you know. Major break. Yeah. Very well. Singularity. Yeah, Singularity has been patched out of the game. Is it still tough to reach growth tier 8 on children? That's not too bad. Yeah, if you have everything they want and you have a desk hooked up to 3 blackboards, you should be pretty good. Mayonnaise a wall? No. It's a door. Please shut it behind you. You're on episode 1 of the Ritualist. You expected me to still be researching... oh, we need to do one of these. Okay. I expect you to still be researching geothermals. Yeah. All right. We need to do a ritual. Ritualists get unhappy if it's been too long. Think you achieve your general goal in a rural community in the league? Do you still look up to someone? I don't think I've ever looked up to someone in that way. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone streaming RimWorld and was like, I aspire to be that. Like, obviously, I want our numbers to grow to an extent, but yeah, there's no one that I'm like, I want to stream like theirs, you know? Yeah, I've never quite been that sort of way. Is Ritualist research speed a wall? Yes, to progression, yeah. There we go. That'll help the mood quite a bit. What else we got going on right now? Soaking wet. Major pain. High life missing. I'm having them take it every 4 days. We're going to have to grow more later. As soon as we get to the point where we can make our own components, we'll be pretty well off, but it'll be a bit. Turret behind doors. Does it force collision on enemies? Is that you problem? It's not been changed, so... There's a lot that can happen. You could always post a screenshot of your base on the Discord if you want. That's the easiest way. But basically, it has to be unpowered. The turret has to be unpowered. The door has to be facing where the enemies are. And you have to have no other pathable powered turret. Those are the most common things that people do. A lot of people will put that turret there, and then they'll just have a pathable powered turret somewhere. And the pathable powered turret supersedes the other one, and therefore it doesn't cause collision. So it kind of reverses collision. But yeah, there's so many little things that can happen with it. But no, it has not changed. How does Inhuman stuff work? Inhuman, so if you go with the Inhuman ideology, when they have their first breakdown, they will get Inhumanized. Once they're Inhumanized, they get -12 animals, -12 social, -12 art. And they get Void Pleasure instead of Human Shame, which is a +8 instead of a -8. And then they also don't get the downsides to many of the Void things. So for instance... If a serum would have given someone a -10, they won't get the -10. The frenzy inducer giving a mood hit, they won't get one. The sleep suppressor thing giving a mood hit, they won't get one. So, bedroom kid has become an adult. All right, bedroom kid. Ooh, great memory, industrious, fast walker. Okay, fast walker. Yeah, we'll take that over super immune. Crafting. It's possible you become a production specialist. We can get you some crafting skill. So we'll just get art and construction, and we'll just throw some intellect in there. Nice job, kid. I forgot that we had ugly kid. Ugly kid. All right, let's get a real name. More balanced, people say. Yeah, and it also does some other, like, it has some precepts attached to it that are nice too. Like, they don't care about corpses. They don't care about nutrient paste. They don't care about wearing dread leather. They don't care about wearing human leather. Like, it has a lot of little bonuses like that too. So Inhuman is very strong. It's definitely one of the best min-max ideologies. With the biggest downside, really. Oh, and they also they get 50% less pain. And they also don't care about beauty or about going outside. So Inhuman has a lot of really good things. It's one of the best min-max. If it wasn't for human primacy having production specialist, then Inhuman would probably be the best min-max ideology now. Smurf, thank you for the raid. Smurf, much appreciated. Those joining from Smurf stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam versus everything, and we are back to our Ritualist run. So we're doing a second full playthrough. We finished a Inhuman no kill box playthrough, and now we're doing 5% no pause Ritualist, tribal Ritualist. So our research is at a crawl. We have tribal research, and then we have extremely slow research on top of that. So we're at about a 12% research speed. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. How did your run go today? Your solo run? How's it going? You're not only run into because the loss of collision overwhelmed all your defenders. Flesh beasts split after damage. They can sometimes jump into the room. Oh yeah, that absolutely, yeah. When you attack a flesh beast and they split, they can pop over walls and everything. You got muscle parasites and rage quit. Yeah, it seems like muscle parasites and gutworms are attracted to you, Smurf. I don't know why. Full assault rifles with extremely slow research. Yeah. Well, we're almost 6 years in, so it took us a long time. Did I explain the Guarlin tree? So I'm not using the dryads. I'm just using that for beauty. So the Guarlin tree produces this moss, and the moss is very beautiful. So now when people are over here, they're like, oh, this is a beautiful environment. So they get a little bit happier. All right. So I think Cassandra is chilled out. So we really want to test the traditional kill box against anomaly stuff. Because like I said, my first playthrough, I didn't use a kill box at all. So this one, we're going to test some of those out in a real run. So let's get started on that. We're going to go ahead and pop that open. On your house makes everything look better. Specialists weren't... Do you think it would be better if specialists weren't tied to certain memes? It's very thematic that they are. I don't know about better, but it would make it so that people, like, for instance, go human primacy less often, right? Is my kill box set up for assault rifles? Yes, it is. So... I guess, kinda, you know, if not everything, so the game isn't really balanced around min-maxing, so there's always going to be something, no matter what you do, there's always going to be something that's best if you're doing that kind of style. And I do a lot of runs without human primacy, but human primacy is always missed if I don't have it, just because of how strong it is. And yeah, so for sure, 100%, if specialists weren't tied to certain memes, there would be a little bit more variety in the min-max playstyle. But there we go. I don't mind it either way, you know. I do runs with and without human primacy, but it always feels good to have human primacy. Thanks, Pachu. Like, man, I tried to get out of Adam's stream. I was not having fun, and I just got sent right back. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Get over here. Burns give extra containment? No, they don't. Getting a lot of muscle parasites. Muscle parasites are not one of the most common diseases. You're just getting unlucky. Yeah. Also, parasites are way less common than flu or plague or malaria. You're just getting unlucky. Party early, had to wait for the bus. The party ended and everyone walked by you on the bus stop. All right, let's see if we can get this done before Cassandra attacks again. We've been doing no kill box this entire run too. Not necessarily because I had planned to do it, but just it's really good. It's really good in general, but I feel like it's even stronger with Anomaly now. How long is kill box? 31 tiles because I made it for assault rifles. The closet altar, you have to use the actual altar or ideogram, or can you use a lectern? You do not have to use... You don't use the one in the closet at all. You just forbid the door and they'll use whatever else you set up elsewhere. You can even do a ritual spot if you want, honestly. No turrets. No turrets for what? I'll use a turret for collision, but I'm not using them for fighting. Now, turret packs I'm going to use for sure, but we can't make our own components yet because this run is incredibly slow. Yeah, turrets in base RimWorld are pretty terrible. What ending? We're going to do the anomaly ending. -12 social isn't kind of bad for Inhuman. I said that's the biggest downside. So yes, -12 social sucks, but it can be overcome pretty easily because with like ideology, right? So instead of arresting and recruiting people or arresting people and converting them, you just only take people that are already your ideology, and you can do that through the rituals, right? So but yeah, it's that's one of the biggest downsides to it for sure. For sure. Also, they can trade. They don't lose the ability to do social. They just have really low social stat. So your trading sucks. You're getting super gouged, but they can trade. Haven't used turrets since beta. Yeah, they nerfed them over and over and over throughout the years. Turrets are not great. You can kind of consider a turret maybe like a level 10 shooter with an awful short bow that eats steel and can't move or do any other work. It eats steel and electricity, and when they take enough damage, they blow up and destroy things nearby. That's kind of what a turret is, a mini turret. So sometimes that can be useful, and depending on your difficulty, you can use them a lot more. If you have infinite resources, you know, sometimes you might as well just throw some turrets down, but... Yeah. Bigger turrets, yeah. They're not great either, honestly, but... They're okay. Yeah, the higher difficulties with raids being really big, you're generally better off using those resources for something else. I'm not going to do a super long tunnel this time. I'm just going to tunnel it to the water only, and that should give us a little bit of time, I think. Okay, mortar set up. Have a turret success story. You try a new kill box. What kill box are you talking about? How many turrets when attacking tribal village? Just put them in the front. Yeah, but like at the moment, you should just use turret packs. Honestly, turret packs are incredible for pulling aggro. Am I gonna put traps in that tunnel? No, I'm not. Turrets only run. I kind of did that with Igor in a way. Not turrets only, but Igor made turrets. Hey, you know what turrets need? It turns out, like if you end up doing the Igor modded storyteller, this is a surprise to no one, but guess what ends up making turrets good again? Igor gives all turrets double damage, and you know what? Suddenly they were really good. Who knew? What's a good kill box for a noob? So, oddly enough, the no kill box style is actually extremely strong, and it's easier to use initially than a lot of things. So, just a double outer wall and double doors like I had initially is very, very strong, especially on like easier difficulties as well. After that, though, shotgun tunnel is very good. So I made a guide recently on the shotgun tunnel. You can check that out if you want. You can use any weapons in it. It's not just shotguns, but that's just what I call it. And after that, like just a standard kill box like the one I'm making here is fine. But do turrets still affect sapper entry points? Yes. Got attacked by devourers. Only had 3 people. Got the turret and a battery down. Did most of the damage for you. Yeah, big targets. Big targets. Got corners and a guy. You said it was for well. Does it affect the room? It doesn't affect the room. Corners do not impact the room. Yeah, don't impact temperature or anything. It's like it's basically no wealth that I'm saving, but I just Saves a little bit of time, a little bit of materials, a little bit of wealth. I do it sometimes. I don't do it as much as I used to, but yeah, it's not a big deal. Build corners if you like them. If you don't like things without them. So the no kill box style is actually probably the strongest defense early game, because you don't have the firepower to do a traditional kill box. So the thing about switching over to a traditional kill box too soon is you just get overwhelmed. So like if I switched over to this when I had 5 pawns and we're just sitting up here shooting, we don't have enough firepower to kill people before they're on top of us, at least on this difficulty. So instead, having the double wall, double doors, so you can just go out and pick a small group or a single person off here and there is super, super good. You know what? I'm not going to put that there. Dead life IDs? We will, yeah. The dead life IDs are pretty good. You like statues on corners? What's that turret there for? It causes collision. So if you don't have something like that, it's raiders will be grouped up, and then when they finally hit collision, they'll balloon out. So if I have like 200 raiders and they get to here and then they get in combat, they're going to balloon forward, whereas this causes them to already divide up. It seems like we can check. They weren't when I was first testing it. So we're at 142. Let's double check here. 142. Yeah. Could have changed. Things are changing all the time, so we'll test it out. 142. 142. Okay. $142 doesn't matter. Yeah, just like corners don't count for the room, so. Sandbags in the tunnel achieve the same. No, sandbags do not cause collision. Sandbags are to slow, not to cause collision. Excavation pathing will tell you a little bit more. I think it's in that guide. Shard inhibitors do work through walls, yet. I just heard something. There might be a revenant. Either a revenant or I heard this one. What is that? Okay, Timberwolf. All right, I think we're okay. I think it was just that one making noise. Material. Yeah, so there's no reason for me to at the moment. You like the paranoia of this DLC? Yeah. That's kind of nice. What is this? Marble? Okay. It's introduced to 0. Yeah, so it makes sense. Like before, you could deal with a revenant just by hitting it with one fire thing, and it would run around panicking like it was stupid or something. Almost like it was as dumb as a pawn. Should probably make pawns not do that, huh? All right, so we'll be able to see if a traditional kill bundle, that's right, tunnel works. I was thinking about burn tunnels at the same time, so it came out as one word against these new creatures. Shoot through those exposed corners? No, you can't. Corner punch and things like that were fixed. What do you think about the complex job mod? No idea, never used it. What does it do? Favorite entity? I like the Revenant. I like hunting the Revenants. Yeah, I think it's a cool concept they can really build on over time. kill bundle all the time. Corner punch is fixed. Yeah, 1.5. It's gone. No more melee hallways. Nope, gone. He's gonna still attack buildings through corners. Yes, that's because they need to be able to. Pawns need to be able to build through a corner, but they can no longer attack people through a corner. It breaks the work tab down to more specific jobs. Oh, I gotcha. I have seen that one before. Yeah. Yeah, so it's been a long time since I saw that. So anyone that doesn't know, there is a mod. Like if you hover over crafting, these are from top to bottom. So for instance, make things at a crafting spot is before work at refinery. But that mod allows you to put like work at refinery as a 1 and then crafting spot as a 3 or something, right? It lets you rearrange these also. I don't really find the need for that in my playthroughs too much, but if you do, yeah, there is a mod for that. Like, yeah. You doubt what will work against Sight Stealers? Traditional kill box? Should be fun. Power turret have to be close or just within range to cause collision. So there's something that you can accidentally do that screws it up. So there's something in RimWorld called map regions, and you can't see the map regions unless you're on developer mode. But basically the map is divided up into these little boxes everywhere. There's like these little boxes, these invisible boxes. And so unfortunately, sometimes what you can end up doing is having this turret in one of these boxes to cause collision, and then the enemies are in another box, and it kind of stops the collision line of sight, so to say. It's more complex than that, but basically. So sometimes you'll accidentally build it in a way that it's not causing collision just because you managed to put it in just the wrong spot in one of those invisible boxes. So my suggestion is put it as close as you can, because you're way less likely to hit one of those. They'll be invisible unless they're really close. No, we have flares. We'll reveal it with flare. It'll be fine. We'll know the Sight Stealers are coming. We'll just throw some flares down. You can see if you concrete everything. You can always turn on the dev mode, draw regions as well temporarily, and then just, you know, figure it out from there. How do I feel about the autocannon uranium slug turrets? On the bigger raid sizes, they're not too great for what they cost. So most of those turrets can work okay at lower difficulties with lower raid sizes, right? Where the long warm-up cooldown doesn't matter as much because there's just not as many things coming at you. But yeah, they're not great. They're okay. The skill jobs like stone cutting being separate from skill crafting, so you can have everyone. Yeah, it's a good case. So usually what I do with that was you can do that without a mod. What I do when I want to do that is I come in here and I will set the allowed crafting skill to below my big crafters. So this allows you to set like everyone as a 4 on crafting, and then only the people that aren't good at crafting, and they'll never get experience off of it in the base game, will come in and use it. So there are ways to make that happen without a mod, but if you like a mod to do it in a different way or whatever, like you said, through the work menu, completely fine. I just use that when I want to get the same effect. Okay. Sisyphean. That's right. Instead of pushing a boulder up a hill, you're just chopping blocks. Do you want Paulo? Yeah, a tough spike land in the unpowered turret room. Ouch. Then the approaching devourers suddenly entered the entire kill box, a single blob instead of single file. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, there's definitely some of the new mobs specifically that are, I feel are more easily beaten with no kill box playstyle. Use steel for crafting art. You said something like if it sucks, you'll deconstruct it. It recovers all the materials. It doesn't recover all the materials. You get some of the materials back. So yeah, later in the game when you are able to scan and mine infinite steel, then sometimes that ends up being a good one for your sculptures, right? Because you just have so much of it, but you only get part of it back. Yeah, just like deconstructing anything. All right. Whoops, I hit the wrong thing there. So we're going to put a pin in there to make sure we're chopping trees and whatnot. Make sure we set that to no animals, though. Do the kids ask if bugs are on? No. I did have kind of a weird thing happen, though. I had two different people, one parent, one kid, that said, both of them were like, I think I'm subscribed to you. And I was like, I don't think so. The ghouls need anything? Ghouls need meat. Meat or corpses. Why not many mods? You like the vanilla approach? Or not many mods? Yeah, I hardly ever play with mods, yeah. So we're gonna go and set auto cut. Everything, and then when animals, we want to clear all. So now this will just cut everything on. How long is the kill box? 31 tiles because it's for assault rifles. Etc. that you can put in a tunnel to slow the down attackers that also keeps out pesky animals like raccoons and squirrels. No, because those animals are not stopped by fencing, unfortunately. We still have diverse thoughts because of sus, but unnatural healing's back up. Yeah, I had one of the parents that was sitting outside the dining hall. I was like, hey, I think I'm subscribed to you. What do you do for a living? I was like I do stream games, so you might be. Like, I thought so. So it's kind of weird. I think that's the first time I've actually ran into someone in public that was like, hey, I know you. We're just putting concrete down. Concrete makes enemies faster. This is a way to make it so enemies don't get cover, but I'm not speeding them up. If I put concrete in here, I'm giving all enemies a 13% speed boost. So, small worlds, right? Oh no! It's sus 2. 2 hearts, you are choosing the wrong person to beat up. Please don't down them. Oh, okay. Grab that speed buff, yeah. How did I make the area auto cut? So basically, barricades count as fences. So I put barricades in these holes and a barricade down here. So now this is considered a possible pin. I put a pin marker in here. I set auto cut on the pin marker to everything, and then I turned all animals off. So now they won't put any animals in here, but every time like a tree or something tries to spawn, they will get rid of it. Grow grass on there and set on fire? No. Oh yeah, today is Major Palindrome 420, right? 420 2024. Oh, so yeah, you can do that, but I'm not going to. What's the little room on the left for? Throwing EMPs against mechs. Sorta. Almost. Palindrome-ish enough. His bedrooms, yeah, just for fun. Just for fun. Ones that dump it in more entities, yeah, it'll be fun. I think we'll figure it out. It's almost. It's almost. Long time body watcher. We're doing deliveries. Finally caught you live. Nice. Thank you for watching. Thank you. I need to be. I'll be right back again. Unfortunately. I need a way to shut this off. Be right back. Only take a second. What needs to be lit to not suffer accuracy penalties? That hasn't been in the game since alpha or beta or something. It's not how, yeah. I have a guide that goes over it, exclamation lights, but you do not gain accuracy for being in the light. You don't gain accuracy for the enemy being in the light or vice versa. Light or the lack thereof doesn't change accuracy unless you have the meme or precept for like darkness. So baseline, you only want lights on your people because it gives them mood and movement. It doesn't do anything with accuracy. Lights, plural, with an S. I'll be right back. But yeah, it's been a misconception for a long time. Like in real life, you know, it would be completely different. But in RimWorld, yeah, lights do not give you accuracy or the enemy accuracy outside of like ideology memes. Light only affects mood and movement. Yep. Yep. Nug fur. I see him quite a bit. No. Doesn't know that used to be a thing. Yeah, but that was 10 years ago. It's crazy. But yeah, I understand. It's also intuitive that it would work that way. But that was changed 10 years ago. Why are you asking me? Alright, let's get this done. I don't know. I have some tracker for him. Something stick, yeah. And like I said, especially with something like that, because it makes intuitive sense, right? Like in real life, having your people in the dark shooting at people that are like has a spotlight on them, that's nice. Does singularity still work? No, it was patched out in 1.5. 1.5 specifically patched out the singularity. Place this beta. Yeah. So, yeah, I can understand it. And like I said, if you don't know it's changed and you've been playing since beta, then of course you're just probably been playing the same way the whole time, which is understandable. And then also, like I said, it makes intuitive sense. Alpha 17 was just before royalty, and that was only like 3 years ago. I refuse to believe. Nope. 3 years ago was even after ideology came out. Defenses viable with sniper rifles. It's not great. It's not great. It's okay, but yeah, not really. Same thing with weapon durability. Yeah, weapon durability does not impact damage. Keep ghouls auto-fed. Do you always have to manage their food? They will auto-feed if you have raw meat. We gotta switch over to I have so many pawns. To nutrient paste. Temporarily. Yeah, screw it. Ghouls will auto-feed as long as there's zoned access raw meat. Favorite anomaly to fight against so far? I really like the Revenant. I think it's fun. I think it's fun searching for the Revenants. I don't like nutrient paste. Do you like starving to death? Is that something you enjoy? No. Alright. Well, you're gonna eat nutrient paste then. Why did I put a door on the kill box tunnel? To throw EMPs from. The duplication hit your vampire while he was death resting, so now you have 5 vampires. That's awesome. Ideology feels just like yesterday. Yeah, let's go on Graph. Thank you for the resub. What's the best floor type for barracks? If you're just min-maxing, the best floor in the game is concrete flooring and then just statues the rundown. You can hit maximum of everything with concrete flooring and wooden statues. Can you recruit captured ghouls? No. Why you use tower at the enter? I don't know what that means. Hang on. Shambler approach. Okay, so this is just an approach. You don't have to worry about it. Let's just stay on the walls. So let me read that again. Why use tower at the entrance in the kill box? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, let me know what you mean, and I will. I'll try to answer this. I don't understand. Oh, turret, not tower. This is to cause collision. Sorry. Yeah, it causes collision, so it makes it so enemies aren't grouped up. It balloons out. Balloons out. So without that there, enemies are going to not balloon, or they're not going to spread out until they get in here, and then that can be too late and they get on top of us. Wall in a lone geothermal, do you need 1 tile of room around it for fires? A geothermal that's roofed and walled with non-flammable stuff, including non-flammable door, won't get hot enough to catch itself on fire. Entity Slayer. Oh no! Alright. Well, they might scream, but oh well. Oh, they didn't die. Wow, look at that. But no, it won't catch itself on fire. You don't have to worry about it too much. It'll get hot, and pawns that go in to repair it might start getting heat stroke. Depending on the... But I usually just leave them unroofed if they're out somewhere, because why build the roof? It only can cause problems, but it generally doesn't cause problems. Try out the burn box yet on the new enemies? Not in a real game, no. I tried it a little bit, played around with it a little bit in dev mode. What happened with Sus? They had a breakdown. There's a new breakdown called Entity Slayer. It's kind of like when people will have breakdowns and kill your animals. But instead, they kill entities. No blood rain in the snow yet? No, still not. We can clone in 1 day. Good. I'll be so glad this research is done. Oh. Why is my home zone yellow? That's not home zone. That was roof zone. My home zone is blue. That was roof area. I was selecting where I wanted to build roofs. Yeah, see. Yellow is build roofs there. Orange is don't build roofs there. Yeah, Entity Slayer sucks. Warped Obelisk disappears after it warps someone. No, that's working as intended. Yeah. If you go down into the labyrinth and you finish the labyrinth, the Warped Obelisk disappears. Is 4 entities to a room the best? No. It depends on what you value more. Like, for me, these ones will break out on average every 2 years, but I don't care. That's fine with me. But it saves a lot of space and power. Why roof around the edge of the base? Because the outside wall used to be made of wood. And so it made it so that fire couldn't spread to the wood walls. So that's a leftover from the early game. Are there any good weapons to deal with the Revenants? EMP grenades. EMP grenades. It's just gonna snow again. I'm not gonna worry about it at this stage. Later on we will. Got a single shard. Oof, that does suck. You guys have the monolith in your base? No, it's not. So it's funny. Before my first anomaly run, I would have told people, oh yeah, don't worry, you can build around it. You do not. You want your void monolith a medium distance from where you're going to be. That's what I'll tell you. You do not want that inside of your buildings. Like, I've seen screenshots of people that have built their barracks around the monolith. They're like, base is coming along nicely. And I'm like, can't wait to see when you do the end of game event. Cannot wait. So anyway, it's very dangerous. The monolith becomes very dangerous later on. The grenades seem to get more important each update. How was your camp? It was really good. Yeah, it was really good. Would do it again. Your ghoul will have no innate unnatural regeneration. Is that their thing? Can it be fixed on research? You probably have a mod conflict. There is a lot of mods that still conflict with ghouls and how they are spawned in, including things you wouldn't think, like the allow tool. The allow tool mod and a bunch of other mods are currently breaking ghouls. Some of them I think have been fixed already. But yeah, your ghoul should have a natural regeneration. All ghouls should. And if yours doesn't or doesn't have melee or something like that, it's probably a mod conflict. How do you find hiding revenant? You follow the clues, like there's scratch marks on the ground. And then when you think you know where it's hidden because of those marks, you throw like an EMP or a flare to knock it out of hiding. That's how your base looks. Let me know how it goes, Martin. Right now, there's another mod that fixes the allow tools issue with the ghoul glitch. Is the main part of the base 52 by 52? I have no idea. I haven't built this one specifically in any way. 41 by 35 this run. Yeah, just building random-ish for fun. God, I want that research done. Okay. We have one more advanced component. I guess we might as well get another scan going, honestly. We also need to get mortar. How many? I only have 21. Ugh. How's the steel? We got that steel scanned, and we got another one that we could kind of go out to. God, this slow scanning sucks too. Yeah, let's work on getting our mortar set up. Although I guess I don't have anything to make kin fuel out of right now with... we got wood. We got wood. All right. So production. We'll get the biofuel going. And we'll put the mortars over here. So I'm going to put the biofuel relatively close. And let's roof that. I know it'll work slower. Okay. All right. So we'll put... some wood there. We'll put that on critical. Chem fuel a little bit down from that. Put that on critical. And then make high explosive shells. Do we have X? We're gonna go like 20 for now. Drop on the floor, it's fine. Okay. Having at least one mortar will be nice. They did fix the mortar bug where they blow up with walls next to it, so I think we're good. Let's go all mortar shells right now. Found more of those random joins of powers like the transmute steel. Yeah, we have one right now that has a natural healing. So they basically can heal anything on a 6-day cooldown. So it's like a healer mech serum on a 6-day cooldown. How do you deal colonists infected with metal horrors early game? You just execute or banish the colonists you suspect. I mean, if you don't have a way to kill them when they pop out, then that could be your best option, yeah. Just depends on what you have. Like, let's say you are tribal start and you somehow got an early metal horror. All you have is like recurve bows, and you are pretty like 99.9% sure who it is. Yeah, it might be worth. Love videos. Thank you. All right, and this kid came to us already aged, so let's see if he turned out all right. Industrious. You turned out all right. Ugly, but industrious. I know someone like that. No. Let's see. Intellect. We could put him on scanning all the time. Might be a little bit of a waste with industrious. Horror. Metal horror. Alright, let's give Ugly Kid a name. You're struggling to get steel on your map? I'll go over that a little bit. Right now, we're kind of sitting back while these shamblers shamble around, so I'll go over it. Okay, so first off, I highly suggest, if possible, to get to deep drilling and ground penetrating scanner and get at least one of each of these built on your map before you run your map out of resources. This will ensure that, given enough time, you can harvest infinite steel. So if you've already ran your map out of steel and you haven't done this, if you have a smelter, set up smelting rules, especially smelt slag chunks and stuff like that. If there's no way for you to currently get steel, oh my god. If there's no way for you to currently get steel in your current game, you've already gotten all the steel on your map, you can't build a smelter, and there's just no way left, then you can either trade for it, or you can go with a small group, settle another map, mine some steel, and caravan that back. So you can go settle a second map at the same time you have this one up. It is an option. In your options, you'll have, where is that located? It's gameplay. Maximum number of colonies. You want this just bigger than one. So my advice is to get to mineral scanner and drill. But if you've already ran everything out, you might have to go get some elsewhere. We're gonna have to kill these. They're enraged because they went through that stupid door shambling around. So that's unfortunate. Right. Water's pretty good. Is this permanent death ball? No. Second colony is important to know that the map becomes impassable. No, it becomes unsettleable. You can still walk through it. So you can make a ring of colonies around it and still walk through. Or something like that. It's never done that for me. I do that all the time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a mod or something? I've never had that happen. I don't want to attack that friggin'... I want to accidentally attack that monolith. Oh god. I don't know why the AI doesn't attack the closest shambler. I've noticed that too. Noticed that on like the very first day. It doesn't attack where you would think it would. I'm in a raid right now, a breach raid. Okay, it's a tribal breach raid, so should be okay. Friggin' shamblers. I'm not gonna be over there in time. This is in here. Tinned, tinned, tinned. Shamblers. Tantrum, great timing. We have a set. We have a 7. We have a 3. Who is that? Flesh Boy. 2 hurts. 10 to Flesh Boy. And then major hurts. 10 to Vest. Okay, already on that. You guys go take that out. Okay, what a mess. What a mess. All right. Pin 21. 10. So you'd go. You need. Tough, you can go out. +2 will need some healing, but not immediately. Do not damage the friggin' Obelisk. Okay, 2 hurts. Let's see. Tinned. Push boy. Alright, anyone else that's like super hurts? 9 hours. Who's that on? Okay, you're already getting tended. 19, 21. Okay. So we should be kind of okay now. We're set for inside. That should be good enough. Okay. Alright, what a mess. What a mess. Infection on Sinner. Okay. Best medicine. Raven, get in here. What are you doing going out there? You guys get that done? Let's double check. People are getting tended to. It's not 18. Hey, Center, you need to go lay down. Back, let's see. On Sinner, let's go ahead and preach health on them. Stop attacking the obelisk. What is considered inside that you guys are going to? I don't know. Yeah, if the obelisk pops right now, we're going to have a really bad time. Would you stop it? Oh, the actual obelisk itself is considered inside. That's right, because we wanted to suppress it. Alright, I think that's all the ones that are down. That one over there is still bugged, but it's alright. Okay, construction. Lizard, we gotta get this done. Messy, messy. This one, how would you say the Ritualist fares compared to Inhumanist? Inhumanist is, yeah, way better. Yeah, way, way, way better. this one done. Go-to methods for making consistent money. It depends on what your colonists are good at. There's a lot of ways. Basically, you want to try to find the lightest thing that you can mass produce. Oh, a second corrupted obelisk. Nice. You want to mass produce like something that's light that your colony is good at. So like drugs are really good, but textiles can also be good. Like it really depends on which pawns that you've gotten. But that's the main things to consider. Like, what can I produce on my map that I can caravan lots off at a time? It's light. And that my pawns are actually okay at doing. Because even though drugs are, like, the best, right? They're super light and super valuable. You might not have enough people that can really cook enough drugs or even grow the raw drug, you know? But on the other hand, you might have people that are good ranching and tailoring, right? So turn leather into stuff to sell. But all things being even, drugs is generally the answer. Death Paul will be really bad right now. Yes. Yes, it would. Isn't it crazy my people will be so much happier in a barracks? Here's always like, isn't it bad not to have individual rooms? Yeah. Drugs are generally the answer. That's right. That's right. Terrifying hallucinations on vests. Perfect. Cartel lessons. Yeah. Is this the kind of stuff you were telling the kids in the cabin? No, no, no. Ugh. Says I have to do some kind of surgical, but you don't know how for the gray flesh. So once you've researched the gray flesh enough to know the signature, you go into operation, add bill, and you do surgical inspection on the person you think might be the metal horror, but get ready to fight. If they are, get ready to fight what pops out. Okay, where was the sandstone over here? We need to grab that. We are at a sandstone, so let's go ahead and move these, try to find where that sandstone was. We get our name as a pawn. Right now I have it turned off because there's like 3,000 people in the queue, so at the moment you can't. So my apologies, I was gone for a week, but we'll try to get the bot fixed so that more people can have chances to get in. But right now it's turned off because there's over 3,000 people, and if you went into the queue, you just literally never get in. Invictus, thank you for the 40 months. Waylands, thank you for the 19 months. P-Pants, Petey, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Petey. Graph, thank you again as well for the 30 months. Thank you, Graph, P-Pants, Petey, Waylands, and Invictus, thank you guys. Free Muffalo, yeah, I saw that. We got a lot that we're building up right now, though, especially the mood hit from when we were fighting in the colds. And sell the El Chapo, that's right, right. Dark Visions, yeah. Alright, a lot of cleanup after those two events. Thank you. Be able to tell what everyone does just by looking in their name? No, I wouldn't. I don't need to, so it's fine. Well, we got some meat in there. We're almost out of potatoes. So we might have to switch over to eating some of that meat soon anyway. We gotta get those moved. Let's just dump them in here for now. They are dumping some outside too. That's fine. Gotta get things done. How do the kill boxes go against shamblers? Shamblers are like sappers, so kill boxes don't really work against them anyway. Yeah, we got lots of meat coming in. How damaged are they when the horror pops out? For me, last time I did it, it downed them. They were damaged enough to be downed. Pretty rough. Luckily, I only had like 2 of them though. Shamblers are too dumb to be outsmarted. That's right. Okay, binge. Man, mood is so bad right now. Rot stink lingering. Yeah, I know. Do miss the barracks. How to kill metal horrors once they pop? It just depends on how many there are. They're very tanky, so just like with most tanky melee stuff like that, it's gave up. God. Hang on. Oh, you're having to break down too? Christ. 95%. Okay, move back up over to that. Any tips on scheduling nowadays? Nothing's changed with scheduling. I was actually thinking about moving over to biphasic just now because of all this crap. We have a lot to get done. Alexi, they were the super chat. How does the DLC add to any playthrough, or does it dominate the runs it's included in? There was a patch this week that changed it. So before the patch, it dominated the playthrough, but now you determine that. So by default, they turn down how much anomaly stuff happens on a typical playthrough, but you can turn it back up now if you want to. So, yeah, there was a big patch this week while I was gone, and one of the things that they changed was that. So now when you go into the difficulties, you can actually determine just how much anomaly stuff happens. Like, is that the main thing that happens or not? You can turn it up to 100%. You can turn it up and make it all of them, all of your events be an anomaly. Really want. I gotta get some things hauled, so as much as I hate to do this, I'm gonna put hauling as a 1 on everyone temporarily. No, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna build differently this run just for fun. The melee gods that we're gonna do next will end up having a barracks, so. What happened to the mood? We had 2 events at the same time that we had to fight through that were long out in the cold, and it made a lot of the rooms not impressive anymore. It made a lot of the rooms cold, so. Has research been okay now? You get a lot of people? Not really. It's still been slow. Is there any reason to use stockpile stuff, shelves, and general storage? Not anymore. Not really. Shelves give you a little bit more wealth, but that's it. Shelves give you some wealth, and they take material, right? So that's the only difference. I would love to go trade to them, but things are not great at the moment. I'm not frustrated. Diverse thoughts. We might have to get rid of sus. I mean, they're healing a lot of stuff, but look, they're also rambling and making people unhappy. Sus. Let's see. Yeah, they might scream, and we don't have this set up if they scream. Why is there a lot of meat in this? Because people haven't had a chance to haul stuff, so it's just dropping where they were butchering. Nathan McGhoul? I don't want another ghoul. Especially not someone that wouldn't be a good ghoul, right? I think we're going to switch back over to mules temporarily. So I really want their components. To actually buy some food, oddly enough. This winter is going to last a long time. Yeah, alright. All right. Good enough. Talking about when someone made a playthrough without raids to build multiple villages, stuff like that. Have you ever thought about doing a run like that? I don't think it'd be fun for me. That's just not how I enjoy games like this generally. So I just don't think I would like doing it, you know? But I won't say never, but it's just not really anything that's too high on my list. Yeah, I'm going to switch this back on for right now. Just to get mood up. Shelves don't have quality anymore. They changed that 1.5. No more quality with shelves. No more quality. Okay, we don't have these blocks. Did we end up getting this? Let's see, sandstone, okay. Let's go ahead and put hauling back to a 3, aside from Sus, who's on a 1. Okay, Raven's back to making those. I'm gonna get these moved over and see if there's more sandstone right under there. Major break, yeah, what's going on? Insulted, body monitor frustrated. Do we have anything yet? Have a prosthetic. Also, like, replace your jaw. You know what, I'll just give you a prosthetic for now. It's gonna suck to slow you down a little bit, but it'll help with mood, and then later on we can replace that with bionic, hopefully. For ritual, we might. Looks like rituals. Yeah, we can get a +3 out of that too. Let's see. We just do draw animals. Hopefully it doesn't come as a manhunter with that wall open. We can do skip abduction as well. Let's just do skip abduction. That one can't go poorly for us. So Raven, and then who's having problems right now? Bring it down a lot. Boards. So if you can, with Ritualist, whoever is involved in it gets an extra mood increase. So we'll take boards. Go 2 Izzard and 3 Izzard, I guess. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Why don't I cook fine meals? I'm trying to survive a winter on 1,100 potatoes. I can't. Oh, and the meat right now is because I was feeding the ghouls. And we could now switch over to fine meals with this much meat, though. Honestly, like normal fine meals, not vegetarian or carnivore. Normal fine meals don't take any additional ingredients, so we could do that temporarily. But I was using paste to try to stretch the food. Let me also set this up for other meals. Yeah, vegetarian fine meals and carnivore fine meals do take extra or more ingredients, more nutrition per meal, but normal fine just take half vegetable, half meat. Let's give abduction, capture. Oh, it looks like we got some marine armor, maybe. What are you good at? We would end up pulling social from them, which is whatever. Okay, so let's strip them. Is it kind of like and to and yeah. You're gonna run boards. Yeah, you almost left. Or set its target in some way, like telling them to build something like art of a specific pawn. There is a mod for that I used a long time ago. And we made a golden statue of all of our pawns. It's pretty good. Let's remove the coagulator. Okay. Matt, you were signing back up to be a member. Turn a pawn capable of violence into a ghoul. Do they become capable? Yes. Yep. You can't have incapable ghouls. Capable violence ghouls. Thank you, Matt. Some things don't fit on shelves. Yeah. I was left. Yeah, you had a gave up breakdown. But you came back. All right. All right, so we're going to execute them. Actually, how old are you? 32. Hang on. Do we have anyone that's old? We have 51, which we have quite a few that are actually... The thing is, since we're not inhuman, these people are going to be unhappy to pull age. So we got to be a little bit careful, especially right now when we're still recovering. I'm just going to kill them. And I kind of miss being inhuman. Barracks get nerfed? No. We have a guy going over setting up auto butcher. Always an upgrade up. I have one going over like automatically doing clothing, but I don't have one on butchering yet. I'm going to do one on food, and I might just add the butchering along with that one. Yeah, so since we have all this extra meat, I don't know, man. Well, winter's not... I don't know. We don't have a lot of potatoes left. Yeah, back to paste for a little bit. I was going to switch to fine, but nope. Paste it is. Paste it is. Yeah, flesh piece can be in Ancient Dangers now, yeah. Including bulb freaks, actually. Okay. Get those moved. That's marble. We're going to move that again. That's sandstone. Okay. Yeah, it was a surprise for me when I opened an Ancient Danger and there's a bulb freak and some other crap inside. So, oh god. Got some plasteel scan in the walls. Nice. Non-violence ghoul would be interesting. I mean, they can still be a meat shield, I suppose, but yeah, they lose their incapable of violence. All right. So let's get this stone stockpile built up. Cloning is ready. We have been cloning lizard a lot, but honestly having another doctor would be really nice. We don't have a lot of doctors, especially for this many people. So we already cloned Hertz once. What else is he good at? So it would give us another doctor. Oh, crafter is what we really need, right? Especially coming up. Cloning Starfield would be pretty good. Starfield, what else were you good at? So he'd be construction and crafting, researching. Tough, Optimist, Quick Sleeper. All right, Starfield, let's see how it goes. Go ahead and trigger the duplication. Okay, so now we're going to go him inside. And we're going to do surgical inspection. Go straight to the ground penetrating to work like a bill. It seems like you have to select your pawns manually. Here, I'll show you how it works. So if you hover over research, this is the order they do stuff in. So the ground penetrating scanner is the last research job. They will not go to the ground penetrating scanner on their own unless all that previous stuff is done. So if there's a gene xenogerm that needs made, an architect structure, normal research benches and advanced research benches, even long range scanner, they'll do all those jobs first. Duplicates no longer copy gear. They never did. For me, they never did. Have any funny stories about last camping trip? I told some earlier. I do have another one. Remind me, and when things are kind of settled down again, I'll tell another camp story. That was kind of funny. Doing a full guide on what food, when to switch, etc. would be good. Yeah, that's on my list. Yeah, it's coming up not too long. I think it's like second or third one on my list now. Opening Ancient Danger and like 4 or 5 flesh beasts pouring out is nightmare. Fuel early game. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. Deal. Good news is flesh beasts don't do a ton of damage. Bad news is they could give you... we got duplication sickness. Wait, we have sus 2 here. We can heal it. So we have to be very careful that the cut and the sedation are both gone and all they have is duplication sickness. Actually, the Starfields... Let's see. Yeah, it isn't showing up on him yet. He will have it too, but... So, we'll keep an eye on this, and yeah, nice. Does research ends? If there's no available research bench or you're not researching anything, So let's say you have 2 researchers and only 1 research bench, and you also have a scanner. If someone's already has it occupied, the other one will move over to the scanner. Can entities be stoned on smoke leaf? I haven't tested it. Yeah, that's one of the things we're going to test. Have you been using mortars? I just built my first mortar for this run. In fact, what do we need for this? Oh, crap. I didn't set this up. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Making fuel from wood. Do tell you have X. X is 100. Okay, there we go. All right, so kind of funny camp story. I already told you guys earlier how I got moved cabins because they needed me to float over to another cabin because someone had to go home because he got sick, unfortunately. Well, in the first cabin, on the first night, these kids, again, middle school boys, right? So very, very relatable, very common. Anyway, in the first cabin, lights out. You're supposed to be asleep by 11. And then I woke up at about almost 1 a.m. to one kid whispering, and he goes, hey, I have to fart. And then I heard the other kid whisper back, well, just do it. And then this kid lets out like the longest, loudest fart of all time, and it wakes everyone else up laughing. So, yeah, very, very middle school boy camp cabin story. That's 11 there. Indies. Oh, I read that. Is Sus 2 the best Sus I've seen so far? Unnatural Healing does seem like the best one I've seen. Yeah, we've seen quite a bit of them, but that one does feel like the best, honestly. You do. Like, just do it. Big fart in a closed-off cabin. And so the very first night we were there, the dinner was... I don't know why the camp staff decided this, but the first dinner night was soft tacos. And so it was all you can eat. It was family style, so they would put them in the middle of the table, and then whoever ate the last bit has to go back to the kitchen to get more. But you could just keep going back. And so our whole table ate so many soft tacos. It was crazy. So it's no wonder everyone's filled up on greasy beef and refried beans and stuff. And they put us in a shut-off cabin. Did they fix the mortar plus nearby wall interaction? Yes, they fixed that. Was that minus or plus for mood? I think it broke even, yeah. Broke even. Okay, one more day. Can't you remove their tongue? Why would I? You gotta be careful what you do to the sus people. Because... If you harm them in certain ways, they'll scream and sight sealers and stuff will show up. Add screen windows and doors. There were screen windows, yeah. It's pretty cool there, though. Pretty cold. Did you eat without a table at camp? No. Not really. So we need, yeah, we need this gone. You've never, well, yeah. Well, you haven't watched all my runs then, so... Highly suggest checking out the single phase run. Invictus, thank you for the 40 months. I think I already thanked you, but I saw it again, so thank you again. 40 months is a long time, Invictus. All right, so now we got one mortar. Okay. We're actually going to need at least one more advanced component sometime. Well, yeah, I know you did say all the hours you've watched, yeah, so yeah, no worries, but I highly suggest checking out the single phase edit. Generally, when someone says that, I know they haven't watched the single phase run that we finished, and I think it's maybe the best edit. I would say it's the best edited run that I have on YouTube. You had, oh yeah, you had a creep joiner leave with one of your lances. Yeah, you gotta be careful. They'll eventually just head out. So Sus 2 will eventually just be like, all right, well, thanks for letting me stay, and then head on out. You can get them to convert, but they won't stay. So you can convert them. You can arrest and convert as long as they don't get hurt. You can do normal conversion and like the ritual and stuff like that. And you can also do mind wipe if you want. Quest failed. You've had one stay permanently? I haven't had that happen yet. The vampire runs crazy. Yeah, for lots of reasons. What ending am I doing this one? I'm doing the anomaly ending again. Yep. This time we're over preparing for it, and we're gonna use kill boxes to try it that way. We do need to go trade as soon as this is reset. Oops. 10 days, okay. Chance they stay for good is kind of low. Yeah, I've never had them stay for good, but... Do I have a sidecast in this colony? No, I don't. Do not. Okay, so... Sus 2. Natural healing. Duplication sickness is gone. We just got a new starfield. Nice. Excellent. So now you can grab this weapon and take off your shield belt. Hey, grab this weapon. Take off your shield belt. So smithing, tailoring, crafting. And then we are going to set you as a production specialist. Determine what type of creep join you have. So there's a variety of creep joiners, and some of their stuff is like mix and match sort of. So you don't always get one with an ability. You don't always get one with a metal horror, but I do think the healing one's probably the best. Are you made of cheese? No, are you? Really crappy Neanderthal. Survive a raid. Be your first ghoul. Nice. Too bad he's not. I'm guessing he's not tough. You ready to cheese? Nice. Don't go out in the sun. Summer's coming. Shield belt only be used with melee weapons. That's why I had him take it off when I had him equip the assault rifle. Shield belt can be used with a new incinerator though, so it's changed slightly. There is now a ranged weapon technically that you can use while having the shield belt, unless that was a bug. Wait, what? Now Starfield has it, even though his clone doesn't. So we have to wait 6 days and heal this one as well. But not with the Hellcat? No, because the Hellcat is still has a normal shooting mechanism, yeah. Shield belts are really, really good, so being able to use them with the incinerator is pretty nice. It's a nice little bonus for it. Do not have a shrine room. There it is. Starfield 2 is now the real Starfield. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't wait till this research gets done. What a momentous occasion. We gotta go trade for more advanced components, though. Can you duplicate a creep joiner? No. Gorbash. Thank you for the 22 months, Gorbash. Very much appreciated. Yeah, it's crazy. If you have a really high quality, like let's say you have a masterwork shield belt and you have someone standing in cover that's getting shot at, they can take so many people shooting at them. Earlier you had a mass dupe sickness and had to go and kill off 4 of the 5 dupes. Yeah, so anytime you have a duplication sickness on them, it hits all of them. All the dupes of that person. We're gonna have 2 different places that we can clone. I gotta be a little careful who I hit it with. Spheric heater. Okay. We have all the minor stuff done, so I should turn off. Should do maintain only. We don't need to study this one anymore, or this one, or this one, or this one. It's just wasting time. We'll still get bioferrite and power from them, but we don't need it. So. That's one good thing about the Ritualist. They knocked all this out really quickly. Another good thing about the Ritualist is some of those things like the cube, they go through it really quickly, so you basically don't have to worry about it. I think by the time that we were done with the cube, only 2 people had any fascination with it, and none of them were completely obsessed. Cube. All right, get that wood brought in. And that for the fires. Love the cube. Kill a screecher on raft and try not to die. Good luck. Low price of 4 hearts. Excellent jade billiards table. Yeah, sometimes those trades are crazy. I don't remember which run we had. We're playing a vanilla run and the trade was just like really ludicrous. Like 8 toques for like 2 healer serums or some craziness. Like what? Yeah, all right. Cube, that's not the same cube. Ideology has always had a cube relic. Not the same one. Do the architect ending with a creep joiner. I haven't tried that one. Come on, Winter, get out of here. I hope the cabin trip went well. Yeah, it went well. It was a lot of fun. Ideology has shards too. So they have added more relics to Ideology if you have Anomaly on, yeah. But none of the actual event items. We want your best research for 15 days. Get our beloved Masterwork Greatbow. Yeah, I was talking about before how I wish the quest rewards were retuned a little bit. They're a little bit better, but oh man, we are almost out of potatoes. It is spring though. Soon we'll be able to grow again. Because yeah, sometimes in the late game it's like, why don't you fight these 2 3-star, you know, triple raid point mech clusters, and I'll give you, oh, I don't know, a Masterwork piano and 2 L-Tech shirts. It's like, no, I don't think so. I think I'm good to pass on that one. Yeah, we are really low on food. We're gonna have to start using the meats. Haven't already. Don't I have that set up? I can make meals out of it. Right now we're still eating the paste. Mods are ignoring meditation time. They'll all keep working. Tribal, no mods. Meditation spots set. Are the meditation spots in something that's considered a prison or another themed room? The most common way that happens, Ari, is that wherever the meditation spots are, it's considered a prison. Outdoors can still be a prison. If it's, is it enclosed at all? Is the area where they can meditate enclosed at all? If it's enclosed at all, double check that there's no like sleeping spots in there of any kind. No beds, no prison spot. Not a prison in this run at all either. The only other thing is like zoning and temperature. They won't do it if it's a dangerous temperature, if it's too hot or too cold. They obviously won't break their zoning rules, but yeah, those are the 3 most common, that the meditation spots are in something that's considered a different room, like a prison, or a bedroom, or they're not zoned, or it's not a safe temperature. Outside of that, yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to see the base in the save file, or the save file. Quests. They pick slightly bigger pool of rewards. How many days have passed since you started this game? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. 350. We were beating the first anomaly run around this time. Dark visions, yeah. All right, we got our blocks built up again, so we should have a good amount to repair stuff for next time. So I'm gonna move these. I am gonna mark this. Let's do it this way. Should be easier to remember this way. I'm gonna put a little concrete piece under each spot. Turn that off, and then next time I'll know where to throw those when I need more. Let's work on grabbing that little bit of steel. I guess I'll need to enclose that a little bit. Oh my god, we all are able to make our own components. Fairway temperature, naked still. Yeah, so it's probably temperature. Why do the spots matter? Because I want to get sandstone specifically. So every tile in the game, if it doesn't have a scan there, is going to get one of the stones. And as you can see, I accidentally got a lot of marble chunks. I want to get sandstone chunks, so I need chunks for building material again. So now I know those 3 spots are sandstone. I don't have to juggle around drills until I find the sandstone spots again. Okay, it's going that way. It just opened that door. And it opened that door. Let's go. It's going north. It just hit the water. Crap. Okay, do we see claw marks appearing on the other side yet? It went this way. Oh, there they are. It's all the way down here somewhere. Okay. So it has stopped in range of this. All right. Makes you full. No, yeah, it's one of my favorite parts. I actually really like it. Oh god, you guys are eating raw potatoes. It's not good. So we know it's hiding around here somewhere. And we saw the spikes come down this, or the tracks come that way. So when mood's back up, we'll go look for it. Quick, sleeper, jogger, tough pawn in prison. Inhumanized warden, can't do craft to convert him. Do you have mind wipe yet? Mind wipe is your best bet on those situations. Really hate having this set up this way. Next run, and we'll go back to a little bit of min-maxy stuff. Just started the run, gotcha. Yeah, it's unfortunate. They would still make a really good ghoul. Make them a ghoul. Kind of sucks to have that as a ghoul, I know, but... Abasia. Pavel. I really don't want you. Nimble. Yeah, I know it's a mood hit. I just don't care. Could go kill him, but he's pretty freaking far away. What entities are best for harvesting bioferrite? I think the very best is the flesh hearts. Flesh heart, you can keep it suppressed, so you don't really have to worry about it, and it gives a crap load. The Gnostiosphere also gives quite a lot, but comes with a bunch of downsides. How's the geothermal not heating up our base? It is. I want it there to heat up the base. We're using it as a giant heater. And then during the summer, I unroof it. Wit, thank you for the 14 months. Back to the box base. Less box base than before, yeah. Gore Hulks early. Yeah, it's basically like the more advanced the creature, the more bioferrite energy it gives, right? Like revenants are really good too. You can get them pretty early. All right, so let's grab a team. And let's go check this out. I don't see any scratches inside. You can hear the revenant. Oh, they... What? I kind of wish they hadn't done that. Wow, very first try. Yes, more revenants. Well, no, we don't want the mood hit. You guys come in and eat. Now the revenant is good. It's kind of crazy that they can now hear them nearby even if you don't have something. I kind of preferred it how it was, but... Oh, that was the revenant that escaped. I don't know why I said another revenant. The same revenant as before. EMP grenades disrupt them. Yeah, it says that in their message. Yep. Read the whole message. Does Zeus hammers work? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find that out with a melee gods run. Hopefully. I don't know how we'll reveal them in the melee gods run. I guess flares. And can eat twisted meat, no problem. Really digging bioferrite longswords for early melee as well. You can hear them after doing the revenant chunk research. Yeah. Containment cells will help with containment values. No, it does not. Double walls don't matter for it, unfortunately. Okay. Raid. Must be a triple raid. I think your gun must be somewhere else. Does it reveal the site stealer before the attack? Site stealers? Yes. Yep. If it's within range of the sensor, yep. Meat's back on the menu. Yeah, we're gonna have meat, that's for sure. Sad water. Bulk goods is really nice right now too, actually. All right. Let's see what we can get. We got a bunch of human leather. If you guys are still around, we chop up some more. We'll be calling you right back. All right. Fire regeneration. I guess we might as well grab that. Components and advanced components are more important to us right now. Advanced components, they only have 2. All right. We can get both. Yeah, we'll grab that just to get that marked off on our research. What are these toques? Which other random crap you're up to? Clear out some of the storage, get a little bit of money for it. I'm gonna keep that Parker around. I know it's not good quality, but might as well for now. Actually, I'm gonna keep a few of those. I know dusters aren't great on this map either, but okay. So, yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna get from them right now. All right, husky time. No, I don't really have the food to be feeding huskies right now. How do you avoid the human slaughter debuff? Which one do you mean? The we butchered human-like? The main way to avoid that one is to make an ideology that doesn't care about corpses or cannibalism. String model on this game. Yeah. Sold clothes. That's right. Let's go on Schnicker. Welcome in. Seems like the game is so simple, but it's not. So what happens after you practice for 6,000 hours? Fire kill box won't cause heat stroke. To the gore. Oh, yeah. I haven't tried it. GLC give good reason to jump back into the game. Core game loop changed at all. Anomaly stuff is very different than the base game. Yeah, very different. You can actually change the options now to where that's mostly what you get if you want. Like, you can change it to 100% anomaly events now with the most recent update. Are you ready, Sus2? 1.1 days. Okay, we got to make sure Starfield gets hit by that. Go off darkness. We also got to make sure we don't have darkness everywhere anymore. Run, got killed by a bear, and later in the same run, turned up again as a 3-year-old child beggar. Excellent. Yeah, for anyone that didn't know, I am in RimWorld now. If you want to see, so you can just see my pawn in the wild. Its name is Adam Versus. It'll just show Versus as the nickname. But if you want it to show up in your run specifically, you can go to Options, go to Gameplay, click on Preferred Name in Game, and just search for my pawn. There's mine, Adam Versus. You got it twice, Pyro both times. Oh no. Nice. Any tips on the final monolith? Haven't triggered it yet, still preparing. So depending on your difficulty, the final monolith event can be very challenging. There are a lot of things. So basically be prepared for all the stuff you've seen so far in the game, but there is an extra. Be prepared for lots of metal horrors as enemies. And if you've built your base around the monolith, like it is inside one of your rooms, or it's really close to where you defend your base, you might want to move all that stuff. The monolith becomes very, very dangerous at the end game. It's not dangerous at all until you do the end game event. And then towards the end of the end game event, it becomes extremely dangerous. I almost lost our first run because of it. What are your skills? It's not a backer pawn, so it's random. It's a randomly generated pawn. Spawn a dozen meat hearts and let them expand while you start in the middle in the room. Clean the map. I don't know if you could do it, yeah. No, it doesn't have a special background or anything. No, it's just a world pawn. Do you use Twisted Meat for anything? Twisted Meat is like for your ghouls and animals that eat meat. You can also use it if you are inhuman without them caring. And you can also do the old bug meat trick where you make it into lavish meals and the net gain is a +2. So if you have tons of Twisted Meat and you don't have enough ghouls to eat it or animals to eat it and you're not inhuman, then you still can turn it into lavish carnivore meals and get a net mood buff out of it. Building your barracks around Monolith is a terrible idea. Sticker, if you are on Losing is Fun, or if you're on raid cap and you have your barracks around the Monolith, you might literally lose just because of that. Yeah, that's true too. There are some serums that take Twisted Meat, and you can use Twisted Meat for things like Chem Fuel or Kibble or whatever. Like all those options. Basically treat Twisted Meat the same way you would treat human meat. And then it also is a reagent in some of the serums. How to restart your run. You might want to just move things. Is having it in a separate room but attached okay? it could still cause a lot of problems. Okay, I'm trying not to completely spoil it for people. What you need to have access to where 2 field is right now. You need to have access to that. But anything else around that is going to be basically death. Like, it's rough. Yeah, on raid cap at least. If anyone didn't see my first anomaly ending, it was the closest I've ever been to losing and still getting to the credits. It's up on YouTube. Just click on live tab and you can go to it if you want and go to the last episode, the ending episode. But I had 19 when I started. I had 19 pawns with masterwork and legendary assault rifles and marine gear. I ended with 10 people dead and all the rest of the people were dying. And I literally clicked the button to go to the end screen as we were losing. Really crazy. And most of that was because I didn't know what would happen at the monolith. So it was really crazy. I highly suggest being cautious where your monolith is when you enter end game, if you're planning on doing the end game event for the credits. We're gonna control pod moves during final monolith as well. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Inside the environment, we got to get this fixed. Doesn't the first description say it's a doorway? Yes. Yeah, it's a doorway, all right. It's a 2-way doorway. Door swings both ways. Yeah. It's funny too, because if you had asked me up to the point, like right before my final stream of the first playthrough, I would have been like, oh yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's fine. Build around it. You're good. Don't worry about it. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Doorway, a wall? No. Can you explain how to estimate raid points without dev mode? I mainly do it just by experience, so I know that isn't too helpful. But I can generally look and be like, oh, we're at this many pawns, this much wealth, so we're pretty close to raid cap. And then I'll see a raid, and I know how many raid points that raid takes. And so I'll be like, oh yeah, we are at around that amount of raids. I know that doesn't really help with your question, but that's, if you're wondering how I typically do it, that's how I do it. Which isn't super feasible for everyone unless you've played through a ton. Yeah, I'm not sure outside of that, honestly. There's also a mod. You can get a mod if you're really curious. That just, I think it says it's called Visible Raid Points. I don't know if it's an updated 1.5. I haven't used it since 1.4, so it might not be updated yet, but I have no idea. But yeah, you can use that mod as well, and then you just don't have to guess. You don't have to give an estimate, you know. Twisted meat lavish meals like eating sausages. It is updated for 1.5. Okay, so visible raid points is updated for 1.5. All right, are you guys reset? 4 days. 4 days. Okay. There's no intending a bug or just skill issue because run ruiner. I don't know if it's intended or not, but it's really friggin' annoying. Yeah, I hope they change that. So for anyone that doesn't know, if you draft tinned and you draft tinned to use medicine and they run out of medicine in their inventory, they will ignore all zoning rules and they'll just run out. I almost lost people in the first run. I did lose some people in the first run because people were just going out. Yeah, because they're drafted, but it didn't used to do that. So it's kind of weird. But they're still considered drafted. And drafted pawns can ignore zoning rules so that you can move them places. So that's why it happens. Did the developers intend for it to work that way? How it is right now? I don't know. But it's really frustrating, that's for sure. The auto get more medicine. Yeah, that's where it becomes a problem. I wish that once they ran out of medicine, they would just keep tending without medicine, or they would go to only zonable or zone medicine. But yeah. I'm now a world pawn. Yep, you can find me in your game. All right, so now we need to heal Starfields. There we go. Duplication sickness is gone on both of them. Good. So I don't know where we were putting art before, so down here probably. Broken walls, doors being forbidden for some reason as well. Yeah, that's always been the case with sappers. I don't know why that's a thing either. Oh my god, research is finally almost where we need it. Yo, what the purpose is, the atmospheric heater? Yeah, it heats up your map. Why would you want to make the world hot? Well, like on this map, this is a... I could change this map into a year-long growing map. So I don't have to worry about, you know, heaters and campfires. I can grow all year. So it's so you can heat your map up. Yeah, I know. I do it sometimes, yeah. But I also wanted to check that Starfield didn't have something else. So for anyone that doesn't know, the healing can hit something that you don't care about. For instance, like if he had a bruise on him or something, that heal could hit that instead. So I did want to, in this case, make sure he didn't have anything other than the duplication sickness. Melt the ice sheet map and destroy the world. Won't people in other climates be mad? No, it's only your map. What's the deal with no? It was a pawn I didn't want, so I named them no to remember I didn't want them, and I got rid of them. Alright. There we go. Replanting. Nice. Can't wait till we can make our own components. Holy crap. We're almost there, too. Almost there. How you store ghouls? Ghouls are great melee blockers, great melee shields. In the beginning, and then you can upgrade them even further. I highly suggest. I had someone who was like, man, my ghoul sucks. They didn't do anything. It's like they maintain their traits and stuff. So just keep re-rolling your ghoul in the beginning until you hit tough. That's kind of all that matters on your first ghoul, is that they're tough. Dark visions. Oof. Could you use the atmospheric heater in the extreme desert offensively? I guess as long as you keep your base cool otherwise, right? Your previous message, let's see. Got an Empire quest named asking for a worker. You sent a pawn to them. She got malaria in the quest and died. So the Empire stripped her of all the marine armor and sent her body back. No, that's not typical. Generally, when you send a pawn that's sick, they actually get healed while they're gone. And people used to use that. So maybe they got rid of that. But yeah, that's kind of crazy that they they stripped the dead pawns to the back to you. No, I haven't had that happen. That does suck. Oh, I usually do large statues. Whoops. Oh well. Hey, you know, finders keepers, I guess. She wasn't sick. Wait, so she got malaria while she was gone? Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. So while you had a pawn gone, she left not sick, and while she was gone, she got sick, died with them, and they sent her body back, but without her gear. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, that's something weird's going on there. Weird. Had a lot less anomalies than last time. Yeah, there was a patch that changed it. So now, with the monolith active, anomaly events are only 35% unless you change it. It's a separate difficulty option now. Kids are good. Kids are fantastic. Yeah, it's the easiest way to make god pawns in the game. I think draw animals is one of the cheapest, so we should be using that one quite a bit for the mood increase. Center. Sus 2. Board. Lizard, I guess. 93%. All right. Come on, sus 2. That sucks. All right, so whatever. Just grab someone. Me the boon hit. Why are they missing both eyes? They came that way. They came that way. Drifters, 13. Get some meat from that if I want. Maybe. Sonic Stone Skin Gland or Power Claw into the ghoul besides ghoul upgrades. Yeah, all the bionics and stuff they put on the ghoul help. Especially like bionics or nuclear stomachs are really good because they eat basically nothing with nuclear stomachs. But yeah, it all works. All the bionics work on the ghoul. Canned soup is absurdly expensive for what it is now. Everything seems absurdly expensive for what it is, honestly. But yeah. That's going to help out mood a little bit. This is extremely impressive now. Okay, good. Good. Steel's looking really good now. We just need to get this research done. Oh, man. So close to being done with that. I don't have a place for that anymore. Just throw this out here for now. Let's go down to apparel and turn that on and turn off clean apparel. Okay. I might use it as a heater. Yeah, I guess as long as you keep your base cool enough, right? It would be pretty interesting to try that out. I have to give that a try sometime. How was camping trip? It was really good. Yeah, I would do it again for sure. Next melee god run's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that next. Melee gods versus void gods should be pretty fun. Okay, we need to set up smelting too, but wait a little bit. Oh, that research is so close. Come on. Like Houston, that AC, you die. Power punching people. Yeah, we'll have flame swords and stuff this time too. Excellent. Oh, there's plants growing there right now, but I will. We'll be psycast this time. I'm still probably gonna make them psychically deaf, and the reason why is there's a lot of anomaly events that won't impact them if they're psychically deaf, like blood rain. So imagine when blood rain happens, or we could summon blood rains, the melee gods can go out and fight in it with no downside. So I think that'd be pretty friggin' awesome. Like a rage shows up and they're preparing for a while, and we summon a blood rain and then run out into the blood rain and slaughter people. Can you do rituals of death bonds? I'm gonna have one that's not deaf. One that's not deaf. Very cinematic. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty cool. But I do plan on having one pawn that's not deaf. Yeah. Melee gods don't need psi casting, that's right. Devours in small numbers are easy. Devours in large number are very annoying, yeah. And then devours mixed with other things, yeah, it's terrible. You have a skylight mod and prison labor mod, so your prisoners farm the food for your colony and create indoor growing areas with skylights instead of sun lamps. Yeah, there's so many mods. That's why I tell people, like, RimWorld, it's a sandbox game, and then with the addition of mods, you can make it whatever you want. There's something that you're like, man, I wish RimWorld had XYZ. There's probably a mod for it. Or I wish RimWorld didn't have XYZ. There's probably a mod for it. Go on, Isaac, welcome in. Know what the DPS of ghoul claws are? Ghouls are pretty... Oh, you mean the upgrade? I'm not sure about the upgrade. Baseline ghouls have really low DPS. It's like 2.15 or something. So they're basically meat shields, which is all I really want from a ghoul, honestly. But they seem to get pretty decent, though, with the upgrades. We'll have to try a run where we do mainly ghoul defense too. That's another one that's on my list to try sometime. Ghouls are very tanky because, well, I mean, you can have like a tough, robust ghoul, right? Or tough, nimble, robust ghoul. Those ones are super tanky. Yeah, summoning call. Cyclically Deaf can't do rituals at all, not just lower quality. They literally can't do it. So we're going to have one person that's kind of like the priest that won't be psychically deaf this time. What's better for wealth in a starting mountain base? Smooth walls and floors or wood walls and floors? So they changed it. Before 1.5, it would have been smooth walls because smooth walls are like no wealth, but they did change it. I'm not sure the number they changed it to. So I'm leaning towards wealth efficiency being wood, actually, but I don't know. I haven't looked at what they changed. It was in the patch notes, but didn't give the number. Tough brawler, single phase ghoul. That is pretty awesome, yeah. Erudition, thank you for the brand new tier 2 sub. Erudition. Very much appreciated. Hopefully you're still there. Wit, thank you for the 14 months. Erudition. First time subbing, and it's a tier 2. That is amazing. I think you Erudition. Yeah, ghouls, they also get more nutrition from raw meats. Can ghoul implant stack? No, they are. You can kind of think of them as body part replacements. I mean, the heart literally is. Okay, so we got a lot of steel now. We are going to, and we're almost at the point where we can make our own components. We're going to go ahead and work on getting our light spread out everywhere, both for the upcoming darkness events, but also for the mood and movement. So for anyone that doesn't know, when your pawn is in the dark, it's the same as them having peg legs and being pessimist, basically. So you want all your pawns in the light, unless you have the memes or precepts for darkness. So it's going to make them slower, and it's going to make them unhappy. So we're going to get that set up. It's even more important now, too, with the darkness event. Pawns eat nutrient paste only when there's no meal. Yes, depending on if you have the food policy. So if you have the food policy, you can turn everything else off if you wanted, other than the nutrient paste. But yeah, right now I'm just letting them have the meals for the mood. But if no one's cooked a meal recently, they'll just eat paste instead. The barbs and plating, that's true. I look at the barbs and the acid as their weapon that they can get or whatever, and then the other ones you can have all of. Yeah. Can you implant xenogerms into ghouls? I don't think so. I haven't tried it though. I don't know. They do have germ lines that carry over when they become a ghoul, but I'm not sure if you can give them. I don't think so. There's a mod that makes pawns prioritize paste or regular meals over survival meals. Oh, so you don't have to worry about switching the rules all the time. Yeah, that's nice, because when they go on caravans, a lot of times I manually switch it. Speaking of, this is gonna reset in half a day. Any Revenant breakouts recently? Yeah, we had one earlier. Yeah, we found him down here. Jogger Ghoul with strong melee, robust, very fast speed, negative speed, strong melee, a bunch of negative genes that doesn't matter for a ghoul. Yeah. Yeah, you can make ghouls really crazy. Imp wonder if robust from Neanderthal carries over. Let's go on, Glenn. Welcome in. Alright, so that steel is almost all out. Okay, let's get these lights spread out. I know that's more of them than we need, but, you know, we'll have some redundancy. Especially this DLC. We might have to put some other, like, wall lights down there to help. So let me get those ones up first. Everywhere have Twitter or anything where you post updates about your schedule? Yes, I have a Discord. Discord's the best place for schedule. And then I also made a community post on YouTube. So you can always check that as well. And yeah, Twitter. Those three. And in that order. Discord, YouTube community posts, Twitter. It's called X. Yeah, okay. Much where the Neanderthal tribe kidnap their member, turn them into a ghoul. Yeah, especially tough ones, right? That's what you really want. Tough ones. Way to put clothes on people with paralytic aphasia. There is, yeah, it's really annoying. I'll show you how. I have a caravan. You have to do it through a caravan unless you have a mod. There is a mod, if you don't mind. There is a mod that you can get where you can dress prisoners and hospital patients and things like that. But if you want to do it without a mod, let me set up this caravan. I will show you how to do it because I was already going on caravan, so might as well show. Okay, so we're gonna go with 2 hertz again. And food and whatever the maximum leather you can take is. That's good enough. Good enough. Uploading runs to YouTube. Oh yeah, my pleasure. The full length VODs are always in the live tab, and a lot of people have been asking. I had someone ask, and nothing against this person, but just to put it into perspective, I had someone before was like, "Hey man, I thought you'd be putting out playthroughs for Anomaly. Where are all the Anomaly playthroughs? I've been looking everywhere." And they're in the live tab. Let's go and sell. Restrictions: what's the most insane ghoul possible? Tough, robust, nimble. I'd probably want Jogger over Brawler, honestly. Very fast. Yeah, I think I'd want Jogger overall over Brawler, because I would be using them more as a... And so, a lot of their implants slow them down, so Jogger is kind of compensating for that quite a bit. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't pass up it, the Brawler. So. You're amazed I know so many mods despite not using... Yeah, a lot of these mods haven't used in like 10 years, but... I see people talking about them and stuff too. Nudist is the ethical option. What would a psychic harmonizer do in a ghoul? That's a good question. I haven't thought about trying that out. Yeah, it might not do anything since ghouls don't have a mood, but yeah, bionics are great on ghouls. Yep. Yeah. Nimble is good. Yeah, we mentioned that one. Tough, robust, nimble, and brawler or jogger. Tough, robust, nimble are the big ones for me, though. Oh, thank you. So how you do it, sorry. If you have a Beja and you want to dress them without a mod, what you do is do a caravan. You can do it onto your own tile and go into gear, and you can equip things over here. So you see this parka? I can put it into this area, and then I can drag it to the Beja pawn if I want. So that's one of your options. That's no mods way to do it. Just form a caravan with a Beja person once they're out, drag the equipment onto them, then bring them back home. It's kind of cumbersome to do. So I would say that if this is something you're doing often, then maybe just get the mod that allows you to dress prisoners and dress hospital patients and just do it that way. But yeah, other than that, this is the way to do it with a Beja. Same thing for weapons. Yeah, you can drag whatever you want and switch them between people. So again, just go on a caravan and open the gear menu, and you can just drag them back and forth wherever you want them. I had to juggle a parka around on one of the playthroughs. Does anyone remember which playthrough that was? We had a caravan where people were dying because it was getting too cold, and I was juggling a parka around, and I'd like put it on someone just to get them warm enough, and then I'd move it again like the whole trip. And we managed to save everyone doing that, but yeah, there's always that option. Juggling the parka around. You can use fire to stop a revenant from hypnotizing a pawn mid-fight. They already changed it. You can't do it anymore. Daniel's son. I was wearing a Karate Kid shirt yesterday. Daniel, that has been patched. You can't do it anymore. I don't know if they're going to revert that patch, but they might. Yep. Fire no longer works on revenants as of the most recent update. Unless they've updated it again since I started the stream, which happens sometimes. Yep, no problem. No problem. Oh, we're so close. Making our own components at year 6. Good lord. Rooms to the barracks? Yep, do that sometimes for fun. You had to do the Parka shuffle recently too. If you haven't checked out my single phase run, highly recommend. I think the edited single phase run is the best edit on my channel. And we used all royal rooms in that one. Right, so we want to get some advanced components and we want to check on the schematics. Bioregeneration is very handy. We'll grab that. And we could finally get a telescope. Gotta be careful though. Only one advanced component. You're lying. I know you're lying. Okay, let's go down to this one. Ta-ta! Star, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime. Thank you, Star. Appreciate it. How is the edit going in terms of playback? Or payback? So, unfortunately, it came out the day before. But it's doing okay. It's definitely not paid for itself yet. It's doing okay. I wish it came out maybe a week earlier or something. Just got hit by a solar flare while having unnatural darkness, but the solar flare did nothing. Is that intended? Turn it on with your mod. It might be broken with a mod or something, unless they changed it. I had a solar flare during unnatural darkness, and it got really dark. I had to throw down, like campfires and stuff. But they might have changed it because it was pretty punishing, so I don't know. The mega screen in the hospital, but it doesn't help with patients. I think they changed that. So used to, if the hospital bed was facing the TV and it was in the square, that it would count for recreation, but they would still get bored of the recreation. But I feel like that was changed, so I don't worry about recreation on hospital patients. Restrain tough spikes. Deploy monsters. Single phase run is crazy for a lot of reasons. I think it has maybe the most RimWorld stories of like any of my runs, maybe ever, but definitely recent runs. And it also has a lot of scary moments, like we were really close to one. Got 56 Chimera at your door and 200 Chandlers are assaulting. Any tips or accept death? I don't know what you have, yeah. I had the same kind of thing happen early on the last stream of this, and I had to melee block an area that they were coming in, and we just barely survived. Yeah, they don't attack each other, no. So what I did is I melee blocked where the Shamblers are coming through, and I just hoped for the best, and it ended up working out okay, but I don't know what kind of pawns you have, and if you have melee blockers or what, but yeah, that's pretty rough. Chimeras are basically like elephants, very similar to elephants in stats. So it might be one of those cases that if you have fire, it might actually help you in that scenario. As long as they don't run through your melee blockers, which again is the problem. But yeah, I don't know what all you have. That sounds like a very uphill battle. You very well might, even if you don't lose, you might lose some people. It's a rough one. I know that's not very helpful, but I don't know why the weight thing still lies or doing that. But what is the northeast room for? This is a altar. It's an altar room. Solar flare. Didn't even. Okay. So solar flare no longer happens during darkness. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because it's really punishing. Really punishing. Break. Yeah, you're always having an extreme break. I think that's probably about everywhere. Oh, we need to put them in these as well. Why no in tables? In table, in table, in table, in table, in table, in table. How do you handle blight with such big plots? I just have them cut it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Every so it's every bed. Yeah, every bed, because I'm not doing barracks. A leathery stranger, a ragged stranger with leathery skin. I haven't seen the leathery skin prefix one. Let's see what they have. Oh, they're in imps. They just have fire spew. Oh, it's an occultist. We've had an occultist. Never mind. This one's probably gonna scream because I don't really want them. So let's get prepared for that. Do we have? But yeah. So to go into it in more detail, I'm not sure if that's what you're asking or not, but basically, if you have an excellent or better bed, it only needs one thing attached to it in order to cap out comfort. So my goal of the bed is to cap out comfort, and so I rebuild beds until they're excellent or better. And then after that, it only needs to connect to either an end table or a dresser. But doing both doesn't do anything for you anymore. So we do have a flare pack. Okay. We have one. More slow flare events during darkness. Nice. Show cool stuff about RimWorld, so we only logical to ask. Got any recommendations for a family car? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna tell you what I drive, but I will say that I am someone that I only get and drive what we need. Like, I don't really care otherwise, you know. I just get something that's reliable and that we need. I know a lot of people like replace their car every few years and or you know, lease and then get a new one. I bought a brand new car in 2014 and I take it in once a year just to make sure everything's squared away, and it still works really well. But yeah, I don't have any real suggestions outside of that. Oh my god, fabrication! It took 6 years. We got there. Hooray! Finally, Jesus. Oh man, oh man. I thought we'd never get there. This is funny though. You know RimWorld stuff. You know about cars? No. Fabrication, we did it! It took almost 400 days, but we did it. So. Oh, jeez. Alright. Make components. Do until you have X. Let's keep about... let's keep 50 around. Screw it. Why Adam taking Lord's name in vain? Which Lord? Yeah, let's not get into any religious stuff. Got an old Goff MK2. Jeebus! Save me, Jeebus! Now I'm thinking of Talladega Nights. Save me, Tom Cruise! My name. My name. Tool cabinet stacked. 2 of them stack. You can have up to 2 tool cabinets do the same thing. Do tell you have X keeps restocking run out. You can do it in 2 different ways, Sin. So this way, they're going to keep 50 no matter what. So even if 1 is used, they'll make another so that we're at 50. However, if I did it this way, I'll show you. Do until we have X, and I put X as 50, but then I put this as, let's say I put this at 10. So instead, it's going to make until we have 50, and then it's not going to come back on again until we're all the way down to 10, or all the way down to 1, or whatever you want to set. I have a clothing guide that goes over bills that I put out very recently, but the bill creation aspect of the clothing guide works for all the other stuff too. So if you want to check that out, it might shed some light on this. For this though, I want 50 in stock all the time so that we can just, if I need to like mass repair a bunch of stuff or like mass build hydroponics again or something like that, I'm just going to have them. Do I ever get bored from RimWorld? Yeah, all the time, but it's my job. It's a fun job, but it's still a job, you know. Kind of like let's say you go to the store a couple times a week and you see the same cashier at the store every time. Do you ever go up to them like, man, you're always here cashiering. You must just really love cashiering, right? No, it's a fun job, but it's still a job. Of course, I get burned out and tired of RimWorld, but it is what pays all my bills. Not a good trader. Are you here all the time because you just love cashiering? Yes, sir. That's why I'm here. How is I getting assault rifles before fabrication? Assault rifles is way before fabrication. It's way back here. You make assault rifles at a machining table. How was I getting the components before that? I was going out and trading for most of them. They even play Supermarket Sim when they're off. Am I looking forward to the new Darkest Dungeon 2? Yeah, the new Darkest Dungeon 2 mode. I'm really excited about that, actually. I hope it's good. I hope everything's good, but you know. Apples and oranges, though. Yeah, but you get my point. Of course I do. No matter how much fun you have with the job, of course, if it's still a job, you're gonna get tired of doing it, right? You don't want to do it all the time. So it's a little bit of hyperbole, right? But like a drastic kind of example, but just to get the point across, right? Stoked on it. Yeah, it looks good. The new Darkest Dungeon 2 update looks good. So I need, oh, these were, which one was it? These guys. I need one more advanced component. But no, I do enjoy RimWorld, and it's nice having like a new DLC, of course, to breathe some fresh air into it. But yeah, there are times when obviously I would rather just play or stream a different game, but can't. Minecraft win. Students of your throat, 10-hour stream, 2 days in a row, talking all the way through it. It's a real impressive feat. Flicker. Oh, okay. We just ignored them. They didn't scream. Okay, cool. Okay, unnatural healing is back up. Yeah, I did 4 days. No, let's see. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I did about 65 hours of streaming that first week. And then I had to do the camp thing, or else I would have been here every day. So we could repair the scratched left eye finally. Yeah, let's just do that. Unless rain. Yeah, alright. But yeah, so what people were talking about earlier, you can now use abilities like just by clicking on the portrait and they'll go find them, which is nice, but I want to make sure that we're healing the right stuff. There you go, Raven. You only play Rim? No. I play everything, but RimWorld pays the bills, so I mainly stream RimWorld because of that. Brood War stream tonight? Yeah, that would be nice. When does the new Total War Warhammer 3 DLC come out? April 30th, and I am going to take some time to play that, even though this DLC is out. So, Total Warhammer new expansion on April 30th, and I'll do a long playthrough. Do a long playthrough with all 3 of the new Legendary Lords. Nice entrance. There's a bug right now where you cancel Ideology Reform, you lose your rituals. Oof. That was a camp thing. It was really good. Yeah, I would do it again. There was like no cell service, no internet, middle of nowhere. I hiked something like 20 miles a day, a little bit more. So I know I've talked about it quite a bit on the stream already, but people miss it, so I'll just mention it again. Basically, they needed the parents there to be cabin parents, and there was some other volunteer stuff you could do as well, which I did do some of. But basically, there aren't enough teachers to chaperone each of the cabins for overnight, so they mainly need the parents to be the chaperones of the cabin. So they don't actually need us. They didn't need us there, and from like 7:30 in the morning until 9:30 at night. And so I took a lot of that time to go out hiking. You know, I did tons of trails along the river and stuff. And it was really nice. There was no phone service, no internet, no nothing, just hiking for hours and hours. Then I would hike back when it was like lunchtime and, you know, talk to my daughter a bit and hang out, eat. And then I'd hike again all the way till dinner time. My calves are so sore. So sore. Leg cramps. Yeah, it was good though. You hit the cancel reform button as well. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't been doing fluid. Toll House, thank you for the 22 months. 22 months, Toll House. The star, thank you again for the brand new sub. Why do I have individual rooms? Fun. Where's the red silhouette in the dumping zone? It's a bug. So this bug has been fixed, but this already existed in my game, the save file. It's basically a shambler that's stuck on Rising, but it's not actually. That is fixed in the new update, but mine was already there. How do you survive without internet? Watch the Sangophage. Oh, it's such a good run. Thank you for watching that gumshoe. FD, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, FD. All right. We have our own components. You know what? Let's just pause research for a little bit. Maybe we don't need to. We have quite a bit of idle people. Flesh Boy. 7-year-old Flesh Boy. Ooh, look at you, Flesh Boy. Sanguine. Sanguine. Hard worker. I'm going to go with Sanguine. Screw it. Sanguine. Medical would be great. Yeah, there we go. Way to go. Way to go, Flesh Boy. Why is he called Flesh Boy? He was born during a flesh attack. Destroy the corpse with fire to get rid of it? Yeah, probably. The one that's stuck. I haven't tried it, but I'd imagine probably so. Alright, let's get our bioferrite plating in this one now that we have enough. Decide what to do about the slave fiance. And then the tribute collector. Oh yeah. Yeah. What did I name that chapter? Did I name that chapter Along Came a Spider? I think so. So even though it's a single edited video, like an 8-hour edited video, I did go through and put episode like chapters in that are timestamps, and I named each one. I think that's what I named that one. Go to Sanguine on a tier 3 learning child that you kidnapped. Nice. If run, you wouldn't have had the time. It's a very long run, yeah. Void for applications work with raid points too. I believe that yes, void provocation does, yeah. Okay, so now I feel pretty confident about getting our smelter set up. Okay. Stress signal. That could be good overall. It's going to be there after the next Cassandra attack, so maybe we'll go do that after Cassandra's done. In fact, let's go inside the walls because Cassandra's off cooldown. How do we deal with the crumbling mind, dupe sickness, copy upon with death refusal? Yeah, death refusal is crazy, that kind of stuff, yeah. Remove the head before the self-res, yeah. Yeah, we talked about that after the last time. So yeah, thank you for sharing though. It is crazy if you get to death refusal. It's the same way with like it used to be with Luciferium. I think they changed it, but same thing used to be with Luciferium where if you remove their head and then you used res serum, they wouldn't be addicted to Luciferium anymore. They changed it. It might end up changing that with death refusal too. We'll have to see. Okay, so I am going to eventually put hydroponics back here. No brain, no sickness, yeah. No, we're just RimWorld things. RimWorld things. Propagation. That's how you provoke the void. You look into the void. You mad, bro? You mad, bro? Hey, it works. Works online, works in the void. How's the kill box working? We haven't actually had a normal anomaly event since the kill box is made. Sadly. Okay, so now we still got some wood, yeah. Let's go ahead and put, or we need to set this up, so much I hate to do it. Smelt or destroy thing. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Let's set this one up as our weapons rule first. So for weapons, let's Let's go with biocoded only to start. So we'll start with that. Sometimes grenades screw up, so I'll just do that. All right. So that'll be the first one. And now with this one, we'll turn biocoded back on. And we'll just do awful to normal to start with. We'll turn off grenade. Okay, grenades are still off, right? Okay, doomsday are off. All right, that's all fine. All right, copy that one down, and then let's go through, actually spin that. For this one, let's see here. Melee weapons, I don't care about melee weapons in this run. Stun weapons, don't care. Okay, so for ranged weapons, we are going to not smelt assault rifle. Let's keep one incinerator. Smoke launcher. Yeah, we don't want to do that either because we'll need one for clusters. That's good enough for that. All right, so now smelt. Whoops. Smelt to destroy. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Let's turn off weapons and go into apparel. This apparel one, we're going to do tainted only. And for this one, we're going to do awful and poor. And for this one, we're going to do 0 to 55%. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. Not melted from slag. Do forever. Okay. Self-lighting burn box time. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll end up trying stuff like that. Does the burn box still work? Burn box still works against biological targets, but I haven't tested against all the anomaly stuff. People have told me that a lot of the anomaly stuff doesn't work in there. I haven't tested though. Traps now spread damage through multiple hits. Is that new? Yeah, that was a 1.5 change. The res is still endless farm of skulls, though. Speaking of res of skulls, we are farming skulls. We do need to do that sometime. We have other steel up there. Still no good steel really in the walls, but low in food. Yep. Has heat and cold tolerance as a stat at all. Yeah, so some entities from what I hear just walk right through it, others not. So kind of like before, you know, the burn box worked against humans and animals, but you can use it on mechs. So now when you learn which anomaly units or enemies you can use it on, you can just, you know, wait and only use it on that one. So we have another duplicate. What else do we need more of? I have a lot of really good pawns. Destruction planting is always nice. I might do that. Pin. Missing your thumb, not a big deal. Pin hasn't been cloned yet either, so. Alright, let's do that. See which one they end up with. Crossfire anomalies works. Weak anomalies, not really worth having. Oh, okay. Alright, pin. Let's go and put you on operation for I am out of herbal medicine. How did that happen? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. I know we had yeah, it was a very small growing zone. We went through that pretty quickly. I know that's huge, but whatever. It's gonna take quite a while on this map. All right. I have to keep an eye on them. I mean, it's going to be revealed eventually anyway, right? So, Phil 2. That's right, Phil. Possible to tier another faction to their tech level, maybe via trading them components? No. No, unfortunately. Okay, so we just need a lot of steel. There are some mods, like tech advancing mods, but yeah, baseline, unfortunately not. The main changes to make mountain bases more viable in Anomaly? No, they're less viable now. Mountain bases were extremely strong, like the strongest defensive base. Now they are super nerfed with Anomaly, for a lot of reasons. One, mountain bases are against the side of the map, and so if you get a cultist abductor at the other side of the map, you have 4 hours. You have 4 hours to attack and hit that one inhuman pawn in the middle of all the other pawns. And if you don't get down there and hit them, then you just lose a pawn. They're just gone. Can't do anything about it. But also, if you go with Tunneler to make your mountain base more viable, then you can't grow Nutrifungus during the darkness events, including the end game event, because the darkness where the Nutrifungus needs to grow will actually hurt your pawns, and it'll spawn Noctals in there. So if you do, I think you're better off now overall with Anomaly if you're going to go for a mountain base to do Inhuman instead of Tunneler, because they don't care about outside either when they are inhumanized, and you will grow, hydroponic instead of Nutrifungus. I really hope that they make it so that I hope they make it so that Nutrifungus doesn't care about dark light. If they do that, then that will fix that problem. But right now, Tunnelers are kind of screwed when you have the darkness events, because they can't grow their Nutrifungus. If you have an Agrahand, do the Agrahands get hurt by the darkness? I would assume they would, because all of your other owned stuff gets hurt by it, but I haven't tried them. Agrahands can still do it. Interesting, yeah. So if you go Tunneler, you're going to have to go Mechanitor too. Yeah. So yeah, that's interesting. No, I hadn't tested it, so that's good to know. They don't get hurt in the dark. Yeah, that's nice. Can you use Dark Lights for fungus? No, Dark Light kills it too. How many clones do you have in your base right now? That's a good question. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 clones in the base right now. Maybe raids don't get impacted by it. I thought you weren't able to have raids while that was happening. Did they change that too? Initially, you couldn't have other raid events happen during the unnatural darkness. Oh, pollution retaliation. That's interesting that it bypasses that. Party. They added new suit up noise marine armor. I haven't noticed it, but maybe. They did add some additional sounds like pawns chewing. The darkness meme also is, yeah, it's kind of a weird one. Queen Curiosity. 14 months. Thank you, Queen Curiosity. Appreciate it. That's a long time. Why, that's slightly more than a full calendar year. Don't tell anyone I said that. Shot raid during darkness and they weren't even harmed by it. Yeah, crazy. We got the Noctals to worry about. Yeah. We make an Obelisk guide. Yeah, I have a big long list of guides. I wanted to put out a bunch of guides like the week after Anomaly came out, but I was gone. Like I was away at a camp for most of the week. But yeah, it's on the to-do list. Yep. I actually have a couple that are almost done. A couple of those guides. The darkness is just a trick of your mind. Only psychological. So we're going to be attacked again soon. So some crap. All right, you guys are fine, right? Keep an eye on them while they're sleeping. I'll be right back. Put a green cover on my chair? No. Is it worth mutating your pawns? It is very worth it if you are inhuman, because they actually don't have any kind... There's no downside at all. I recommend the DLC. I like the DLC a lot. Yeah, if you're not a fan of... If you're not a fan of, like, dangerous events or horror tropes, then you might not like it, but I like it. Did I get bugs last time? Yeah, but I also put it on, like, 3x last time. I'm a revenant. That's right. That's right. All right. Oops. Any changes to the DLC? There was a big patch to the DLC this week. Yeah. The two biggest changes of the DLC patch this week is one, you get less anomaly events than before now, and they added a slider to the difficulty, so you can choose. So you can have actually like very little anomaly events, as little as you want, like 1%, or you can make it so every event is an anomaly event and anywhere in between. So it's pretty cool that there's a slider for that now. Another big one is that you no longer have to discover every entity to go on to the next step. So they reduce the number of entities you need to see to go to the next part. So both good changes, I feel. Come on, Steel. Splash Steel statue in the reward. Steel statue. Shooters also don't care about tentacles. Actually like it. Oh yeah, it counts as a body modification. Yep. Yeah, I still think you almost see all of it either way, unfortunately. What did you get? Frail. Oh no. Well, Sinner, you're not gonna enjoy this, but oh well. I don't want you to be frail, so let's do Skip Abduct, Raven. Oh well. Why do you have storage on south side, so north side crafting stations? I just haven't moved it after the... So initially we were crafting in this area. I just haven't moved it, but I will. Okay, so they have duplicate... Or, yeah, duplicate sickness. 1.5 days. We'll have to keep an eye on it. The obelisk always spawns so close. Not always. In fact, we had one pretty far away this run that I just let it explode because of it. So we're not inhuman, so this is going to make them really unhappy. But, oh well. Who was it again? Frail. Sinner. Sinner. Okay. So, chronophagy. Sinner. Martin. Sinner will become 40 years old. Martin will become 55. Good enough. They're also going to have a debuff. So another strength of Inhuman is they don't get a debuff like a mood hit. But these people are going to have one. They're going to be upset that they participated. Will that undo Frail? Yeah, it should. Yeah. As long as... Yeah, it does. It does. Duplicates always get duplicate sickness? No, there's 4 kinds of duplication. So they either come back as hostile, they come back with duplicate sickness, they come back with crumbling mind, or they come back with organ decay. So those are the 4 different ones. And it's a 25% chance of each of those. Group Joiner scanned for subcore, used all of his death refusals, and got 3 high subcores from him. No scream, nice. Alright, it's complete. Sinner has removed Frail, and now they are younger. Okay, Raven, how long on your Psychic? 44 more days, okay. So we could also rip the Psychic stuff from him. We might want to do that on the next person we want to do Chronophagy on. So do we have another older pawn? That's going to hit one of those birthdays. Evenant, 57. And then Sus, we don't care about. Alright, so Evenant... Psychophagy. Yeah. Alright. Sus 2 is breaking down a lot. Well, oh, they're not our ideology. They're not going to be happy with it either way, so, well. Okay, 101 days. Excellent. Sounds like 75% of problem. Organ decay is the easiest one. Yeah, organ decay is the easiest because you can just replace their organs. Corrupted Obelisk, definitely one of the stronger ones. Yeah, Corrupted Obelisk is really insane. Especially once, like, it's a 30-day cooldown, but we have 2 of them. So, kind of crazy. The Twisted Obelisk can be good too, especially with Inhuman. Having everyone have additional manipulation from tentacles and, you know, basically bionic organs that are from the Obelisk is fantastic too. So I don't have any medicine to take his organs, so we're just going to kill him. Mech Hive. Breach. Okay. Oh, now we can make our turrets, our equipable turrets. I wasn't even thinking about it. I've been waiting to get our own production online so that we can do that, and I haven't set them up to be made yet. What do we have here? So there's one pikeman, literally one pikeman, so there's only one thing that outranges us. All right, mech breach done. Hopefully they, well, I see the plasteel, so never mind. I was going to say, hopefully they dropped some components. Did not. Oh, that scared me for a second. I was like, wait, what? Maybe that hit was worse than I thought. Stop putting statues on your lawn. Hey, Pac-Man always can pawns throwing spines. Upside, they're worthless in melee. Dog beats them. Already have 5,000 pawns. We're like 7 years in. Some of the performance mods, found them pretty effective in the past. I used them when I had a worse computer. Now they don't typically do much for me. Try your combatants back inside the base before undrafting them. Yeah, it's so that they don't eat where they are. So like when someone was starving, I pulled them back into the base. And also I want them to take the path that I've determined, not like sometimes you're not really paying attention. They can walk through the firing line or whatever, but a lot of it is like I want to make sure they're eating near a table or at a table when they're breaking down during the raids, stuff like that. Militor. Militor is the answer, Ethan, for me. Okay, so turret packs. Actually, you're really important. Turret packs are so crazy good. I was telling people before, and I think people thought I was joking. I would use the new turret packs if they cost 10 times the amount and did 0 damage. I would still use them. Because enemies aggro onto them. They pull the enemies. Let's see. How many do I want to make this time? I gotta be careful because we haven't spawned new... new steel that's close by. I'm still gonna do quite a bit. We'll do 5. Oops. Oh, I clicked Black Vest on accident. Let's do 5. For now. Later on, we'll keep like a stock for every pawn. Players save your run against the Chimera and Chandlers. Oh, they're incredible. The flares are good too. Yeah, they're expensive though. I don't think they're very expensive. 2 components. I mean, 2 components is expensive early game and nothing late game. When I mainly need them is late game. There's a lot of attackers too. Yeah, they become grenades, kind of. Like short-range mortars with guns. Yeah. All right, turret packs. Let's go into assignment. We'll go apparel policies. We have them on anything right now. Let's go into utility. And we're going to turn everything off other than... I think other than the turret pack, and then I'm going to micromanage the rest. Okay. So the other things that we might want there in utility... mutation lance, disruptor flare for sure, flow shields, all these lances. Okay. Only thing about turret pack, you don't lags in your pawns, don't carry fire foam packs anymore. What do flares do to the Chimera Chandlers? Stuns them. Yeah, big AoE stun. Actually stuns any biological target, including your own pawns. Practical lances and such. The lances are good and it's pretty awesome that you can craft them yourself, but shards aren't like super crazy common, so typically I would rather spend my shards on other stuff. How do you earn a double bed in the colony? Be one of the earlier pawns or have a loved one. Okay, unnatural healing is ready. No. Wrong one, right? No, okay. That is... second guessing myself. And I got rid of the eye thing first, unfortunately, so... Camera audio out of sync for anyone else, or is it you? It's probably the Twitch glitch. So Grivy, you can try reloading. If it's still not seeming correct, then click on the gear on your stream video and go to advanced and turn off low latency mode. Yeah, it's a Twitch thing. Usually, I should say. Still no closer by steel, so I guess we will envelop this one for when we need it. For the wall. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about a tunnel to it. The map size is the default 250. Did barracks get nerfed? No. Bulk goods. Don't need as much from the bulk goods traders anymore, though. Oh my god, 2 bulk goods at once. Might as well still, though. Those advanced components. Ah, look at them all. ABC. ABC. And we'll get rid of a bunch of this garbage. Two at the same time? I did it. Fancy changes in bedrooms. I just do it some runs, yeah. If you haven't watched the single phase run, I strongly suggest checking out the edited single phase run. It's probably the best edit that I have up on YouTube right now. Haven't watched that run. And in that run, we use all royal bedrooms. Spotlight bedrooms. Just playing differently for fun. I do that sometimes. So having the flu, you're friggin' bad right now. So we're out of medicine. There's 25. Okay. So who has it? Raven and Sinner has it. Ev and Techno. And what is that? Oh, they got a pretty bad tinned before I grab them. Alright, Lizard, let's go. Good desert theme, cowboy run, dusters, cowboy hats, revolvers, the ranching. What could go wrong? I was actually about to do one of those kind of runs, and then Anomaly came out, so Anomaly got announced. So it's still on the eventual to-do list, yeah. Alright, dealing with the flu. Close eye on that. Bold actions are really good. Yeah, I've done full runs of bold action. A player who wants to try a no-pause playstyle for the first time, there's a couple of different things I would say about it, Luna. The first one is you can always do no-pause without the no-pause mod, and just you can start out by making it so maybe you try not to pause during combat only, right? And you can even rebind your space button to another thing if you want to make it a little bit easier. Or you can rip the band-aid off if you want to try it and go straight into the no-pause mod. No-pause mod does give some options, some additional options if you do go that route that I don't use anymore. where it's going to go to normal speed during certain things. You could do that to a lot of this, and just kind of choose what you want to happen and not. You can even put half free or half speed on in the options. But as far as like an actual gameplay thing, there's two things I would suggest. Run into 3x. So there's two things I would suggest. One is learn how to triage quickly. So you need to be able to click on a pawn, go to health, and hit like period and comma to go through. You'll see me doing that a lot when people are bleeding, and then knowing who to tend to first. When I very first switched to no pause, like whenever that was 6 or 7 years ago, whenever, I lost a lot of people early on because of the triage. That was before you could draft in though. But anyway, start getting used to triage, like going around seeing, all right, this person has 7 hours, this person has 11, tend to the 7 hour person, but when theirs pops above the other person's, like switch to them. The other one is you need to have an idea of what you're going to do no matter what threat spawns, so that you don't have to think about it. And eventually it will become a little bit of an autopilot. So like when I saw that was a breach mech, I already had in mind what I'm going to do. Assault rifle or charge rifle? Assault rifle. But the real answer is it depends, Resman. Charge rifles would be a downgrade for me in this run, but in other runs it would be better. Anyway, like I knew what I was going to do as soon as I saw that it was mech breach. Like when you can't pause, any time that you're spending trying to think of what you're going to do because of that threat is, you know, time that you're losing, time that they're approaching. So I already knew what I would do as soon as it spawned. So things like that I would suggest are pretty big ones. You didn't know you could switch between pawns like that? Yeah, period and comma. I do that quite a bit. To study all anomalies, you like that? They changed it. You don't have to anymore. Another starting colonists into a vampire if the death rests are unsynced. That'd be a way to avoid downtimes on both at the same time. Oh, the single phase run. Yeah, but you gotta have blood. Like if you turn your other starting colonists into a single phase and you don't have imaging coming in, you're gonna have a bad time. Assault rifles or charge rifles in vanilla, no DLC. Assault rifles, but it depends. Like it depends on your playstyle and what you're doing. Assault rifles severely outrange charge rifles, so if range is important to you, like it is with me, like I don't know if you were here when we just had that mech breach. If I had charge rifles, I can't do anything like I did there. We would have taken damage. No matter what, we would have taken damage with charge rifles, because I would have had to have gotten into the corner and waited till they come through. We would have taken some damage. But with the assault rifles, I outrange the mech. So I just kite them back and we take no damage. We don't have to repair walls. We don't have to rebuild walls. Nothing. So does that mean the assault rifle is always better than the charge rifle? No. You can build around either one, but it also is playstyle specific. There's a lot of really good guns at different ranges as well. So like heavy SMG actually has higher DPS than charge rifle or assault rifle. Does it mean it's the better gun? No, it just depends. It just depends. At close range with a bad shooter, you're going to get more damage into a target with a heavy SMG than you are with a charge rifle, for instance, right? So it's about knowing like what you want to build around, and then kind of what the best weapon is in that range. But the great thing about the assault rifle is it's good at everything. It's not the very best at any one thing, but it's like very good at all things. So it's very, very good for my playstyle, especially because I don't have to, you know, change out weapons to deal with different threats or something like that, or build around a certain threat. It's just a very versatile jack of all trades weapon. But is it going to beat out like a chain shotgun face to face? No. But what's the chain shotgun going to do to that mech cluster or the mech breach? They're just going to get shot, killed, you know. So like with most things in RimWorld, I know it's kind of sometimes seen as like a cop-out, but usually the answer is it depends. That really is the answer. What's the best weapon for a normal kill box? So it depends. Charge rifles are very good in a medium range kill box, but they don't have as much range. So enemies are going to be on you faster and shooting at you faster, and you're not going to outrange as much. So a lot more enemies are going to stop here and shoot at you, and one of those shots may get past the cover and hit them. So whereas assault rifles, we're able to outrange a lot of enemies even in the basic standard kill box. So I like assault rifles a lot, even for standard kill boxes. Yeah, like I said, the assault rifles are one of the best, like, decent range, longish range weapons of the game. That is pretty good at all other ranges also. But yeah, if you want to build around a short range kill box, you can use... Oh no, Raven, I thought you were done. You can use like the shotgun tunnel. Oh my god, her 6th child. The love of God, just use the assault rifle. It's not the best one in every situation though, so it would be a disservice for me to just tell people, yeah, this is the best, just use it, when it's not the case. Yeah, it's my preferred one. If you like us or charge rifles, you can definitely build around them, and they're really strong. I just did a run where we did all charge rifles with no kill box. It worked out fine. 32 years are young. Yeah, is young. Yeah, but 6th child. 6th child at 32. Lookout rifles. Yeah, they're not too great. Why are miniguns so expensive, both in research and cost to make? Miniguns are very strong. Yeah. In a kill box like this, actually, miniguns are extremely strong. The downside of miniguns really is that it self-stuns you pretty much every time you want to fire it. Which run was that? It was a run right before Anomaly. I don't remember. Was that the... Yeah, it was the no kill box run right before Anomaly. Like, literally the last run before Anomaly. Did I have bionic limbs researched? No. I wish. Have I ever done a melee only run? I've done several melee only runs. Yep. They're all up on YouTube. I did a melee only run, 5% no pause back when, or before Ideology existed. And then I did one after Biotech. The Melee Gods is a really fun run. I'm going to do a new melee only run after this one. We're going to see if melee only can conquer Anomaly. I've ever done no, I still haven't done explosives only. Hate miniguns because they seem to destroy everything, walls, etc. Yeah, you have to set up a little bit differently for them. We used a minigun kill box in the Dwarf run, and it was really fun. And it shredded stuff. Oh god, we're out of meat. Crap. My ghouls, my ghouls. You ever done oh, I read that. What is the quality of the abduction ritual influence? How long the person that you abduct is in a coma? Do you get benefit of cover when they are shooting animation? Yes. Yeah, that's the peaking mechanic. Where are we taking those? Oh, okay. Not where I remembered. I gotta fix that too. Oh, excuse me. He on his way to that? Oh, they're eating the corpse, so that's what's going on. That's fine for now. They'll get it chopped up. Do I want to leave that one out there? The other one get destroyed? I know we had another one. Yeah, I guess it must have. No, that's the one I moved. I remember now. The 3-star quest to kill Mech Cluster, and they gave you 10 cataphract miniguns. Why cluster in no time? Is melee only without a kill box possible? Yes, very. I already did it. The melee gods. I'm gonna do it again, hopefully with Anomaly. But yes, absolutely it is. Yep. Hopefully. We're gonna do melee gods versus void gods. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be crazy. You can get entities high with autobongs. Haven't tested it yet. We were joking about that early on, but I have not tested it yet. It has a cleanliness factor with it. Keeping the table clean. That does suck. They're cool kill boxes like Singularity. Pretty much all of the exploit kill boxes, aside from the Wish Tunnel, which isn't super great. It's kind of nice early. We're patched out in 1.5. Shotgun Tunnel still works. I have a guide up for that. I do like that one overall too. Haven't used that one. You can try that one out. We used it at the beginning of this game. Worked fine. So it ended up not working. Gotcha. Ally deal with melee or devours a melee only. I don't know yet. Flame swords and flares, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. Is it back up again? It's not back up. Starfield's duplicate sickness is done. However, Pin's clone or Pin's needs healed now. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get plasma swords. That's kind of my thought at the moment. The melee gods in Phoenix armor as well. Maybe. Yeah, they're gonna need some fire. Get people out of the devours. Use the meat shields for, well, it's gonna be melee gods only, right? The melee gods are their own meat shields. The Singularity still work? No, it was specifically patched out in 1.5. Oh my god. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, but I'm not gonna have them use a flamethrower. That's not melee. I know it can be used as a shield belt, but that's not melee. Come on. I'm not gonna do that. Well, one of the doctors has it too. I attempt to smack the flames out. That's melee. Smacking the gun. Still counts. Did I listen to RimWorld music when I hiked? I didn't listen to anything. No, I listened to nature. Nice. What's our goal right now? Our goal right now is to get through these friggin' diseases. I was just thinking like, oh, flu's getting finished, so we can start progressing again. But right now, before flu was even done, we got plague on all these people and they're not surviving it. I might have to run someone down here to buy medicine. Can't run the doctors. One of your babies got cloned. Used to reload disruptor flare pack. Isn't it bioferrite for those? Bioferrite. Sus 2 has unnatural healing, so they can heal any wound. They can heal any. They're like a mech healer serum on a 6-day cooldown. It's really good. The crap are you putting them out there for? Such a bad time on plague. So they're beating that one. The flu's almost over, and we just gotta get through the plague. Who is that? Starfield. Starfield is losing to the plague right now. We gotta keep an eye on that. He's the only one. Looks like he's the only one that's losing against the plague so far. Starfield, okay. Hopefully we don't have to use an unnatural healing to get him through it, but... Got the same today, flu, and then plague right behind it. Yeah. Alright, 3, get out of here. I'm not gonna say what I hope doesn't happen to you over here. Okay. Is there a way to deal with the clone sickness without killing the pawn? You can use unnatural healing from a creep joiner like this one, or you can use healing serum if you have it, but otherwise, no, not really. It's good, but why not single phase for the deathless extra fast healing? Yeah, you can do that as well. Yep. And then roll it until they hit tough. That's a big one. Tough's 50% damage. To catch up with Bonds, double lurker, expressing great thanks. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the double lurk. Does the unnatural healing have drawbacks? It can sometimes make them grow a tentacle. Aside from that, no. Catch on the VODs. Okay, yeah. I kind of figured that's what you meant, but... Beta Boy, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you, Beta Boy. 28 months. They're social, can't convert any prisoners. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of liked it overall, but it is nice to keep one person. I kept a high mate from having their inhumanity broken so that we had one person that could deal with it. Oh, wait, we brought some money too, okay. What the drawbacks were, not the bonuses. That is a drawback for non-inhuman. I don't like it very much. Unless they are, I guess, transhumanists, right? It's not that bad yet. It seems really rare too, so it really isn't. Healer mech serum on a 6-day cooldown is pretty nutty. Butt tentacles. Hey, that was only 1 T. Full starvation again. Okay. I need a raid to bring us some meat. Why would a raid bring you meat? Oh, yeah. Not the ponies. Is there a downside to the tentacles? There are people that don't like them, yeah. So, mood and beauty, I think, right? My throat's still sore. They were so hungry they could eat a horse. And they did. Let's double check this. Oh my god, what are you doing up? Go lay down. Crap. Starfield's beating it now. Man, that one person must have been super immune, holy crap. I know I'm dying of the plague, but I just really want to play Hoopstone. Yeah. Well. How do you get back home after doing a mission with the pods on the world map where you flew there with a pod via the launch pad? There's a couple of ways to do it. One of the easiest one is just to right-click everyone back on the shuttle that's still there. That one, you don't really have to think about it very much, but you can also click on the shuttle in general. But there should be a shuttle that you arrived on that's still there. Oh, you mean you drop pod? Did you make your own drop pods? I thought you were talking about a shuttle quest where they drop you off. If you drop there with your own pods, you're gonna have to make a caravan and come back. Is your primary way, unless you have something like far skip or the like. No, we still have to do this. It didn't hit this. It hit his missing thumb or whatever. Unfortunately. Tentacles affect manipulation. There's two types of tentacles. One gives manipulation, one gives melee. You can drop pod the materials from to make more drop pods. That's true. But yeah, there is a load shuttle button if it's a shuttle quest. Or you can just right-click everyone on it. Whichever. Okay, it looks like we're going to survive, but mood is really terrible during this. Yeah, get a lot more drugs going this season. And then we want the hydroponics set up by winter this time. Or by fall, really. Oh man, running out of time. Okay, at least they're gonna be good now. Yeah, I think everyone's good. Okay. 2 ponds of plague on a minute break, I know. Scary, scary. How many tentacles can a pawn have? They can have one of each kind. They can have the melee tentacle and the manipulation tentacle. The roof on the geothermal? Yeah, I didn't remove it this time. It's keeping the base... I will need to remove it at some point, but it's keeping the base warm during the winter. Why is it good to use hydroponics in the late game? Hydroponics have 280% fertility, so twice as much as rich soil. This is Cassandra, yep. So hydroponic is double fertility over rich soil. So super space efficient. Grows things like corn incredibly fast. And I mean, well, you can plant indoors in the ground anyway with a sun lamp, but I probably take a lot of time of pawns. If you don't have enough pawns to harvest rice from hydroponics, just switch it to strawberries. Sometimes strawberries are more efficient in hydroponics just because you don't have the pond labor. But we do. We have the pond labor. You did that quest first and you didn't know about the shuttles. It was a long walk back home. Ouch. What's the best food to plant? It depends. Rice is safer because it grows faster, and if it gets destroyed or something, you can regrow it really quickly. Like if it's blighted or on fire. Corn is very work efficient. So rice is fast, corn is work efficient, and potatoes are just middle of the road in any soil. Rice has the best fertility sensitivity out of the 3 big crops. So basically what it comes down to is in rich soil, make either rice or corn. In normal soil, make any of the 3, and in stony soil, only make potatoes out of the big 3. Why are you always attacked when you send out a caravan? The more people on a caravan and the more animals and more wealth, the more likely it is to be attacked. If you send a single person out with no more than 1 animal and less than 10,000 wealth, they'll only ever get ambushed by 1 person if they get ambushed. And so if that person can win a one-on-one against anyone, then they're pretty much safe. All right, well, the actual death potential of the plague has now passed. That's good. You know what raid cap amount of shamblers? It's around 200, yeah. What's the best crop in the hydroponics? Rice or strawberries for food, depending on if you have the pond labor. Rice, strawberries are kind of second. And as far as cash crops, oddly enough, drugs aren't for cash anymore because they changed the fertility sensitivity of drugs in 1.4 because of wasters. Okay, so duplication sickness is gone on them, and then we'll get it on this one eventually. But yeah, cotton is actually pretty good. Cotton has pretty good fertility sensitivity also. So even hops is pretty good in hydroponics, but unfortunately they changed Psychite to not have as much fertility sensitivity as it used to have because they changed it to grow in and polluted soil. What schedule is best for Psychic T? One a day they'll get addicted. If you don't care about them being addicted, you don't care about them having to replace kidneys every now and then one a day is fine. I usually do 2 or one every 2 days. There are strawberries in RimWorld? Yes. In honor of 420 is smoke leaf good and hydroponic? It's not great. Yeah. Not great. All right. Let's go start getting that steel, I guess. Well, should we wait? Honestly, we should wait. Ghoul starvation. Yeah, we'll have meat coming for you soon, hopefully. Weird day, tea every other day, yeah. As long as you don't mind the occasional kidney transplant and you don't care about their addictions, then one a day is fine, yeah. Okay, we are going to do one of these for mood really quick. Rain. 2 hertz. 2 wizard. Yes, I guess. All right. Strawberries are good for royals too. Yeah, yeah. Because it doesn't count as a raw food and they can still eat it. Do you arrest pawns that are leaving your settlement as major breaks? I do, yeah. You can also try beating them down, but there's a chance you'll kill them. Did you make those ghouls? I made all of those ghouls, yeah. I did. All right, we got turret packs on just about everyone, I think. Disruptor flare. We want a few more disruptor flares too. So let's set that up. How many do I want? Maybe like 3 more. Try wealth independent since biotech. Since biotech, I have not. I did do a full wealth independent run. That was the 20-year run. Hey, Zoe. Leave my tree alone. Crazy J, thank you for the 2 months. They were coming back and resubbing. Crazy J. I guess I could have killed those for the meat. That's so little. I feel like that's one of the rituals that needs fixed a little bit, changed a little bit. Must be remembering. Yeah, I beat a wealth independent run against Randy, and I didn't beat the one against Cassandra. I think I could beat Cassandra now, though. I'm a lot better at the game than I was during the 20-year run. Like, a lot better. It was many years ago. That was in 1.2. Long time ago. That run is up on YouTube. It's kind of a... It's not edited. It's a super long run. But it is there. Okay, well, I wish I knew what Cassandra was going to do. We need to run power out here. Winston Waves prove impossible? Nope. I beat Winston Waves too. We went all the way past wave 100. And then it got to the point where we were pretty much unbeatable. And it was super laggy, so we launched a ship. Died of rotting. What? Oh, is it roof there? Hmm. You find it? Yeah, Winston Waves is up on YouTube, both edited and full length. You do want to see a new no gene edit melee only run? I think we could do that now too, honestly. Especially, well, I think vanilla we could do it. Non-anomaly, we could do that one, I think. Right, disruptor flare packs. We're gonna put those on the front line. Or the front few pawns, so I can easily remember where those are. Be able to do Winston waves without having singularity? Yeah, I think so. Singularity doesn't work anymore. I think we could still do it. It would just be slow. I don't know for sure, though. I don't think it has been updated, right? Singularity updated for 1.5. Or, I mean, not singularities. Sorry, the, Winston waves. You just want to see me do some beauty building? Go watch the single phase run. 5% no pause. Everyone had royal bedrooms. An ornate base. It's up in edit and full length. Go watch single phase run. It was just a few runs ago. The DLC release did Melee Gods versus Winston Waves 1.5. It was very funny. Yeah, Melee Gods are so crazy. We can make them even stronger now too. It's gonna be fun, I think. Raven. More children. Raven, I think we are going to maybe do a little snip on your husband when you're done with this one. You know what? You don't even have to wait. Don't even have to wait. Who are you married to again? Major hurts. You're about to get a major hurt. All right, I think 6 children is the end for you, all right? Okay. It's for the greater good. No, 6 children. I think I'm done there. Kind of worried that if Cassandra attacks right at this edge here, we're gonna have some problems. Let's do like this to give them a little time to run. Just chat your manager. Everyone's still. Waves hasn't been updated yet. You checked. Okay. They updated Parry though. Parry is one of the least complex ones, so that doesn't surprise me. So Parry is just literally Cassandra with extra minor events. A lot of extra minor events, but he doesn't attack anymore. Oh yeah, I do this sometimes for beauty. Yeah. $3.8 days. Choke Slickers? The Choke Slickers. Okay. What a name, what a name. Okay, so hydroponics is our next step. How long until these are harvestable? Pretty soon. For a sus joiner, can you imprison them, then recruit them for them to join permanently? They won't join permanently. They can still have a chance to leave. I did that to one of mine, actually, an alchemist one. We imprisoned them and converted them and then recruited them. And then they still ended up eventually leaving, unfortunately. Okay, I'm going to go into the drug policy, and I'm going to put this down to every 2 days now. That should help a mood a lot. Event every day. Probably indeed real easy to just update him. Yeah. He's Cassandra with extra minor events, yep. It's fine if those work camps to the non. I don't know, yeah, I haven't seen if like cultists can have work camps. I haven't been paying attention to it really, but uh-oh. And Hunter. Oh, there's someone nearby. Okay. $29. Okay. Shouldn't have to do this, but I'm going to just in case. Just in case. Summer's almost over already. Frelzo! Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Frelzo. Just looking through the names. Frelzo, thank you for the support. Very much appreciated. 10 gift subs. Wait, where are you at now? 27. Thank you, Frolxo. Sus people still scream if you sedate them and then punch them while they're unconscious. I'm not sure, yeah. And they don't all scream, so it's hard to 100% know. Do you explain why stone beds are worse than wooden steel ones? They have lower comfort and rest rate. So with stone beds, people sleep longer and they get less mood. They get less comfort, so they're just worse. Now we can deactivate that one too if we wanted. Can you change the Man in Black with new DLC? I don't think so. Stone beds also take a long time to build. They do, but it's less comfort and less rest recovery. So those are the big reasons why you wouldn't want to do it. You know what? I'm gonna put this elsewhere. Whether you get it still with the ghouls still up. With ghouls up? I'm not sure. I guess it depends on if the game counts them as colonists. Sure. 1800 steel. So we got steel out there to get. I could just kill these, but it's all risk for no reward. They all have Scaria. Food's looking pretty good now. Number one tip for Anomaly so far, if I have one, if you are planning to go all the way to the credits, do not build your buildings around the monolith. Especially don't build it in the middle of your friggin' barracks or something. That's my number one tip. Why? I'm not gonna tell you why. Just trust me. I see so many people that are putting the monolith literally like inside of their barracks or inside of their hospital. It's like, yep. Build all my beds exclusively next to the monolith. Yeah. That's the only advantage of stone beds is that stone is technically an infinite renewable resource. Yeah, and sometimes you do want people to sleep longer. Like if you have a problematic prisoner, you might want them to sleep longer. Okay, we can clone again. That's where all the fun spawns. The monolith says it is a doorway, and doorways oftentimes, most times, go two ways, you know? Just trust me. But the monolith in the middle of my base looks so cool. Yeah, that's fine. You ended up doing it and it was a very bad idea. Yeah. I almost did. I had my barracks and then I had a little doctor's area. Hospital, as some might call it, basically touching the monolith, and I almost lost because of it. Another plague. What is up with this? Sandra, are you filling in for Randy today? Christ. At least the two good doctors didn't get it this time. Single phase run is perfect. Yeah, I think the single phase edit is the best edit that I've ever had up on the channel, so highly recommend checking it out. I did have someone commenting on it, not realizing it was the edited run because it's long, but it is the edited run. It is time-stamped into chapters, like the chapters are the episodes. So hypothetically, if the monolith is currently in the dead center of my base, how would you go about fixing that? Okay. I would say make sure that somehow you have a path to this circle that you can get there with very little trouble. I don't know how to, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see your base or maybe rebuild. Yeah, maybe rebuild. I read all comments on the videos. I can't read them all anymore. Unfortunately, I used to read and reply to every comment. And then eventually I started not being able to reply to all of them, but still reading all of them. And now sometimes I don't have time to even read all of them. I get a lot of comments on there. But I try to read most of them still. And if someone asks a question, I generally try to make sure I answer it. If it's a legitimate question. So Lizard is not doing well again on the plague. God, second time he's had the plague in just a very short time. Yeah, he's not doing too well. Let's go ahead and preach health on him. Should help him through it. I'm gonna have to get an actual hospital in this one. What map size? This is 250, the default. I usually play on 275. Safe hallway to the monolith circle. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Safe as you can get it. Yours is very far away. Will that also be a problem? Yes. That will also be a problem. Hey, advanced fabrication. You need to be able to get to the monolith relatively easily. But you also don't want it to be right in the middle of everything. Put someone in a drop pod to it. Hey, that would work. Asking your favorite brand of socks on YouTube comments is a legitimate comment. Every time I want to do some expansion today, we get a stack of diseases. Tribal starts. Monolith was next to the anima tree. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good seed. Good seed. What's the lore on the single phage? Single phage is like mechanites. Unless you mean like my run. My run was going to be a war crime single phage run. And it ended up being a vampire daycare for a long time. Unwalled inner... Oh, yeah, yeah. Grey Paul's here. Hey, Grey Paul, it's been a while. Go away so I can hear the Grey Paul music. Watch out, kid. So we still have lungs and hearts and stuff for when we end up getting organ decay, huh? I don't have much to trade them right now. I don't want to trade too much of the drugs because we kind of need them, so, well. Do you ever have a truly ridiculous offer for a sponsorship? I have on both sides of it. So the very first time I had a month where we averaged over 1,000 viewers. Before that, I had been averaging like 400. And so the more viewers you have, the more exponential that most deals will offer you. And I was like, I got offered something crazy. Like 5 figures crazy to play a game for like 4 hours. 5 figures to play a game for 4 hours. It was insane. I don't get those very often at all, and I haven't gotten anything like that since in quite a long time. But I got offered something crazy, and I was like, oh my god, what? You can get stuff like this? And then it made me realize just how much money those big streamers are making, the really big streamers, when they get sponsors like that. Like, I can't imagine. They're probably getting like 6 figures on some of those, like, play a game for 2 hours things. And then I have had some reach out, like, in literally the same month and be like, hey, can you do a full stream of this game? We're willing to pay you $50. And I'm like, I think I would lose more money not playing RimWorld during that stream than $50. Was it a gacha game? No, it wasn't. The $100 million kick deal, yeah. On Too Fat Crew? How's work going, Too Fat Crew? Ah, there we go. The Grey Paul music. Yeah. I haven't heard the whistle song today. Pretty sad about that. I can stop having these friggin' plagues and stuff. Okay, so I think after we finish Bionics, we are done with... I don't know. Maybe. I think after that, I might just use schematics and then have these people scanning for material instead. Hey, asked for some of the gambling streams. Yeah, I have heard about some of that. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Crazy. But yeah, that one sponsor I was talking about was a one-off thing. I'm not getting like, I have those bounties, I'm not getting very much from it. But. Oh, this friggin' plague. Alright. You're good. You're good, you're good. Good. Thank goodness for Preach Health. Not only events 100%, but never start the monolith. Will you have a boring playthrough? I don't know, because before this patch, if you had the monolith there but didn't have it on, the only events you could get were Shamblers, Creep Joiners, and Cultists. So you might just get tons of that. I'm not sure. Yeah, if you test it out, let me know. Oh, sleeping sickness? Yeah, that can't happen on this map. So since we're not inhuman, everyone is really upset about being out there for Grey Paul stuff. That sucks. Yeah, let me know. Ranch animals use nutrient paste dispenser directly? No. Pretty good. Launch. I was camping. It was really good, yeah. I would definitely go do it again. Thing with bed is it shows comfort the same regardless of material. Big risk. 15 hours on that. Okay. No recent conquest. Okay. We gotta try to start converting these people, but it's gonna be real tough. They're giving everyone a -3 also. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys go get the steel. And ghouls. Ghouls are gonna let you still go in the work zone. I tell a scary campfire story? No. About Mortar Baby. Color over the thermal generators, or are they partially roofed? They're partially roofed. Fully roofed, I should say. My run, you had a bit. Hopefully there are less kids in this one. There's been quite a bit of kids in this one too. Got a Met cluster land in the middle of a 10 centipede defoliator ship. Looks like Grey Paul is clearing up. All right. Plague is done. Natural healing is coming back up. Gonna hit their eye first, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so now we're actually getting the steel back in. Drugs made. Summer's almost over, so our growing period's almost over. Let's go ahead and select all growth areas and put do not sow. Aside from this one. And this one. See the post, the person who launched a ship from inside the Obelisk dimension? No. It's crazy. It's pretty awesome. I can't believe they found enough room to... Well, yeah, I saw some rooms like that, actually. One of your colonist husbands is the inheritor of the royal title, but he's a ghoul. Pit gates. Yeah, I've seen several people that built their bases in the pit gate. Yeah. It's quite a bit of room down there. All right. Things looking good. Got steel coming in. We're able to make components. Gotta get sus 2 at some point. So what is going on? Unsettling conversation. Yeah, that's another problem too. I could get rid of it, but man, having unnatural healing is so good. They are giving people a mood hit sometimes, but I am almost tempted to remove their legs. I think after this unnatural healing, I'm gonna remove their legs and tongue, maybe, and then get them converted. Well, next round, I'm gonna do melee gods versus void gods next, I think. I want to see if the melee gods can actually overcome the void creatures, which I'm not sure they can. That's okay. Losing with the melee gods is just as fun as winning. First ever creep was an unnatural healer and he left. After only 5 days, that sucks. Wow, you got cheated, man. Cheated. Make marble blocks. You know what? Do forever. We're at raid cap now, so who cares? Who cares? Ghouls count as melee gods? No, they're nowhere near as strong as melee gods. You didn't know that you can leave, so you gave one like your best armor and weapon. There's like, thanks. Wow, super generous. See you later. How many years in this run? We're almost 7 years in. Like gods versus the monolith in the barracks. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Melee gods are strong. I mean, it took like 3 or 4 doomsdays to kill a single melee god, but I don't know. Pretty intense. A lot of goods. Let's see what schematics they have. Oh, they're actually here. Creep joiner, so long. Thanks for all the fish. Come back here with my fish. Imagine this is a 20-year run just because of the research. I'm actually in pretty good shape. I should probably... once we get the hydroponic set up, I'm going to push a little bit more. Can you break their armor fast enough? Yeah, I think the main thing is going to be devourers, so... We'll have to outnumber whatever amount of devourers we attack, or we'll have to have flares as well. Just one of the wanderers, after the message pops up, they're leaving, then recruit them, they stay forever. Oh, you had them not scream when you did that? I tried to do that and they scream, so I thought maybe all of them scream when you do that, but maybe not. I guess not. Rain Tiger in 3-Zard. Sectamine. So they can't sleep together anyway yet, but just to get ahead of it. Play married. Yeah, we're gonna use plasma swords. Yeah. Does difficulty eventually stop scaling with time passed? Yes, but difficulty mainly scales because of raid points, so wealth and time is a very small portion of it, and it goes away really fast. But it's mainly about number of colonists, amount of wealth, number of animals. Those are the biggest ones. Large amount of health and can even swallow mechanoids. They can swallow centipedes? I was wondering about that. Surgery failed. They got sterilized anyway. All right. Failed successfully. Oh, cracked their pelvis, scratched their stomach. They cracked their pelvis and a scratch all the way up their torso. But hey, they're sterilized. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to allow myself to use the deployable turrets with the melee gods. I might not even... I think I have to allow myself to use flares, or else revenants are just going to be annoying. But we'll see. What was that doctor doing? Yeah. That wasn't a scalpel. I'm gonna put another one over here, but I'm gonna do it slightly differently than I normally do. I could have put them around the geothermal like I normally do as well, but it was attacking me with a hammer and chisel. Oh god. You had Megasloths can't be swallowed by devourers, they're too big. You'd think the centipedes did way too much too, but I guess not. The item necessary. Treat them the same as fire foam poppers. Yeah, they are. You throw them at range though, so it's a little bit of a gray area for that kind of run, but I think it's fine. You can skip a centipede on Mega Sloth. That's true. Cool starvation again. You're allowing flares on your melee run. I think it's a fair call. Yeah, I probably will too. Get Ghouled Moose. Not sure where I want that to end up. I'm just gonna move it for now. Few things they will leave after some time. Have metal horrors, yes. They will get aggressive. Had one that would just only have like a bad dream. Yeah, that happens quite a bit. That's one of their downsides, yeah. Bionic Eye. Ghoul, yeah, the melee hunting. Well, ghouls early. Yeah, it's pretty handy. How do you deal with flesh beasts? The easiest way to deal with them is to have like a double or triple outer wall and then just deal with a few at a time. Because if you deal with like the whole horde at once, they're just going to keep multiplying. And if you try to melee block, when you pop them too close to you, they're going to appear behind, like they're going to pop over the wall. So I found that you like go out and kill a couple and then run back in and go out somewhere else. Of course, you might not have outer wall set up yet, in which case, I don't know. It depends on what weapons stuff you have, I guess. Sometimes, yeah, like this is the longest we've had one of these guys here ever. This one just seems to be hanging out. Lucky for us. The sacred batteries. How big is the map? 250, the default. So far was a 15-year-old timeless one that didn't do anything. He just had disturbing and joyous traits. Oh, okay. Yeah. The joyous one seems okay. I mean, they just passively make everyone happy, which is fine. Yeah. But, yeah, unnatural healing seems like the best one. Having healing serum on a 6-day cooldown is pretty crazy. Visitors. Hey, pigs. Hey, pigs. All right, we need to build that back up. Natural healing, heal brain scars. Yes, it can. Building a mega base worth it? Yes, In fact, putting everything in one room is the most min-max efficient thing in RimWorlds. A giant concrete room with wooden statues will cap everything out. And it's very clean, very work efficient. Yeah, it's literally like healing serum on a 6-day cooldown. It's really crazy. Skilled trader, run. Luciferum and bionics on him. All right, now we have tons of drugs, so that's nice. So we are bringing more steel in. We got that roofed, okay. That's no pig. Bacon with legs. Everything's bacon with legs in this game. Time for mechs. Yeah, just doing this a little bit differently. Should be fine, though. What size map? It's the default, 250. Design your hydronic farms. If you're a little too efficient, you might just get demonetized. The other way is no more efficient than this. You can only fit 24 regardless. This is the easiest way to remember. Especially wall lights now, it really doesn't matter. The easiest way to remember is just... Let me put this somewhere else so they don't actually come and try to build it. I've never done it the other way because it's just so easy to remember it this way, and you end up having 4 empty spaces regardless. So it doesn't really matter. So what I've always done is I put those two and I fill in the gap between them. And then I put 1 on each of corners, 24 with 4 spaces left over that you can put art or heaters in if you want. Okay. Know you're repeating yourself so much? I mean, obviously it gets tiresome, but people are coming in and out all the time. So I think of it almost like a teacher that has the same class. Like you have a teacher that teaches the same classes to 7 different groups of students. And they're going to get the same kind of questions like every period. And that teacher can't like, well, they can't like get mad at the students that's coming in for the new class. It's like, I just explained this to the previous class, you know? So. Yeah, but bonsais don't need sun lamps, so they only need 50%, so why? Why have them under the hydroponics specifically, or with the hydroponics specifically? Challenge the game can throw at you. Explosive pirates. Bots. Okay. Out of all the threats in the entire game, with all the expansions, the most dangerous threat is still explosive pirates. is that weird? The bot comes in. We have, I don't know, like what, 1,200 people on Twitch, almost 1,000 on YouTube watching. And someone's like, I'll sell you 10 viewers. I know it's a bot, but still. No, I'm good. Thanks. Yeah, build them however you want. It's just very easy to remember this, and it's just as efficient. You can only fit 24, so. No matter what, you only get 24, and it's very easy to remember this. Where did I sign the contract? Full 10. I have to have these here because of Noctals and Unnatural Darkness. You want to have 0.7% more viewers? No, I'm good. It's an versus Anomaly, and it's very difficult versus some of the events like the Spike Guys. Can you explain your current setup? I'm just using a traditional kill box, that we haven't really gotten to test it very much, though. We've had mostly non-anomaly events today. How many plots with lamps work with one geo? I used to know the exact amount, but I don't remember. I do know that it was like entire hydroponic setup in 3, it's like 2.7 or some crazy number. Chem fuels will keep them going with a battery forever, and you'll get excess, but I don't remember for geothermals. Pure vanilla and all DLC. You can check in the description if you want. I'm also using the no pause mod, but pretty much. 1200, okay. Thanks. Snake oil. Exclamation drink. Good. Tastes like apple pie. Apple pie. Promise I won't sell you to another streamer. Alright, we'll put some heaters in there. Let's go ahead and do that, actually. Two's probably enough. Mostly, yeah, it's so RimWorld, all DLC, and no pause mod, basically. Liquid apple pie, yeah, it's a really good one. I haven't drank that one in a little while. It's good. Man, so, sometimes beer has become. Sometimes when I haven't had one of these flavors in a while, I'll drink it and I'll be like, oh man, that is one of my best, or one of the best flavors. Give me that again. You want to cut if I sell you to another streamer? Need warm clothes, yeah. Alright. So now we'll let them make these over time. Turn this to cotton. We're getting snow early this time. Oh my god, Steam Deck. I updated you yesterday. Mine again. What's going on with him? Do batteries still have random discharge that creates a fire? They don't with the new conduits. That's one of the benefits of the new conduit. So basically, for anyone that didn't know, previously, if you had any conduit at all, you could have this event, but with hidden conduit, you can't. So if you have all hidden conduits, aside from the weather-related ones, if you have a sun lamp outdoors, it can still have this event, but just the normal conduit and battery interaction no longer happens if you're using all hidden conduits. No problem, I was gonna swap the game over to Steam Deck when you go shopping. But you should focus on middle and late game to do super good until some point in the game, until you get like a mechanoid cluster and get absolutely destroyed, or something else kills you because you didn't scale well enough. Like what to craft and build, etc. I don't have that. I mean, mostly you could just watch one of my runs. The best one, probably decks. Some of the best ones that you might want to watch are the speed runs. So I did a vanilla speed run, I did an Arco Nexus speed run, and you can kind of, they're very min-max. You can kind of see what you need against which threat. But yeah, each game plays out a little bit differently. But however, for mech clusters, you want mortars and a smoke launcher, and then whatever your normal kill setup is. And if you're like, yeah, what about high shields? You can use mortars to pop a high shield. A lot of people don't do this trick, but what I typically do is I will have, like, I need more of these now actually. I'll have multiple mortars, and I'll have some EMP shells. I'll have one mortar have an EMP shell and all the other have explosive. I'll put them on all hold fire. I'll point them at the mortar. I take the EMP one off hold fire, and then a couple seconds later I take the others off. And what happens is the EMP shell busts the high shield, and the others hit the mortar, or excuse me, hit the mech cluster, and it pulls them. And then you use the smoke launcher to go in and clear up the turrets. So a lot of people, I've noticed when I do that, they're like, what? I never thought about using EMP shells when they have a high shield. I didn't know what to do. So basically there's a lot of, that was that tricky. Just hit the hotkey for hold fire on EMP one, and then wait a few seconds to turn the other ones. But anyway, if you have in mind what you need to combat each threat, and you just make sure that you have that, and you go straight for that first, that's generally your best bet. Which I know is hard because there's so many threats in the game. But yeah, if you have something specific that's killing you, let me know. But mid-game, I would say whatever weapon you're building around, you know, be able to mass create those. Have your mortars. Have, of course, like an EMP. Have some EMP shells. Have a smoke launcher. There's lots of little pieces like that. Levers. Board. Fill out the minigun as a weapon. Minigun's fine if you use it in like a kill box setup. You can build around the minigun. The downside to the minigun is it basically self-stuns you when you're using it. What's your strategy? Get steel plastio with a super slow research? I'm still doing it the same way, yeah. Slower. Mech breach raid. I just had one earlier. Mech breach raids are pretty easy if you learn how to kite with assault rifles. That's one reason why I like assault rifles so much. If you don't have the ability to kite them, your best bet is usually to be like, you can use any tools that you have. So first off, you might use an animal pulser or berserk pulse, or call in allies, use them as meat shields, etc. But if you don't have a way to outrange them and kite them, and you don't have any of those tools, your best bet generally is to get, like, if a breach is coming this way, and I see that they're going to break in at an angle, I will gather up here and I'll throw an EMP where they're coming in and try to kill them as they come in. But if you learn how to do the kiting of mechs, like, mech breaches are generally not a big deal. Yeah. I mean, I know we say it all the time, but the answer to most RimWorld things is it depends. You want to farm trauma savant with your with your miniguns. Ever thought about using EMP shells to combat the high shield? Yeah, it helps out a lot, yeah. Long-term tribal. Tame your thrombos. Oh, keep your health low. That's one too. Does Randy actually have 0 cooldown for events? Kinda. It's like 0.05 days or something, yeah. Why not using the shotgun kill box? I already used it this run. So now I'm doing a traditional one. Do I rush mortars? I don't rush mortars as much anymore because I'm confident that I can generally beat the first siege, and sometimes it screws me over, but I'm confident that I can beat the first siege and just get their mortars a lot of the time, so I don't rush it as much as I used to. I usually try to get bolt action or great bows so I can pull the siege and then get their barrels and stuff, but it just depends on the run. No barracks this time? No. For storytellers mid-game, what happens to their cycle? It starts from when you switch right then, yeah. 7 mech breach, mech raid when you had 1 guy and 2 small mechs. That's because you had too high of wealth. You had too high of wealth if that happened. If you have 1 guy and you are getting a mech breach with 7 mechs, you have a lot of wealth, yeah. A lot of raid points. Yeah, sometimes, like I said, I end up screwing myself for that same reason. Like sometimes you'll end up getting your first siege, like all sniper siege, and you're like, oh crap. But that is true. Some of these off. Two pawns, 100 survivor meals or something. Yeah. Yeah. What was? I'm curious. You had a single pawn. What was your wealth at when you got the 7? Because you have to have minimum raid points for mechs to even spawn, and then other minimum raid points, and then mech breach is half raid points. Oh, and you got a high Randy roll too. Yeah. High enough construction to do the siege. So used to, I would try to get to my own mortars before I was at like 20 to 25,000 wealth, but I don't quite worry about that anymore. You transport pod to complete delivery quests? No. You can, it'll be a gift. So you can drop someone nearby and have them complete the quest. So you can like drop pod someone with the stuff and do it, but be careful not to accidentally gift that person to them. We haven't had any anomaly events come through the kill box yet, so I don't know. But siege when they... Oh, I read that. Yeah, I've never had that happen. Starvation again. Funny thing you can do with sieges too, and it's especially easier like when you're using pause, is you can skip away their barrels or their shells and stuff. I really want another raid so we can get meat for these ghouls. That can actually anger all those. We don't want that. On Cassandra. Hey, Rocket Siege Slayers also. Yeah. Still play Darkest Dungeon on your free time? No. Don't have any time. I don't have free time. What do you play in your free time? I don't really have any time to play things outside of the stream right now. Pretty much nothing right now. How was the camping trip? It was good. It was good, yeah. I would definitely do it again. Okay, we've scanned some plasteel there. Steel. For a couple days, a group of feral zombies emerged from your base and beat a few deer to death. Did you stream a troll run where you do everything suboptimally? Give incorrect advice? No. No. Good father and husband simulator. Thanks. This stuff is going to freeze soon, so I think we have to harvest it early. Sandra, yeah, she's going to be attacking us soon. Is that open down there? Yeah, okay. How's our steel going? Steel's pretty low right now. What about this area? There's not a lot left either. We need another good racetrack moment. Yeah, that's fun. Max turned on. Let me check. No, Max are off. Yeah, the geothermal is really nice in this. We had 5 all right together. Or all towards the center. And then there's like 1 that's off somewhere else. God, she's about to have another baby. 2 yards not centered. Yeah. The new racetrack. Cold Snaps. Is Cold Snaps a storyteller event? Yes. Yep. It's considered a minor event. Raven is in labor. 78%. All right, let's see how the 6th baby comes out. I don't even know what to name this one. There's no events going on right now, so. Any meals made from twisted meat do anything? Gives you a mood debuff. Unless you're inhuman. Or unless it's lavish. Ghoul ration. All right, Raven, this is your last one. Come on. Hey, 5 for 6, not bad. Baby. Sleepy baby. Twisted meat is pretty similar to human meat, yeah. Sumio with extra steps, pretty much, yeah. Just baby. Often you send out caravans to raid attack other targets? Never, unless I have the ideology for it. Have a raider force of your own? Yeah, it's generally just not worth it. Unless you have the ideology that needs it. Alright. Cannonball. Baby cannon. So, yeah, we'll see what Cassandra does, and we'll start provoking, I think. I think we're good, pretty much. I just wish we had more steel inside the wall. That's it. Aside from that, we're looking pretty good. I mean, there are some places with steel pretty close by. Wow, that's a long way to take your baby. This Biotech Colony had a lot of people named Baby. Just didn't realize you could name them. Or Hulk Shamblers. Yeah, any dead thing other than mechs can become a Shambler. Yep. Don't worry though, they don't shoot. They just really. Who sussed these legs? No, I kept thinking about it. Conversion 66%. Let's see what happens with that, and we'll go from there. Also need to do another ritual here. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Starvation. Press tabs the outline saves. Wait, what are you talking about? Press tab on what? Are you talking about a mod thing, or is this something else, something I don't know? Their legs, they don't feel like leaving. Yeah, they can't do their skill during that, though. I'm thinking about it to convert them. I mean, we could also use the conversion on cooldown, but we need a masterful. Headless skeletons become shamblers? Yes. Oh my god. Almost killed him. Yeah, I don't know what you mean with tab. I don't think it does anything with that mod other than shifts through this stuff. Cool starvation again. Is Cassandra skipping a cycle or what? Happens sometimes. Feels like she should have attacked. Well, we had the maximum gap there. When's the last time she hit? It was the Manhunters, right? Another social fight. The 11th. 10.6. Yeah, she skipped a cycle. Unfortunate. Those are hiding. Giving birth, pause raids, no. Did not only containment lag without using the electric inhibitors. I don't use them, yeah. It's fine. 142 containment in this little thing. That's without like uranium or anything. If you install Eyes of the Blind Healer, no, they probably better, yeah, better off, but I can't make them yet. We're on our way to it. Man, scanning takes so friggin' long. Might not worry about it. Maybe create a recreation room. This is the recreation room. This is where all the recreation is, and it's extremely impressive, so. Just need more steel. The only thing I care about right now is steel. Give me steel. Get clone again. Sightseer get him? No, he came with no eyes. Came with no eyes. I'm gonna go ahead and do this for mood increase. Oh, is she still? Yeah, for 20 days. Okay. And we probably want to kill these ones that come in for meat for the shamblers. Okay. Interesting play with a mod that could recommend. And Cassandra's pretty much events. Yeah, I know all about those. These are just my first few anomaly runs, so it's not like these are kind of exploratory runs. We're not going like balls to the walls, crazy challenges yet. Barracks, the smaller barracks inside, pretty much for now. But yeah, I know of all those kind of storytellers. Yeah. Also, the hot seat storyteller is kind of interesting, where it'll switch between storytellers without telling you which one it's on. Strong animals completes. I need steel. Major break on Vess. What's going on, Vess? Elite expectations rebuffed. Unsettling conversation. Yeah, that's the bad side of having sus here. You have sad youngsters and happy youngsters. Okay. Links. Still meat, I guess. They're pretty far away. They're going just north. Well. Last bit of steel there. Play without quality of life mods like better pawn control, or you can press the panic button. Us, your colonists, pets, mechs, etc. to zones. Like I said, as always, just play with whatever you like. If you can't or don't want to play without those kind of mods, it's all good. Never seen animal migration? Animal migration is a normal event. Oh crap, they are on this side. Is a normal event in most extreme biomes, and even in like desert and tundra. I guess those are kind of extreme. I thought they were going straight north. They cut across here. No. The reason it's happening in this one is because we summoned it with the ritual. I'm playing wrong. Starvation. Types you to avoid recruiting, and why is it high mates? I actually like having a high mate every run. High mate essentially is your moral guide, who also gives another pawn sanguine and extra psychic sensitivity. So I like having one of them. In fact, having them hook up with your leader means that you don't really have to worry about sky high expectations ever on your moral guide or your leader. I made medical specialist. This is on April 18th patch. This is the newest version, yep. So we have the anomaly changes as far as how much. They got the tentacle when they got healed this time. Flesh tentacle, it's -6. Oof. Grizzly for suppers, barely milk. Come on, Cassandra. Let's go. I was gonna upgrade the Void Monolith after her next cycle, but she's sleepy apparently. Cassandra can skip cycles occasionally. What happens, what makes her do it is she sometimes tries to send something that she can't send and it skips it instead. So like, let's say she was about to send a raid and it got too cold for the raid. It would sometimes just skip it. Is that the only outcome of removing a tentacle? Yes. Yep. Flesh spike. Cassandra or Randy harder? Cassandra's generally harder overall. Those two is ready. I tell people that Cassandra kills you on purpose and Randy kills you by accident. So, yeah. On average, Cassandra's harder. That's a pretty good one to heal, actually. Evident. Growth moment for Flesh Boy. Flesh Boy. Sanguine Industrious. Look at you, Flesh Boy. Look at you. New speedrun record. Feels you can reach the point to start the end very fast. Yeah, I'm wondering about that too. Who got duplicated? Starfield's clone, which could be good. All right, let's see here. Surgical inspection. Come on, organ decay. Come on, organ decay. Like Cassandra, yep. Just got a message that your colonists gathering for a marriage. Both of them are shamblers arisen by the what? Yeah, that's crazy. You have two shamblers having a marriage. Are we really out of that? Oh, I see. To make sure Hodge receive constant electricity, like when solar flares happen, they can't get electricity during solar flare. Nothing you can do about that. Hey, organ decay! Hooray! We can get another Starfield. Excellent. We already have the organs to replace that one, so. Our level of ghouls, I feel like meat shields largely. Yeah, they're great. I love meat shields. I'm really glad to have to always have a way to get melee blockers. Unnatural healing, yeah, we'll heal it all if it comes off cooldown in the meantime, right? I guess I could just wait and not replace. They won't die first. How can you power up ghouls? Ghouls can have bionics, and they also have their own upgrades that they can get. Surely because of Flesh superhero? Flash? No, I named him Flesh Boy because there was a flesh attack when he was born. Mech suits? Oh, like we need those. Yeah, I'm sure there are Fallout mods. Masterwork. Can you stack stones in and ghoul plating? I believe so. I haven't tried that combo, but you can stack other things. Like they can be tough, robust. A ghoul can still be tough or robust. You can. I smell food in the distance. I'm not sure who's eating what, but I smell food in the distance. All right, we're gonna bring these in. I guess we might as well go and get the plasteel. We'll eventually need it. Also, never doing Warhammer modded playthrough. I have so... You mean Warhammer, like, overhaul mod for RimWorld, or you mean an actual modded Total Warhammer run? For the Total Warhammer answer, I don't have any plans on doing any modded stuff because I have so many playthroughs that I want to do unmodded still. For an overhaul to RimWorld, we do overhaul mods of RimWorld maybe at... Oh my god, flew again. A few times a year. So I wouldn't mind doing that as one of them at some point. How many pawns do you plan on getting? I don't know. I don't have any specific number in mind. Right now we have 21 pawns, 2 children, a creep joiner, and 3 ghouls. Warhammer DLC? Yeah, April 30th. Yeah, I'm gonna do a playthrough of each of the new legendary lords for that. Warfield's at 14. Okay. Oh yeah, I read that. Discover duplicate sickness or clone, which already has been cloned a few times. Have to kill all clones. You don't have to kill them. It's not going to kill them. You can. It depends on if you have the means to heal them or not. Like, we got lucky because we have the creep joiner that can heal it. So you're usually not gonna have enough mech serum, right? Healer serum. Another disease, another disease. After we get done with what research we're going to do, we'll turn this into a hospital, I suppose. Favorite ideology meme? Human primacy from a min-max standpoint. And Inhuman as well. I like Inhuman. Outside of that, I like Tunneler. Tunneler got kind of nerfed a little bit with anomaly stuff, but I always liked Tunneler. Why don't prisoners keep their room clean? Yeah, they should. Is there a mod for that? Prisoners clean their prison? What do you think about Dryads? Dryads aren't super good. They can be fine for maps where you need the material from them. The combat Dryads are not too good. The ones that produce stuff can be really beneficial, especially on extreme maps. If you have a map that has like no wood or no medicine, and you need some of that early on, it can be pretty beneficial. Organ decay. I bet the creep one is going to heal the flu, isn't it? We can just replace, though. We don't need to wait. We have all the stuff. We don't even have to replace all of it. We just do 1 lung, 1 kidney and be fine. How can you have a generator inside and not burn? We're using it as heat. I do that on a lot of... Like, you can also use it for heat for your hydroponics in a cold map. This is a cold map, so we want that heat. It's a really large room. Default medicine has changed. Yeah, it's in health, and then click on the medicine icon, and it's at the bottom. Change defaults. There's a mod called Prisoners Are Not Swine. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to replace it. Might not actually beat the flu if we don't replace the kidneys anyway. Scan steel, please be in the base. No. Guys don't care about poison or cold. Yeah. So the Dryads are okay. I do kind of wish they'd get another pass, though. Surgery failed. Oh, that sucks. Major herds is going now. All right, we'll see. Okay, so we got one of them. Let's go with the right kidney. Get that blood filtration going. There's health left on the neck. Oh, yeah, I didn't even check. It was cut about halfway through the neck. What? No. He's trying to replace the lung and cut halfway through their neck. Oof. You can vat grow a slave kid really quick and have them no skills. Just have them constantly prune it. Yeah, the Guardian tree did get a little bit of improvement now that the pruning speed. There's multiple ways to increase pruning speed now, unlike when it first came out. Would a melee only run pawn be better off with passion in melee or the nimble trait? So melee enough to keep skill up anyway. Yeah, I would want nimble over if I had to choose, yeah. On fail of a sex, we can cut the thigh, chest, and shoulder. Yeah, we had something like that earlier. Yeah, and it still sterilized them. You had 3 hours left to live. Ugh. All right, let's check everyone else. 31, 36. 30, 39. 41, 29, 46. 32, what are you doing? Oh, you're the friggin' doctor. That's why you failed that earlier, I bet. Okay. Flak jacket worth the speed cost? I prefer flak vest, yeah. I would say generally not. Flooring increased containment strength. Bioferrite plating does. Oh my god, another failed surgery. Just wasting these lungs. So bioferrite flooring does, the rest do not. Just the right lung left. We might be out of lungs. Haven't done a skip abduction in a little while though. What's going on here? Sanders says it's too cold. Can't attack. People are not going to be happy about these. That's one of the problems. Like Inhuman, it's kind of weird that the ritualists care about the negative rituals. I only need one lug. That's true. That's true. Need. Apparently increase size sensitivity, even though it doesn't say so. No, I hadn't seen that. You know, if you just make one big room with all the beds, the room is better than a room for pawns. Yep, I sure did know that. Yeah, I might just go ahead and cut it out. I mean, they're going to be bedridden anyway. How do you deal with the labyrinth? I like the labyrinth a lot. Just make sure you loot corpses as you go through, and it's not too bad. Corpses will have meals and drugs and things on them. There's 5 monolith levels. Is there only 3? There are 3. Yeah, I'm not sure why I would say 5. Joking, I figured. What's the most grating AI behavior to you? Pawns ignoring hauling to refuel torches and stuff. Right now, the one I hate the most is that if you are draft tending someone and your pawn is draft tending with medicine, when they run out of medicine, they will ignore their zoning to go get medicine, even if it means walking into the middle of a raid. It's really frustrating. Also, kind of don't like that pawns try not to walk over partially built doors and stuff. I understand why they changed that. But if, like, someone's building this door, and I'm trying to get a pawn to haul something that's right here, they'll go all the way up and through these doors and down and back up and around. Generally, it comes down to pathing. Like, pawns are pretty stupid about pathing. Or something in RimWorld, feel like after 6,000 hours, there's something can teach you. Like in the base game, I'm not sure. Nothing comes to mind immediately. I mean, that's one of the good things about the DLC, right? There's lots of new stuff for that. Oh, scanning is so slow. Maybe I should have, like, just crap loads of scanners. Like, usually I'll have 3 or 4, and that pretty much covers the map. But at 15% or whatever, 12% scanning speed, whatever it ends up. No, I guess it'd be 25% with them because the scanners don't have tribal points or something, right? So, I guess I need 4 times the amount that we usually have. We need 12 scanners. I don't have the power for that. Yeah, flu's looking fine. We're trying to get through that. To bed with an end table already because there was a bunch of man-hunters outside. You're waiting out. That's nice. Though you can also find beds down there. Yeah. You find everything you need for them to survive in the labyrinth, but sometimes you do get unlucky and they start starving before you find corpses with meals or a meat tree or anything. Odds proprietary nice stuff close by. That would be nice too. That'd be nice even for things like meals. Starvation again. Yeah, I know. I thought there would be a raid by now, Ghouls. I'm with you. When's the meat gonna arrive? I don't know. A video talking about assault rifles versus pulse rifles. Does it just come down to pulse rifles being more expensive in comparison? Do you mean charge rifles, I'm guessing? It doesn't come down to that, no. Charge rifles have way less range than the assault rifles. So that's the big reason. Charge rifles, yeah. With assault rifles, I can kite tons of raids without taking any damage at all. Can't do that with charge rifles. It's mainly, yeah, it's mainly range for me in my playstyle. If you're doing nothing but like a medium range kill box, then charge rifles are going to be better damage for that. But if you do a lot of kiting and fighting outside the base like I do, then assault rifles are much better. Leathery, oh yeah, the occultist, yeah, we had them earlier. Leathery stranger. Alright, Cassandra, I'm about to give up. Not really, but solid pond, picking up 10 wood, not manually clicking different piles for 75. I don't know. Let's go on. Paul, welcome in. Paul Paulson. The lance is your favorite weapon? It's nice. Charged lance is one of the worst weapons in the game, but as long as you're having fun with it and you enjoy it, that's what matters. You don't have to min-max everything. You can do a whole run with nothing but charged lances. Doesn't mean it's a good weapon, but you can definitely do it despite it being not a great weapon. And pretty much, I mean, we've shown you can do that with any weapon, right? We went all the way through the game with just bows. It's not like bows are better than assault rifles, but you can do it if you just like doing it. And of course, then you would build around them a little bit more, so that would help a little, but it's insane that charged lances are outranged by assault rifles. It's such bullcrap. Charged lances used to be like charged snipers, and it's just gotten nerfed and nerfed and nerfed over the last 10 years. And now assault rifles outrange charged lances. It's crazy. One FPS game you played the most? The one FPS game I played the most was probably Halo 2 back in the day. But in modern times, it would be Apex Legends. Back in like the 60 range days, yeah. Or even when it was like 40, what was it, like 41 for a long time? I think it had like 41 range or something all the way up to like 1.2. 37, I couldn't remember. I knew it was right in that, somewhere in there, but the sound of lances is satisfying though, yeah. You just got me in your game, a prisoner. You have to watch me for the Empire. Greedy and lazy. I don't know what's going on with Cassandra here. I was a poor coma child. Sad. Alright, well. Come on, Ghouls, there's dinner. Ghouls, get him. Oh, that's 3.1 or 1.1, sorry. Want to play it. Be careful. It was hard to deal with back then, yeah. Got me in the game as well. Frail, depressive old man calling for help. Anyway, of home zone, stop growing by itself. Yeah, but a button in the bottom right. Toggle automatically expanding the home zone. That's the first thing I turn off. Technically, it's the second thing I click every game. I turn on automatic repair and turn off automatic home zone. Bottom right. Check out all the buttons in the bottom right. There's some good ones. The dead body of your live pawn as a quest. Yeah, that's one of the anomalies. I like that one. I don't like it if you end up not being able to complete it. I won't tell you why, but I think it's kind of a neat thing going on when it's happening. Second ritual, okay. Didn't have automatic repair on. Whoops. See if this works a little bit better. Hey, we can have Huntsman. Quick, make him a royal. He's our new leader. All right. Tough. I might change you into a ghoul. Tough kind. We might get rid of no in place of Huntsman. Hunts ghoul. Yeah, Hunts ghoul sounds good to me. Shoot him. We have 3 shards, a couple more on my map, I think. All right. So before we turn them into a ghoul, is there anything else we want to get? They'll have an elbow blade too. That's kind of nice. Oh wait, that's our. Never mind. Right, that one's already tough kind. Tough kind. Okay. So let's get their left lung, left kidney. Ghoul stats, embeds are bad melee. I don't care if they're bad melee. I don't care about their damage at all. They're just to hold the line for me. All I care about is them having reduced damage taken, really. Have you tried? I've done all the rituals a bunch of times, yeah. Yeah. Philophagy is really good. Yeah, chronophagy is just as crazy. Alright. So bring everyone in. Walls. So we're gonna see how this does against sight stealers. It might not be good against them, really. We come down. Could be a day, could be multiple days. Throw one of these out here. Yep, let's go. Now. Hey, ghouls, we got meat coming. We got meat. Some more coming. I gotta make this place more impressive sometime. Nice. Yeah, if we heal it, we heal it. It's not a lot of bioferrite. We don't need to study it, so. Yeah, it worked fine. Traditional kill box against sight stealers. Sight stealers are glass cannons, though. It doesn't surprise me too much. Slaw still nice. Is there a bonus mood for impressive ritual room? Here's outdoors. No, not unless the ritual itself needs a percentage for it. The only like kind of exception is if you have a reliquary, you'll add additional mood to it, even if it's a bad ritual. But no. Baseline, no, not really. Other than like beautiful environment and stuff. Not from the ritual itself. I kind of miss Inhuman. There was like no social fighting with Inhuman either because they couldn't do any social stuff. I mean, as far as like social interaction, they could trade and whatnot. The -12, but it disabled like chit-chatting and stuff. Add some metal horrors, yeah. I think I would just rather melee block those. Slayer. Oh no! They already did it. They were like already there. Inhuman can trade. They can't do chit chat and stuff. Inhuman get -12 social, but they also have like social interaction, like chit chats and getting married and stuff are basically disabled. But no, they're still able to do social. They just don't do like the deep chats and stuff as they're walking around. Pretty hard to get attached to the pawns because they ended up so bland. They just never say anything, never do anything. Kind of nice though. The gate just opened after you accepted a manhunting grizzlies quest. Room and a small. Those things in res and they still break out a bunch. Mine has 142. He breaks out about once a year or once every 2 years. It was too far away? No, it was a zoning issue. A provocation? Will you try Phoebe again? Maybe. We could do a Phoebe run where we are required to avoid provocation every cooldown. That'd be interesting. Can you explain the kill box? This is just a very standard kill box. So basically, it's 31 tiles so that when they come in, we can shoot them and they can't outrange us. We have it curved so that we have line of sight. Even if we're over here, all those spawns can hit there. We could curve it around even more. Probably will at some point. The side is to throw EMPs for mechs. But yeah, just really standard. It's just the length of the assault rifle, built for assault rifles to give us maximum range to kill them. Got a little slowing tunnel that comes in, an unpowered turret to cause collision as they come in. Nothing too fancy, just really what I call a standard kill box. The freezer is occupied by all these potatoes that we overstocked for the winter. Let's finish building this. Teetotaler charity, no capturing of entities slider to max. I do like they add that slider. High psychic drone. Sorry, every time we try to get something done. Disease, drone, something. Not human, does the entity leather have any use? You can make it into clothing and sell the clothing. That's about it. Hmm. What skills do you have? We could pull out shooting. but I don't really care too much. I think I'm just going to kill him. Do we have anyone that we need to reverse age on a little bit? I think we did. Yeah, we have someone that's like 57 or something. Yeah, there we go. Evidence. Yeah, they're going to be unhappy about this too, but oh well. So. God, I miss being inhuman. I guess the melee gods will be inhuman. That'll be nice. All right. Use any mods? Not really. You can do exclamation mods, but basically no pause mod. Good job. Yes. Yep. Unpowered turret causes collisions so that mobs aren't like occupying more than one space. Miss being inhuman? I do. I miss being inhuman. Good times. Can't wait to be inhuman again. This playthrough's done, we'll be inhuman again. Alright, so Evident became 23 years younger. And it got rid of their bite scar also. Okay, not age related, but works for me. I didn't figure that was coming. Why? I hate Berserk so much. Like, what do your friends has a breakdown, and what do? You turn and just murder them. It's a very RimWorld thing. Adding a human to the melee gods? Yeah, probably. Well, there went one of our doctors, 19-year-old doctor. That's me all the time. Just imagining someone at work. You're working in the back of a kitchen or something at a restaurant, and someone's had a bad day, they get mad, and they slam down, like, the food tray, and then everyone gathers around and just kills them. And then just goes about their shift. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was so fast, yeah. De-aging is, yeah, the de-aging is OP for sure. Ugh, you got me is one of your must-have mods because of that. Was that one of the Raven children too, actually? No, it wasn't. No, I wouldn't have chosen Sickly and Slowpoke. -3 penalty, one of my coworkers died. Thank you, R squared. Try creativity on Lizard. What do you have again? Okay. The Blood Rain flavor? Yeah, the... Oh, you mean in the Melee Gods one? An affair. Evident tried to romance Go. Married to Sinner. It's got an affair. Sinner doesn't really care. A -2. Okay. Alright, where's the steel? Oh, still far away. Okay, we have the power. Let's turn some of these back on. A city a couple years ago. Head chef snapped and stabbed one of the other chefs. Well, yeah, that was the guy having the breakdown that did the stabbing. The whole kitchen turn and kill him? I mean, maybe, yeah. It is really crazy, though. I mean, it's all a gamification thing, but it does suck. Your lover died? Yeah, he sure did. He got gunned down in the dining room. Insulting spree also. Do we have... Yeah, I'm not sure. Just gonna see if we had convert back up. What about the 8 days? Okay. Let it run its course, I suppose. Died with a full stomach. You're forced to live in close community and everyone trying to kill you and you try to leave. You go insane as well. You're playing RimWorld so hard that your laptop broke because of the heat that it generated. So. I mean, we could get that steel technically. That one too, really. I was hoping to scan another one inside the base, but it's not looking likely. Long cooldown resurrection ritual at a cost of another pawn. Oh yeah, I would take that for sure. Level 5 cook. How are people getting sick from incompetent cook? You can get incompetent cook even at level 20. Yeah, it's stupid, but you can have a level 20 cook make all your meals in a sterile room, and you still have a chance of getting incompetent cook. Ever upon ever get his organs replaced? All but one, I think. Yeah, just the right lung. Set that back up now. Yeah, you can get death refusal on whoever you want now if you have the shards. Zerk on Huntsman. Well, you're about to have a bad time. I have to have another freezer for the ghoul, I guess, or kick some of those potatoes out. Is it like meals or every pemmican? The stack will be the stack that has it will be contaminated. Yep. It's not all of them, but just literally that one tile that they're on. So anyone else eating from that same tile will get it. Most likely get it also. Infection on Huntsman. Oh no. Alright, so we're just kind of waiting around on some more steel, but we have all this food. Building some more rooms now. I'm thinking that we can go ahead. I need to move this up here, which is kind of a friggin' pain, but I do need to do it. Oh god. All right. The other option is I could just build. Can't speak today. Build all new ones up here and then rip these ones down, so I don't have to click as many times. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Oh my god, bionics! We did it. Be a friend of yours? Oh, that character. Nutrient paste or a mech cook? Yeah. I like all the worker mechs for sure. Okay, we got all that plasteel out of there, which is good. Gore Hulk making noise in the background. I know they're gonna have to move all the stuff around, but oh well. you just ask if girls play this game? Yes. There's quite a lot of women in my demographics for who watch the stream. Yeah, immediately Katana and Trish is like, what? Single shelf units better than the double ones, only because they're more modular. But yeah, make whichever one you want. Advantage of single, they have very slight advantage of being more modular, and if they're the target of a targeted breakdown, it only drops 3 items on the ground instead of 6, but yeah, it really doesn't matter that much. Women on the internet? It's doubtful. Been busy making apple pies and ironing. I have one of those apple pies. Like emergency. Oh, they really are gonna die, huh? I think the anomaly reward for reaching the void ending, is it good? I wish it lasted forever. It's unfortunate that some of it doesn't. Some of it only lasts 60 days. I guess everything gets tiresome over time, you know? Oh, well, I am a void demigod, but it's been a year, so it's like, whatever. So I do kind of wish it lasted longer. Just please the potential death. Oh no, they're going to be a member of the colony forever. Void touch only run. You don't make pies and you don't like apple pies? Sad times about not liking apple pie. I mean, I don't care. The brown chunks around the base. Those are dead bushes. 60 days a year in RimWorld, yeah. Pumpkin pie is the best. We're gonna put this down to low until we need to use it again. Never met a pie you don't like? A new great chief. Cargo, what do we have? Come on, steel. Turns out our old chief is down mindless ghoul. Wasn't he always? How do you get so many pawns fast? I mean, this is 7 years, so it's not too fast, but almost all my pawns are from ideology rituals and from children. So ideology rituals, you can have up to 6, and they have a 50% chance, or you can set them to have a 50% chance of getting a pawn. So every 20 days, I have 6 chances, 6 coin flips for more pawns, and then we also had a bunch of children. From children? Yes, they used to be children, now they're pawns. Now they're colonists. They weren't fully colonists till they grew up. Faction leader in a ritual? Yes, huntsman. They made it less likely you get them. Used to, it was very likely. We can still get them. All right, I'll be right back, and I think we're gonna start doing some provoking because, well, I need to get mood up. I could always switch to biphasic or even triphasic if I really need to. There's some other things that we can do as well, but yeah, I want to get attacked by some more stuff. So Cassandra keeps sending. Well, I mean, she just sent Sight Stealers, right? I was gonna say she keeps sending non-anomaly stuff with a new patch. Did I use growth fats? No, I didn't. I think they're worth it. I like growth fats from 0 to 3 and then 13 to 18, but I didn't do either of those this run. All right. Your pawn, yeah, you got the labyrinth. I like the labyrinth. It's one of my favorite events. So what we need to do on mood. There's quite a few people. Yeah, so Sus is still rambling, which is unfortunate. But man, that healing is so good. Vest can do their conversion again. How are they? Have they went back up quite a bit? Not really. So once they're done breaking down, we'll do the convert. And them converted will be pretty incredible. Okay, let's go back. The diseases are gone. Let's go back to Doctor No Medical. This is already extremely impressive. We could get to unbelievably. Also start making large sculptures instead of small at some point. Extreme break on sus. All right, so they're done with a breakdown. Let's go ahead and use converts. Let's see how this goes. Pretty big hit. Pretty nice. Okay, who has something that you can heal up? A scar that... It's a leg scar, though. We can replace the leg eventually. Oh, Pin, you had your arm cut off. Yeah, that sucks. And Flashboy had their right leg torn off. All those are things that we can replace, though. Like, they're not huge deals. I guess we could just save the healing then. Because we have a clone up as well. We have both clones up. Wow. Okay, What are we doing on drugs? 900. That's quite a bit of drugs. Break again. Tribute collector. Yeah, I'm really thinking about doing this cloning in. Not sure who I would clone this time though. Oh, 3 field. I didn't finish your stuff here. Another production specialist if we want. We won't turn them into one. Clone someone with a missing leg. Do they come clone with a missing leg? Yes. But they don't come back with a bionic if you clone them and they have a bionic, unfortunately. Just really need steel. Let's make another one of these little buildings down there. Got the means to. Where is it? Structure. We'll do marble. And throw down a marble door, I guess. Don't worry about the roof on that. Okay. The thing is pure devilry. Maxing mood, is there any need to build a dedicated recreation room or mausoleum? No. No, those don't require being there as a separate room, so if you're like completely min-maxing, then just throwing everything in one room. Like, I would be better off if I ripped down all the walls in here and had this just be our room. But we're playing differently just for fun this time. Just to play differently. Raid in, what is it? Multiple angles, prepare for a while. Tribals, okay. Door is open, so we should be good. What is fun? Fun's a violation of terms and service. Okay, so like 150 tribals, okay. Do you have to micromanage the growth vat 0 to 3, or is there something you can set on it? So you'll get a pop-up at 3. It's like so-and-so has gone from being a baby to a child. Do you want them to remain a tribesman? Or whatever your starting scenario is. You say yes, and then you just eject them. Do you normally feel comfortable recruiting more pawns? Usually whenever I get to whatever weapon of choice I'm going. No psychic rituals. Yeah. Well, we're about to have a lot more meat again. The music still happens if you zoom out far enough. Sad Wander, yeah, we should be used to you doing that. We gotta get a lot of statues down. I think I'm just gonna harvest a bunch of wood after this. Crap. We got the low roll, and so we got manhunters coming. You guys aren't enemies to the Empire? You know who is enemies with the Empire? Angry animals. You can't call in unnatural darkness, no. You can call in blood rain when there's an enemy. Not unnatural darkness. The ghouls will feast this night. Here come the animals. 34 mega sloths, okay. Probably should just kill them too. Yeah, I don't need to though. That's a lot of human leather. A lot of human leather. Okay, speaking of, when did the towns reset? They should already be reset, right? Yeah. How many components do we have? Advanced, we have 5. Might do what I said and just make tons of these. God, research is so friggin' slow. Let's not try to get through doors if there's a clear path, or is it that the double door prevents them? If there is an uninterruptible path from where they spawn to a pawn, they'll take that path unless they're sappers or breachers. Trying to break in sides while a clear path existed. Only if they saw someone go through that door. What's the room next to the kill box? It's to throw EMPs from against mechs. It's our EMP cubby. The old EMP cubby. Yeah, so when we have mechs come in, I'll have that door open and I'll have someone stand here and throw EMPs. Just we had someone run away. Yeah, and it's kind of weird sometimes how it lingers. Sometimes it feels like they saw someone go through a door from the other side of the map. Other times they have to be pretty close. Interesting kill area. Yeah, it's just what I call a standard kill box. You just make it the length of whatever weapon you're building around, and then you have a side area to throw EMPs from. Our first anomaly run, we did no kill box, and it actually worked out pretty well against most anomaly stuff. Surprisingly good. Multi-generation run could work better with 2 times aging 2 child. Yeah, I guess you'd have to do something like that unless you wanted a really long run. Play with the worst spawn possible. Might be a fun idea for run. No, I haven't seen any. I don't really have time to watch stuff, unfortunately. Perfect for some Shambler dust too, yeah. Team medicine. Are we out of that again? Good lord. We had a bunch coming in soon, but are they trapped in the hallway? No. They're just, that's where a door is, so they're at the door. I have a guide about drop pod raids. They're so rare now with Anomaly, but I have a guide on what to do. They're very low raid points, so, and you can distract them with a turret. That's what I usually do. Is your whole colony roofed? I mean, all of this is roofed. All this out here is not. Yeah, I think we're out of medicine again. Yeah. Out of medicine. You know what? We'll just heal it with you. Screw it. There you go. Congratulations. But yeah, this whole area is oh, look what you did. You spawned drop pod raiders. Why does this always happen when someone asks me about drop pod raids? I swear it does. Like, it's uncanny how often it happens. Got some mega sloths here, so that's nice. No. No is not one that we wanted anyway. They're the non-tough one, so I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, one landed in there, huh? What do you have? Oh, he's got an incinerator. We gotta be a little bit careful about that. Looks like the mega sloths are pretty much gonna take care of the rest. Might want to pop out and just be sure. Because if they end up killing them all, they're gonna go after our walls, so. Let's grab a group. Kind of weapon. There's a sniper up there. We gotta be a little careful. Assault rifle too. All right. So that was Cassandra's 2 hits. Yeah, I think the next run I'm going to put even more anomaly stuff on. That patch, I kind of liked they added that with a patch, but it was kind of interesting when almost everything was anomaly events. So we've dealt with this kind of stuff forever, you know? All right, so that's open again. We can get the steel going. Got the 2 events, yeah. Gotta be a little careful, guns blade. Well, yeah. I mean, I was being careful, I think. My own brand of careful. Will the ritualist melee gods be tribal? Probably not. No. Healing work for clones, the degraded. Yes, yep. For crumbling mind, yep. Works on crumbling minds. What happens if I give the blind healer his eyes back? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get the drills moved down there. Finally get some more steel. So this steel, this is going to be so long until we get to, like, better helmets or whatever I end up using it for. I think I'm going to go into working on masterwork assault rifles. We can always go trade for more components and stuff too. I mean, we can make our own now, but we're gonna have a lot of human leather. I'll probably start putting some human leather chairs down for mood increase from it's been cold in. We have like no wood left. Just get rid of these, aside from this one. Anyway, get human leather down for the mood increase on workstations. Terrifying hallucinations. Ugh. Oh, I just realized we never made that bridge. I really gotta do that. I'm using turrets in the kill box because turrets are pretty terrible. And it's gonna make them not have collision. If a power turret in there, then we could have lost just then, believe it or not. Not only are they not good, but they would undo collision, and that would have made it so all 170 of those raiders balloon in at the same time. So, there's a lot of downsides of using turrets, especially on like this difficulty. Yeah, they're just not very good. But the big reason that I wouldn't in this one, I mean, one of the biggest reasons is it would undo collision. Peace environment, yeah, we gotta get that all fixed. We kind of have like infinite marble, right? Let's go ahead and go into this. We'd always mine more marble. We don't have to look for it. So we're gonna make large sculpture. We're gonna have 2 Izzard do it. We're gonna have marble blocks. And to start with, we're just gonna sprinkle these around just about everywhere. So let's just do like 12 of them. We'll find places for it. What do you mean with collision? So basically when raiders come onto your map, they can walk over the top of each other and over the top of your pawns. They're all grouped up, more than one enemy per tile. But if you cause collision, like with this unpowered turret, they no longer can all occupy the same space, and so they come in one at a time and you fight them that way. Or even if it's not one at a time, they're just not more than one per tile. And so power turrets undo that. Power turrets allow pawns that are pathing to them, enemies that are pathing to them, to have more than one enemy per tile, basically. GST. Thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, GST. You like to provoke flesh pit to mine steel? Usually by the time I'm provoking or able to provoke flesh pits, we already have infinite steel on the map. I mean, in this one, it might be a little bit better, though, because of our slow research. Don't really need those. You always rush to build turrets to run. If they're working for you, go for it. But turrets are very much like the higher difficulty you play, the more raid points that you're playing against, the worse they become. They're just... How many entities you need next stage of the monolith? I can already do it. I was just waiting until we got some steel in. All right, do until you have X instead, and set this for one masterwork or better. Starfield. All right, let us begin working on that. Extreme breakdown on sus. Yeah, how long until we can do the convert again? Okay, there we go. Pretty close. Today will be end of the game. No. Probably, maybe tomorrow. Not today. Down to 27. Nice. Marriage is on. Hooray! That'll help mood quite a bit. I'm gonna get rid of these two. Do a quick start video with setting up workbenches, orders, and stuff to reference for those who just coming back after a while. I have one of those up for clothing, so you can kind of use that one as a source for other type of things. I just put one out for clothing, so feel free to check that one out. And I do have on the list to do it for other things too, such as cooking and smelting. But yeah, you can kind of use some of the same, like I said, things that I show in the clothing one to help in the others if you want. You have wall between the mortars, because if one mortar blows up, I don't want it to chain react to the other. Corpse Obsession, good. Easy one. Where are you dropping that at? Holy crap. Yeah, like if a mortar hits here or an enemy shoots this one and this one blows up, the wall will absorb the explosion and won't cause a chain reaction. Spring has begun. Okay. We want to get this place to unbelievably impressive. Let's put this over there. Sure, you're finished. You like to keep walls between you in case one blows up. Let's finally get the bioferrite down there. Masterwork. There we go. Trail of Evident. Striving to comprehend the nature of the Gore Hulk. Look. Raven already has a masterwork. Legendary. Masterwork. Excellent. Okay. Normal. Memes would you use for a sidecast run? You're thinking blind sight. I mean, are you trying to like do mostly sidecasting? You could do blind sight for the little bonuses. Blind sight has a lot of downsides, but I don't know. Sure. I mean, Ritualist, if you don't put the extra slow research, could actually be pretty good because you get a base plus 10%, using it for things like the psychophagy for the extra psychic sensitivity could be really good. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look through and think about it. Generally, when I do like a sidecasting run, I don't build around it specifically, but is the implant from the Revenant spine good? I would generally rather have the electricity and the bioferrite that the Revenant generates, but having the ability on cooldown to go invisible is pretty nice, right? Today been the perfect day for an Autobahn kill box. Alright, so furniture, let's get some human leather. Or chairs down here. Okay, another art piece. Throw that in here. This is at extremely impressive. Watch ton of the runs. Can you name your top 5? Probably already seen them, but here's open. Top 5, I would go with Sanguiphage, Melee Gods, the first ever Fluid Ideology run, the first ever Melee run. That was god awful. What did I put as the 5th one? I'm not sure. Orbs keep getting inside your base. Finish study, but it seems like a fun friend. Don't want to destroy it? Yeah, fun friend. Do you want spoilers? I don't know what I put as the 5th one. Those are the first ones that come to mind, though. For different reasons. Twisting Waves is a lot of fun, too. First Fluid one, the jungle. Yeah, the Jungle Mountain. Or we didn't research beds for like 2.5 years or something. First time I met Lou. Yeah. Sanguiphage one is probably my favorite edited run. If you haven't watched the edited Sanguiphage run. And I don't think it's just recency bias either. It's just a crazy run. Really, really insane run. Bow only also, yeah. That one's pretty crazy too. Here's just the research tables. Yeah, those are on the to-do list. No Walls was really crazy too. Yeah, it's another one. I guess the No Walls one is the one I'm like most proud of, just so to say. When were you saved by an Aurora? Oh, there was so many things that we ended up being saved by on that run. Like meals in black and yeah, it was a mess. Cheese run was fun. The interesting thing about the cheese runs is not possible anymore. Going through the chapters or videos, trying to find difficult battles. When is the Total War? Total War is April 30th. The Is X a Wall run, yeah. Yeah, that's that one. That's a lot of human meat. Holy crap. I need a bigger freezer. No beds, cheese still a thing. Nope, they removed that too. Nope. Breachers no longer go after beds. We still gotta get this wood. I keep putting it off, but cultists are gonna end up screwing us over. Not playing. They are watching. Yeah, they've let me know. Developers do watch the stream. Which run had Australia in it? Separate colony with bugs versus triple raids? I don't know. Been so many. Doesn't just... No, that's the whole point of shelves. Like, before shelves got to triple stack, the entire point of a shelf was so that things didn't deteriorate on them outside. Now, this crap is just because that's where we chopped people up. Six hours. Feeding expert. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, feeding. Thank you for using that here. I don't know what kind of exploits are still. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure we'll find new ones, but most of them got patched. 1.5 changed a lot of them. But yeah, before shells became a triple stack thing in 1.4 or 1.3, whatever. That was their entire purpose. It was to make things not deteriorate outside and to get things to not impact beauty in a negative way. Okay, you want to do a table up here at some point, but for now, we'll just throw it by the other one. Altar closet still exists. The no prison cheese still exists. Okay, now we're still at extremely. You didn't see the wood yet? No mech. I don't have any friendly mechs. Nope. So much human meat that's gonna go bad. I better expand this. I'm gonna regret the ghouls not being able to use that meat later on. It seems like we have like infinite, but it'll run out. It will definitely run out. Or still delete heat. Yep, that one still exists. Yep. The no prison cheese, your pawns do not feed the prisoners when you try to do that. Yeah, they don't. You have to store food in there. That's always been the case. You put like a shelf with food on it in there. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo. Gotta get this done. All right. Yeah, that's always in the case with the prison thing, because your colonists don't know they're in prison either. Hey, Grey Watch. Eat cake and be weird. Yeah, have a good time. One of the animals you can harvest disgusting nutrient paste from. Designate that for your prisoners. Okay, let's get the roof over this. Prison cheese didn't work. Take it. They fixed as well. They wouldn't bring them food. They've never brought them food. Yeah, that wasn't fixed. That's always how it was. Maybe you typed that before I explained it, but that's just always how it's been. There was never a time that they would bring the not a prison trick people food. Keep sleeping. Wake up, wake up. We got things to build. The whole point of the prison trick was to make it so the prisoners never escaped, but you could still convert and recruit them. But for them to eat, you have to have food in the room. So you would have to have like a zone or shelves or something. That's why I always just made it in my barracks. That way, or like the big single room, because, you know, there's already just food in there. So we're gonna have a bunch of meat saved for the ghouls, and then we're gonna explode out onto this some more. Know how to get Dead Life Dust ability? Got a Dark Scholar. That's the only way. The ability itself is from a creep joiner, so a lot of creep joiners have skills like that, abilities like that, but that's the only way. They just come with it. Can't get it on your own. Not without like a mod or dev mode or something. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them. Not that many, I guess. Like this one has unnatural healing, and you also can't clone them either. So you're like, I'll just clone them to get more. No. They never bring them food. Yeah. I don't know if you're like missing when I explain it or what, but I have explained it like 2 times in a row. You zone food or put it on a shelf in the room. They've never brought food to the not a prison cheese prisoners ever. It's not part. That's not part of the exploit. Dead Life ID is good. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I know YouTube's also delayed, so sometimes it happens where it's like I've already answered, but you haven't heard it because of the delay between the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream. Oh. All right. We're getting steel again, right? You guys getting the steel? Oh my god, you are, and we don't have people hauling it. So I think we want to get some more colonists and use them. Where is it? Corpse Obsession, yeah. Get to work, get to work. All right. All right, well, we can get another one of these now. We'll just reduce resistance. Start with... Okay, that's a lot of steel down there. Asteroid, finally. Oh, never mind. That's not even what I wanted. It's a sculpture. I mean, that's still good, but... not exactly what I had in mind. YouTube delay? Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know why it has worse latency than Twitch. Master Assault Rifle. This weapon portrays a solitary crook riding on a crane wearing a top hat near a pond. Okay. That's a pretty good one. Okay, let's run this one. We have a few more days. Okay. So what is the main problem at the moment? Disturb sleep for you. Yeah, outdoors, unsettling conversation. Man, Sus is just spreading these... We need to get more tables up everywhere. We still need to get that bridge built. Don't have, like, there's wood. I just need more people to haul. Yeah, let's go ahead and do these. We haven't done these in a long time. All right, let's go. Two single shells over double ones. It's more modular, and if it gets destroyed, it only drops 3 items instead of 6. Like AI prompts. I know, yeah. We plug them in sometimes. Yeah, use whichever shells you want. Especially now if they don't have quality anymore. Oh no. Would the creep joiner be duplicated with the warped obelisk blowing up? Yeah, I don't know. Like as a hostile, I'm not sure. Shut up, child. We're dancing. Oh my god. So much for using this to increase our mood. What order would you recommend buying the DLC? Start with biotech. Which one next? If you like more threats in the game and you don't mind horror tropes, then I would just go with anomaly. If not, then I would grab ideology next. All right. Hooray. I'd say royalty last for sure. Royalty is definitely the smallest. No. No, they still have it. They're doing more than one. Kill living creature, creepy stranger skill. Hey, ghouls. Christ's sake. Killed 2 of our highest bioferrite generating entities. Alright, Sam, be good. Careful shooter. Whatever, I need more... Yeah, I need more people. So you're going to haul and clean. That is your job now. Do that stuff if you have nothing else to do. Get your name. Yeah, I talked about taking his legs earlier and I just didn't. Black Cobra. This is like a tribal name. Okay. All right, one more chance. It's a new breakdown type. Kind of like how they go slaughterer against your own animals sometimes. Sugar. All right, sugar, be good. Pretty good, pretty good. New miner. So we're gonna have you hauling and then mining. On mining, clean. Okay. We don't need as much anymore. That's whatever. How many people am I shooting for this run? I'm not sure. Right now, how many shooters do we have? With including the children, we got 22. We're married, or you just have them sleep in double beds? Not everyone's married now. Having a lot of them sleep in double beds, yeah. Oh my god, 0.04% left. Penalty for that. Oh, they're not sleeping in double beds with someone else. They're just sleeping in double beds by themselves. Just so that when they are in a relationship, I don't have to worry about it. I can just immediately, they can just have it. Crawling, I know. So I'm not a huge fan of it. Okay, so now we should start getting that steel hauled in. They add the floodlights, it's cool, but you hate it. You must have had a natural darkness. Sleeping in double bed by yourself to be, yeah. No. How come you are not doing biphasic for mood? I was talking about it earlier. We have a lot of stuff that needs done. I did think about moving over to it, and I still might. But there's a lot of stuff that I need done, so that's the main reason. This is still extreme. We want to get it to unbelievable. Friggin' Manhunter again. I'm just gonna kill him. 50 bears, yeah, we can do that. Scar is gonna be annoying, but whatever. You go lay down. Go bears. I don't got all day. I got all day. We'll just leave them forbidden. Grizzly bear in the animal pen, you don't say. I'm gonna make one incinerator. Turn this on. Starfield. Molotov. Yeah, I'm gonna make a. I don't have a fire. I don't think we have a Molotov laying around. No. Oh, we have an incendiary launcher, and we have a pour incinerator. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about making another one right now then. Okay, Vest gonna. Oh, yeah, not you. It's gonna force rain, but oh well. Masswork shirts. Okay. Is there anything you can do with the entities' corpses, like butcher or whatever, or just feed the trees? You can butcher them yet. They give dread leather and twisted meat. Lord of the Flies run. Yeah, people have done that one. We've talked about doing it too, but I haven't yet. Anyway, stop social fights generally. You can become inhuman. You can get the gene, the dead calm gene, and give it to everyone. You can cut out everyone's tongues, but that causes other problems. Lord of the Guys run? No. Is there a seed for the new tree? Yes. Yeah, you can buy a seed. High second drone again. Yeah, we might end up going by phase gun this. Why are I shutting the mechs? I will. I have it set up, but I have the range limited, so it's just whatever at the moment. We don't super need to right now. So I need to make another spot to put the mech corpses, and I just haven't with everything else. All right, so let's get this again. That's gotta smell delicious. Starving now. Check my freezer. The ones that are going away for the most part were the ones out there, but I do need to set this too. There we go. Before that, potatoes and stuff. There we go. There we go. Now we should be good. Should be good. Yeah, I knew like the ones out here and over here were rotting, which I was okay with, but I did forget to set it for the other stuff. High psychic drone. No, I'm not going to amputate their leg. They survived it. Is Vest a brawler? Yep. Mega Sloths. Nope. Alright. We need to do another one of these for mood. I don't know if sugar will be in it long enough to get the mood increase, but if they are, we should do that. They might actually have a breakdown and we end up stopping it, but... Oh, she needs to have psychophagia again, too. Reduction got the leader of a hostile faction. Yeah, great ghoul. Was it Huntsman? I just got him, too. Death Paul. Hey, it's a very good thing I just burned all those. There are some other corpses on the map, but... It's not that big of a deal, actually. We burned so many corpses just a second ago. Days of playing, because eventually it was impossible to do a ritual anymore. Oh yeah, people breaking down and building their little cube statues. Yeah. Wimp, sickly, ugly, slow learner, anxious perfectionist. A lot of modded stuff. Going Kane. Happy 420 palindrome day. Of course. Happen if there was a death ball and Corpses are on fire. Will they come back on fire? I don't know. Probably just wouldn't come back, but... Megas Laws again. 36. We don't have the steel inside the walls right now, really, so... Well. It is a palindrome day. Yeah. The anomaly tree makes medieval playthroughs way more fun. Always used to be annoying to get rid of corpses before it. Probably want to wait on this production until we have a bunch of steel again. As much as I want to make more of these. Let's see if I used a freezer before. It depends on the run. With ghouls, I kind of have to sometimes. During Deathfall, huh? Deathfall resurrect corpses that got buried? I don't think so. Not all melee. Yep. So they're gonna win against the Megaslaws. And everything that dies is gonna be resurrected. Yeah. New lovers. Hurry up and get married. Hey, who got married, by the way? Who got married earlier? Major Hertz and Raven are already sleeping together. Starfield and Pin, are you guys sleeping together? Yes. Ev and Sinner. Yep. Okay. All right, well, I guess we're gonna have to open this up. That's a long time. It was a long time ago. Liking the Ritualist meme? Ritualist is okay. I vastly prefer Inhuman. Keep chronophaging the same prisoner at the moment. He's 105 now. Yeah, you can keep going. I think at 150, I think it's 150 where it just melts their brain. You got one to 190? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you're doing it to a vampire. Yeah, okay. Vampire, you got up to 190? That's crazy. Alright. Let's go. Lore accurate vampire age, 190. You guys under the roof. The best additions was the turret pack. Oh, it's the strongest thing that's ever been added to the game for my playstyle. I would use the turret pack if it cost 10 times more resources in the late game. I would still use it. If it did 0 damage, I would still use it on everyone. Yeah, they're killing the sloths. Sloths get right back up. They fight them again. Yeah. Such a great distraction tool. Yeah, it is incredible. That's what I was saying is like the 0 damage. It did 0 damage. I would still use it. I don't care about the damage at all. Would it help to have light sources in the kill box? No, that's not how accuracy works. Yeah. So in RimWorld, without ideology, memes, or precepts, light does nothing for accuracy for anyone, enemy or not. Exclamation lights is a very short guide you can check out that goes over that sort of thing, but yeah, does not do anything. Lights plural. It helps with noctals, yeah. So we'll definitely want everything lit up for that, but it doesn't do anything with accuracy. What's so good about it? The turret pack has aggro, more so than your pawns. Enemies will attack the turret pack instead of your pawns, and everyone can wear one and throw them down. So it allows you to kite and stuff without getting attacked, because you can just throw down turret packs and enemies will attack them first. And then when it blows up, it's like a little frag grenade blowing up, so it's really good in that sense too. You throw it down, for instance, if you're fighting bugs, you throw it down, or melee enemies gather around it to attack it, not attacking your pawns, and it blows up like a frag grenade when they do enough damage. It's just really good. A lot of visitors again. A lot of visitors. Visitors. Would you guys hurry up? Get in here so I can kill you, so we can go back to scanning and eating and stuff. And I mean, it also does like some damage, but who cares? I don't care about the damage. Like I said, it could tickle them and I would still use it. No. The steel ended up holding that open. Hurry up, starvation. Go eat. I don't know why it keeps slowing down. I have that turned off, but version. Oh, it happened. Yes, sus. At long last, you're a ritualist. Look at you. It's the drills that are on fire. This kind of steel can't burn. The steel that you mine doesn't have HP. Hit targets as in darkness. No. Accuracy doesn't work that way. That's what I was just explaining. Light does not impact accuracy on either side unless you have the darkness meme or precept. Doesn't matter if you're in the dark or enemies in the dark or you're in the light or they're in the light or any combination of the two. Light doesn't do anything for accuracy unless you have the darkness meme or precept. Exclamation lights. Exclamation lights is a short guide over what light impacts. If you're curious. Kind of a shame that doesn't. It used to, and they changed it. So they changed it in the beta. So when 1.0 came out, they changed it. Before 1.0, for some reason, it did work as you would think, but now it doesn't. Mods that turn off steel burning? No, I've never played with the mod that turns off steel burning. Are kill boxes viable in Anomaly? They seem so far, yeah. Aside from Shamblers, which act like sappers. Darkness meat. Yeah, darkness is good overall. Maybe it was too much of an advantage. Yeah, it could be. There's a lot of things like that they removed. Like, heavy bridges used to be in the base game. They removed it with 1.0. So used to, heavy bridges. Used to, if you had a wooden bridge, you could build anything on it. Even stone walls. Doesn't Anomaly just kill the darkness beam at the moment? No, because dark lights exist. Ready to eat soon? No, not yet. You guys can go ahead, though. It made swamps way less annoying. Yes, it did. Growth moment for Just Baby. Just Baby has become a child. Way to go, Just Baby. Now you're just child. Those mods. Yeah, there's mods to undo all those. How far is the distance in this kill box? 31 tiles because it's made for assault rifles. Made for assault rifles. Oh, my nose is itchy. All grown up. He's 3. Oh, yeah. I meant to re-enable those when I came back. Yeah, sorry about that. I have not, but I will. Cool starvation. What? Oh. All right. This is still... Okay, we got to unbelievably impressive. Good. Artist colony with dark lights. Completely blanked that out. Oh, yeah, no worries. I'll tell you. There's so many things. Like, I forget things all the time. Fix the shotgun meme kill box. Are you using a different one for the sake of it? Are you talking about the singularity? Yeah, singularity is patched out. But I've only ever used the singularity twice. Exhibition equipment, if you want to see my equipment. Of stone. Yeah, right. I think you should be able to make heavy bridges out of stone and steel. But yeah, singularity got patched out of the game yet. Shotgun tunnel still works, but singularity is gone. Child dies hypothermia. Will they become just ice? Yes. Off to work. Thank you for hanging out. Riff Raff. Appreciated. Dwarf Under Mountain Run got into your content. Just wondering because it was the last thing you remember. Oh, I got you. That's kind of an old. Oh wait, I didn't use the singularity on the Dwarf Run. Maybe I did on Winston Waves, but I didn't on the Dwarf Run. Feelings off cooldown. Yeah, we don't have anything super crazy to heal. I guess we might as well just throw it out on cooldown, right? But yeah, there's not really a lot. Like, there's some scratch scars on legs and stuff, but... can you restore his arm, actually? Placed it with a tentacle, unfortunately. Gotta be careful. I don't want these guys to wake up and shoot and friendly fire kill them. Stars meme bonus work only at night? No, it works in any darkness. Anytime the room that they're in is 0 light, it'll work. Can unnatural healing fix frail? Yes. What's so bad about the tentacle arm? It's giving him a -6 mood. It's 120% part efficiency. Yeah, but if they're not inhuman or transhumanist, it gives them a -6 mood. Mood has been a little bit of a problem recently in this run. You always get upset when your arms become tentacles. Yeah, for good reason. Come on, Deathfall. Watch the lights, guide. Very. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching that. Kieran. You get plus mood if you had one. Hey, Deathfall is clearing. Hooray. Hooray. What's Derek? Tell us what CPU you're using. Expedition Equipment has all that. I saw you type Expedition PC earlier, and I told that you probably didn't hear me, but it's Expedition Equipment, and it goes over all that. So I'm using a 2 PC setup. It has both of them on there. Has everything on there. Thank you for the bits, Hysteric. You get plus move with the tentacle. It would be nice having like Goro arms or something. Generati of the Obelisks just says you take him. Yeah, that's I wish it would always hit a body if it could. I hate that too. Sometimes you run into it where it's they have like a flesh mass stomach, and you'll go to mutate again, and it says that it tried and failed because it hit the stomach again. Flesh whip though, yeah, I don't know about that one. Why this in the kill box entrance? Because raiders can't stand on those and shoot me by default. Alter disrespected. Oh crap. I have wood in here. Very little. Whatever. There's a little bit of steel. Okay. Poster girl has tentacle arm, not something in her backpack. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, if these weren't here, raiders that outrange us would stop right here and shoot at us. Yeah, nuclear stomach is great on the ghouls. Just have a bit of bioferrite. So we have to rebuild our drills, unfortunately. Lost all 3 of them there. Yeah, that sucks. Averaging over 2,000 viewers at RimWorld. Yeah, it's died down a lot since the first couple days, but that's still really incredible. Yeah, it was really, it's unfortunate that I had to take time off, but had a good time, and, you know, my daughter will ever only go to this camp thing once, so. You put stone skin on a ghoul? Yeah, you do. From what I understand, like any of the bionics. How much longer do you guys have? 3 hours. 5 hours, okay. You can have a really tanky ghoul. You can have the them covered in bionics. You can have the ghoul upgrades and tough and robust. Tough, nimble, robust. Do you know why I stopped playing Dark Souls 2? Yeah, Dark Souls 2, I was getting like 400 viewers. So, a little different. A little different. You might call has been lobotomized? No, not in this run. Tools are counted for transhumanists? Yes. Well, that's what someone said earlier. I haven't tested myself. Someone in chat earlier said so. And I always believe everything anyone in chat tells me. All right. Production. Let's get this drill made. Man, that sucks. Chat wouldn't lie to me. There's one Deathless run. These days, maybe. Yeah. I've done Deathless runs in Dark Souls 1. If I went back and did another one, I would probably get okay viewership for that run. What's my favorite psionic ability? I guess overall Berserk Pulse. Like, obviously, Neuroquake is better, but you can't use as much and has a lot more downside. So I like Berserk and Berserk Pulse as far as offensive ones. Skip is like incredibly crazy good utility, so I love Skip. And I also like the words, like, you know, Word of Serenity is good, Word of Joy, Word of Inspiration. There's a lot of good psycasts. Lots and lots of good ones. Stun's a good one. Stun's okay. It doesn't last very long anymore, though, unfortunately. Invisibility, yeah, is good with pause. Why sometimes the music just stops? That's just how it works with RimWorld, yeah. Especially when a raid ends. So that was combat music, and the combat ended, so the music ended. Blights. Oh, that's the biggest blight of all time. Your favorite? Oh, I read that. My min-maxing ghouls this run? No. I mean, they are all tough, so. Lung rot? What? Where'd you get lung rot? Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, let's stop putting things in these. We have ways to burn these now. Just cut it out. I'll come over and deal with this when they're done in here. Oh my god. Guys. Leave the corpses alone. There's another one? Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, the Mountain of Corpses. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. I don't want to micromanage this. Come cut it. Hey, where's our go juice? I know there's some up here. Resting on go juice? I mean, good news is it's not really spreading too much that we care about. So, oh, it's coming through the corners. Ugh. All right. All right, Ev, get to work. Eat food, yeah, it's fine. He's zooming. Way to go, Ev. Look at that. Zoom, zoom. A lot of blight. Good thing we're like crazy good on food. Did a quest that gave 3 waves with twice as many guys as you have. Finish them off, and the wounded. Standard just sent another raid. Ouch. A pawn showed up in your game as the first ghoul event. Nice. These are on the water, so... Still deleting them, though, with the damage from it. Froze this corpse. There you go. Oh, okay, that works. Hey, that's enough. That's enough. All right, nice. That's what this is for. Burning corpses. Excellent. All right. Do not touch any of these. Just don't go out there. That's held open again. I need you guys hauling more. No empty spot. This is full. Okay. Just a little light your friend on fire with flamethrower. It just happens sometimes. You get used to these things. Better than the charge rifle when anomaly is enabled. Overall, yes. As a jack of all trades weapon, yep. I do think so. And charge rifles are good in lots of scenarios, but they are outranged. I need range. All right. Mining bulk goods, trader. Allow the area with fire. Yeah, there is. I just didn't have a home zone there. Okay, we need to keep doing these. Also, oh man, I gotta get that bridge down. I just don't have the haulers to do this crap. I was gonna recruit some more people to haul, but... Oh, right. 2 field there. How close are you? You're ready. Okay. Charge rifle has smaller range than assault rifle. It's more of an upgrade to the upgrade. Like SMG, sort of. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're very good at their range that they're for, but... We already have. You know what? You're just gonna be field with a 3. Okay, so we have more clones right now too. Kind of crazy to have this guy on hauling and cleaning first, but yeah, whatever. Got more clones, and we also unnatural healing is coming back up, so we might as well keep cloning. Tough jogger, Raven, yeah. Optimus, quick sleeper, tough. All right, Raven, let's go with you again. Be careful though. Trigger duplication. Major break on Lizard. What's going on? Insulted, ready peril. Yeah, we probably should grow some more. You know what? We have so much food. Let's do a round of all cotton on this. Yeah, all right, another Raven. I don't know which Raven this is. Maybe the 3rd. Be the 6th for all I know. Okay, operation. Okay, someone's come do this. She's lactating too. Oh yeah, she showed up lactating. Clone. Crumbling mind. Okay, so we can get... That's fine. We can get rid of that with the special healer. Okay, good. Again, haul, clean. Mine, construction, alright. Unnatural healing, it's a creep joiner skill, so you just have to be lucky to get a creep joiner that has it. So creep joiners are those new anomaly events that just show up and they have special. They can have a special ability. They can also have special traits and things. You haven't had a pregnant pawn duped yet? Okay, crumbling mines. So we'll get that healed up in 2.4 days. All right. Oh my god, we're getting things hauled. Look at us. Look at us. Yeah, you know what? Screw this research for a little bit. We need scans more than we need the research. I think we had... Oh, we have 5. Okay. Your crumbling mine after it has become permanent? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. All of our mines are crumbling. Creepy joiner give his ability to his child. I don't think so. I've never seen one of them get pregnant though. But yeah, I doubt it. Because you can't even clone them. It says healing mech serum can't, but you wonder if that can. It basically is healer mech serum on a 6-day cooldown, so maybe it can't. I'd be surprised, but... Well, if that dupes explodes, can it dupe ghoul animals like the labyrinth can take animals? No. At least I've never had it do it. Supreme expectations, no psychic rituals. Yeah, let's get on that. We could use pleasure pulse, but then we're gonna get less work done. It might still be worth it overall. Let's do skip abduct first and see who we get out of that. Raven is no longer has a psychic sensitivity buff. Who else did we give it to? Ev, I think. Yeah, Ev. Okay. There we go. Let's see who we get first. My victory path. We're just doing the anomaly ending this time, so I think we're about to start pushing for that. Can you give the unnatural healer bionic eyes? I haven't tried yet. Haven't tried yet. I mean, you can do surgery on them, so I'm guessing so. I'm afraid they'll lose their ability or something, so we've used it so much. Jealous, incapable of violence, Neanderthal. Okay. Use Pleasure Pulse, we get a lot less work done. Pleasure Pulse is kind of like... It's actually very similar to biphasic schedule. You can give them eyes and it didn't do anything negative. Good. Just aesthetic. Go away. Nah, if I was gonna make bionics, I would make it for them right now. Okay, what skills do you have? We could rip mining from them, but it's not a big deal. Clear hauler? Nah. I'd have to convert him. I don't. When is this back up? 11 days. Alright. Alright. Structure. Finally get this done. Been wanting to get this done forever. So that we can actually get over to... We haven't had a cultist attack in a really long time, actually. Otherwise, you need tech in the main tree to craft them. Yeah, so this one has a prerequisite. So you have to have ghoul infusion. And bioferret shaping. It has a double door with a gap in it. So that they don't leak temperature in there when they... Like, if they're coming in and out a lot and they hold one of the doors open, it's going to warm it up in there. Love the clear hauler mechs. I always feel like you're behind on those too. Yeah, they are very nice. I could let the melee gods have those. That'd be all right. General thoughts on the recent update. I like it overall. I mean, having more options for people to customize their anomaly experience in RimWorld in general the way that they want is always a good thing. So if you want more anomaly events, you can turn it that way, and if you want less, you can turn it that way. So I'm glad they did that. So overall, it's a good thing. I've ruined your run. Oh wait, what'd you do? Oh, Sanguage have Lucerium. Do they die? Yes. If they don't take Lucerium, it'll destroy their brain. Off-map brawl causer. They're not a big deal anymore. They can't be pirates anymore, so generally it's just sleeping mechs and just show up and don't even fight. Sanguine Industrious. Fast walker. Pretty good. Pretty good, kid. We can give you a passion so that you're, no matter what you're doing, you're passionate about it. That's pretty good too. Way to go, way to go. Flesh boy. Wow. Oh, you turned out gay. Interesting. All right. Flesh boy. I guess you're Flesh. No, I'm gonna give you a real name. He's Flesh Man now. Yeah. All right. He turned gay at 13. Yeah, I guess so. A tentacle whip. God. All right. Probably mine. Yeah. We know that. So they can get good at anything. This is a perfect candidate to eventually use a psychophagy. Not a psychophagy. The other one. To steal stats with. Someone call again. Philo. How many kills does he have? 9. 9 kills, 13 years old. Hours are tough. Just lost a 5-year run, 20 plus of them. Yeah, they don't have a lot of jumping range, so if you can outrange them and kite them, it works pretty well. But once you start getting everyone eaten, of course, so like a bunch of pawns eaten and you have to run away, yeah. Not good. You'll get them next time. Good. Can't afford this deal. Oh. It's fine. Skills, shooting skill was kind of high for kid. More than 9. Oh, yeah, he's always killing with everyone else, though. So they're all grouped up. We gotta get rid of this, dread leather. I should have made chairs out of it. Actually, let's turn off entity. Butchering. Alright, we still have another clone that we can do, but we're waiting on this heal. 16 hours, okay. Or what the next big event we'll get is. Let's find out pretty soon. Toxin problem? Yeah, you can keep your toxin problem. Alright, we got a bridge there to go over to cultists that spawn. Good. Got a puzzled one. Your monolith earlier on your first run? I did, yeah. My first run, we had already beaten the game by now. Actually, I'm not gonna worry about that. I know Noctils could spawn there, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Leather, it's okay stats, yeah. It's not like terrible. Not like it's cloth or something. It's just that people are unhappy wearing it unless they're inhuman. Drop pods for cultists. I don't think it's a good idea to drop pod over there with like, 60 raiders shooting at me with chain shotguns. Try talk shells against them? No, I still haven't tried that. We'll just run, throw down turrets, and try to gun them down. We might start mining more marble blocks too. We're not really making that much out of marble, so having those like everywhere. Yeah, let's do that forever. Let's keep that going. Shove with that much defense? Yes, they can. Yep. You can end up having about 50 or 60 cultists, including the ritual one down there, and they have chain shotguns and SMGs and crossbows, a lot of melee weapons. I guess I don't really need to worry as much about auto doors as I did last time, so we're not going no kill box. We do need to get this for the darkness event. You can definitely feel the difference of this patch. It's kind of crazy. And I just wanted to see what the new default was. That was the main thing I wanted to check today. So now with the monolith going, the default feels like you get very few compared to before. I think it's 35% now if you just leave it at the default. 30% instead of 35. Old one was like 75% plus, yeah. Okay, let's get all those lights going in case we get unnatural darkness. I don't even need that light anymore, but whatever. Long rot. Let's see. Unnatural healing's back up. So, where's the crumbling mines? There it is. There we go. Nice. So strong. Okay. Speaking of drop pods, I want to get a few of those so we can get some allies. Let's put that up here. Yeah, should be fine. 30%. That's 40%. I think it was 8% with it turned with the monolith off, and yeah, either 30 or 35 with it turned on. Red threads, 35%. Tier 1 monolith, 55% tier 2. My last anomaly events, Revenant that hung around. It's a good question. Yeah, it's been a bit, right? Enemy raid, manhunter, frenzied animals, enemy raid, frenzied animals. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense though. Wow. The last one was a shambler assault. Like 80 days ago. And then Deathpall. Yeah, Deathpall happened. Big base or smaller map? Both. Sus 2 still sus? I doubt it. God, scanning is really terrible in this run. All right, let's bring this inside and let's get the monolith going. What was the wealth jump? These raids, we butchered them. Yeah, we're way beyond raid cap now. We butchered a bunch of raids that came in, or a couple of raids that came in. Checked out the distress call. I've been to, not in this playthrough, but I've been to a few of them. You can get pretty lucky. Some of the loot sacks in the village can have like Architect stuff. Put a table up here sometime. I forgot, but we'll get it now. Currently default to 8%. Threads active. 30%. Okay. They're claiming it was 45% before. Okay, let's get this stuff rolling. Anything else you need to bring in right now? No. Okay. Get inside the walls. And attune the monolith with Raven. Raven's busy. She's busy sleeping. Alright, Raven, go attune the monolith. An awesome structure. No, I will not build structures for you. Between the monolith caused it to twist and grow once more. As it did, Raven caught a glimpse of what lurks beyond. She understood the monolith is a doorway, opened wider by your actions. On the other side, Raven sensed an inhuman intelligence of vast complexity and endless rage. Dark machine god is stirring, and its physical influence will grow. New entities now discoverable. 69 loose fury would last forever, though. Do not build around the monolith? Yeah, do not build around the monolith. You don't want it, like, in your friggin' barracks or something. Like, if the monolith... You want to be a medium distance from it. You need to be able to get to the monolith, but you don't want it to be, like, here. A lot of people are, like, building it inside of their barracks or inside of their rooms. Most of the enemies of the auto turrets. Pretty stoked on that. Yeah, the turret packs are super good. Super good, those packs. Marble, marble, marble. Okay. Build around the monolith. Put your monolith in the middle of your barracks. What's the worst that could happen? Counter all entities to advance the monolith. What gates progress is research on the monolith? I think it's just how many. Like there's just a when you get to that number that you need, the minimum number now. Granite pond get duplicated. Waiting to see if the baby's identical when they were born. Will they be cousins? Will there be biological siblings? Go on, Durgans, welcome in. Another harbinger tree. Tree Paul's going. It feels forever between scans. Best ghoul body part mods. I use them mainly as meat shields, as melee blockers, so I prefer the 50% reduced damage one as my number one. And then metal blood again for the same thing. Like use metal blood while they're tanking. That would look great in my living room. How dead are you with a sphere? Sphere is very strong if you fight it. Creativity. Sphere is very strong if you fight it.
So the study says, yep. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone that doesn't want it spoiled, but that's what I'll say to begin with. And mechanoid corpses and there we go. Wonder what our first new event's gonna be here. This Grey Paul ends. Got the personal climate adjuster. Not in this run, I haven't. It is kind of crazy though. We could make this a year-long growing map. I don't think I'm going to do it, but here has an infinite warp. Big enough walls, a single one by one, for it to be sent to. I'm not sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. When you teleport it, it teleports like infinitely far, but after that, I'm not sure. For the MVPs of this run, Raven and Major Hertz, I guess, are pretty high up there. Lizard is pretty important. But yeah, there's no super crazy stories. The super crazy story, I guess, is Raven having 6 children. The Coven mother, Raven. Cult mother. She's like, what about the guy that fathered those 6 children? He did very little work. The doctor who sterilized him. He did a lot of work. Let's make corsets do forever. And we'll do that out of the dread leather. Any child escapades? Not so much in this one. No, it's all pretty standard. Not like the Singlephasia run or anything like that. We're close. Any pawns in in-game? Yeah, I mean, if you want. You know, we have 25 fighters, a child, 3 ghouls. Pit gates. Pit gate is the next big one. Okay. This should be pretty straightforward for us. Shouldn't even need to take everyone, I don't think. An infestation at the same time. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. 9 confirmed kills by 13. Yeah, just the usual. Okay, pit gate and infestation at the same time. Let's go ahead and go pop these bugs. Get you 3 up here. These held open. And everyone else stay inside temporarily while we get the bugs done. Grab a handful to get the bugs. Okay. A little too late finding him. Oh well. All right, pit gate in like 5 seconds. Ouch. I was hoping to get these cleared up with some time to spare for this, but I guess not. That's annoying. And we're probably gonna get the metal horror from this. That's a lot of bulb freaks. Oh, I didn't know you still had that equipped. Who has the flare? Vest, get back. You don't have it. Raven. Get over. For the flare. Out. Far. There we go. Good stun. You have a turret pack? Okay, throw that deep. Raven, get ready to stun again. We're probably getting infected right now. Okay. The meals made by metal horror infected colonists remain infected after they emerge and are found out. I don't think so, but I haven't tested it specifically. It seemed like no last time I had the metal horror, but yeah, that's just... Name him Hans. Tarnish pretty much killed all the plants on your map. Okay, we gotta get this done in case something else spawns. Excuse me. So we gotta go get rid of those hives too. Oh, the anomaly music? Yeah, I know. It's so I haven't heard the whistle song in forever. I'm actually thinking about turning off P music again. As much as I love the P music tracks, I want to hear the anomaly tracks more often right now. Okay. Rain got more beat up than I thought. So we got to go get rid of the flesh pit. The main thing I want from there are shards. Like, yeah, we'll pop some loot as we see it in there, but I don't really care about the jelly. Just leave it. What else are we gonna do with you? I haven't decided yet. Walls look small. Don't I want to add some layers? No, not right now. Can anyone get infected by metal horrors? Yes. Okay, so flesh pit. How many do I want to take in the first one? I don't need a crap load. So let's grab you guys. Let's go in and see what we can see. And the baby. I imagine the baby could get infected too. I don't think I've had it happen. I don't see why not though. Hopefully find the room a little bit faster this time than we did last time. Especially with Cassandra out there. Bulb freak. We get anything on you? Good. Nothing good. Where's my Archotech stuff? Crap. To explore classic. Love content. Thank you. Glad you enjoy it. Not talking quite as much today because my throat's really sore. So anyone's like, man, you're being awfully quiet during these fights. Yeah, I got something. I picked up something from the children in the camp. Family style eating was probably not a good idea, but it's easier for the camp staff. I think. Extremely impressive, extremely impressive. Let's get more of these down here. There is when started making an emergency hospital sleeping spots landing. Yeah, I'm just pop out and get healed, but I don't think any of them were like super hurt. Flesh beasts don't do a whole lot of damage. Just that you can get a lot of them at once and then they can infect you with metal horrors. A run suggestion. I already have several planned, but yeah, there's a suggestions channel in the Discord, or you can just let me know here. Any shotguns would be nicely fit. Yeah, all right. Heavy SMGs. It's always annoying to have a bunch of colonists that are just slightly hurt. Yeah, like one small bleed each. I mean, you still have to take care of it. Yeah. What's the metal horror infection chance? I don't know. No, it can happen. Spawns get comfort if you set up caches at the kill box where they stand. No. They cannot. No, a long time ago, that was another thing that was changed. A long time ago, that worked. In fact, back in that same era, you used to could put chairs where the interaction spot with like Hoopstone Ring was, and they would get comfort from that as well. But yeah, they changed that quite a long time ago. Quadruple A game. The kids give me metal horror? Maybe. Children of Nurgle. Yeah, that's true. That's the truth. Definitely want to go get that cleared out. Prison break. Okay. Good luck. So let's take the next group down. Darkness Darkness event is hard if you run a solar base. Yeah. Wrong god. Oh, Blood for the Blood God, yeah. That is the wrong one. RimWorld DLC predictions video. I kind of want to do it. Yeah. I was joking. I was like, maybe if I make a video and I state all the things that we want in the next DLC, maybe some developers will see it early enough to be like, hey, a lot of people want this. Maybe we should look into adding something like that. But I doubt it. No, I do plan on doing a video like that sometime either way. Even just for fun, just to do one. There's the Dread Meld. We'll see what's in this one. On a cart. Okay. All right, provoke pit gate. Let's go ahead and unlock that. Archaeology for real this time. That would be nice. Multiplayer, that would be awesome. Can you build inside the pit? Yes, yeah. You could even build inside the labyrinth. Apparently someone launched a ship from inside the labyrinth. They took everything down there and built a ship and launched it. How does that work? Realistically, I don't know, but they did. It's pretty awesome. A lot of people have built bases in the flesh pit, but someone launching a ship from the labyrinth is kind of insane. What we expect with archaeology, a rehaul of the world map and factions and exploring, and hopefully some stuff kind of like the labyrinth, but with archaeology rewards. Pop the metal horrors down the pit and just bounce out, no problem. $10.90 beauty. That's gonna be a crazy bedroom. Hey, the whistle song, finally. Okay, the pit is closing. There he is. It's just that somewhat impressive. even without flooring. You're reminding a lot of marble. We'll just throw that in. Here. The jealous spawn in there. That's kind of what I was thinking. We do have a jealous spawn. It gate has collapsed. All right. Any scans recently? That's open. Don't worry about that. I don't think we've had any scans recently. Do need to do another one of these. Let's go ahead and do draw animals with Ev. We need to do this for mood. Ritualists have to keep doing these or else they get unhappy. How long until we can grab someone again? Is that all the whistling we got? I guess for now. 4 days on this. I mean, we've gotten some okay scans recently, like a bit of scans, I should say, but they're just too far away to do anything with. Revenant hypnotize the Whistler. This is almost ready. We could clone again. I feel like we might as well, like, every time the healer's off cooldown. Yeah, why not? Clone another Raven. Alright, let's check them out. Go away, bug. Someone's probably infected now, too. I gotta be careful about that. On the healer, you can't clone creep joiners. Wouldn't that be nice, though? So we're hoping for Crumbling Mind, actually. Or Organ Decay. Organ Decay, okay. That's an easy one for us. On does it make their Psych... Yeah, yep. Yeah, you can clone Psycasters with it. Yep. If it had 15 all stats, it would have been nice to clone. Oh yeah, you got is that the one with perfect memory as well? Clone a vampire, yes. Damage for certain things or a few other conditions that it says that was the cause. None of those causes are possible. It just fails to fire. Infection isn't really caused by damage. % chance on damage. Oh, I got you. Okay. So it's just like something it tells you. It just lies to you. Evident. So that's going to be your room. Evident and Sinner. There we go. Somewhat impressive. Hang on. Okay, that still is the best one. They have a legendary statue that's giving 1100 beauty, and they're like, yeah, it's alright. Seen better. Flavor text, gotcha. Okay, once that gets made, we'll load that up and send it off. Also, I'm going to make another room here sometime. Sometime is now, I guess. there. Before people kill me. He's getting a prisoner with 18 intellect right at the beginning of a run. Yeah, it is nice. It's nice. Well, we had almost everyone at like 15 to 18 intellect because our research is so slow. I had everyone on research. It was kind of silly. Yeah. Tribal Ritualist with 25% research. So I don't even think that would have helped us, honestly, but in a normal run, yes. Yes. Special reason for leaving the outer room corners open. It just doesn't do anything. Corners don't do anything. The only thing corners do is prevent fire from spreading through the corner. That's it. I'm gonna start with concrete in here. I have a lot of money right now, so. Oh, the corset is that for the BDSM cults for us to sell. That's true. Yeah, things like that can spread through corners, but aside from that, it doesn't do anything. Recruitment. One day on that, organ decay is diagnosed. Healer. How long? Healer's running 5 hours. I might just try it on him. Found an occultist colonist. Steal events. They just leave the map instantly. Oh, when they kidnap. Yeah, they pick them up and head off the map. Yep. Yeah, the cultist abduction really sucks. Crozen. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, Crozen. Appreciate it. 19 months. A long time. That's like over 2 Twitch babies. Might spread that over there for another one later. Oh, we don't have a vitals monitor. That's right. Everything takes so friggin' long in this. We actually have a book, I think, that's researching it, right? Did we? No. It's gonna eat through most of our steel. I guess until we get vitals monitor, I will just throw a... It's not gonna really do anything. It's not on purpose. They came with no eyes, so we could replace them at some point, but I don't really have the means to replace them right now. All I do is haul and clean and heal people, so. Right. I'm curious if this hits that first. Let's find out. We have organs, if not. Fire starting. That's fine. There goes. Organ decay is gone. Excellent. All right. Speedrun soon. Pick up some of the early game tactics. Maybe when an obelisk spawns really far from your base, you can either let it explode or you can destroy it yourself. As long as you know what the obelisk does, you can kind of be prepared. So, for instance, if you get a warped one or a corrupted one far from your base, when it blows up, it's going to clone enemy copies of a bunch of your pawns, like over and over. So make sure your pawns are grouped up and ready to fight. If the twisted obelisk blows up, it's going to make it so all the animals on the map get turned into flesh beasts. If the warped one blows up, it's going to teleport half your colonists down to the labyrinth. Those get darker when on dead pawn, when they're tainted. Yeah, that was a 1.5 change. To get rid of a flesh mass nucleus, you have 2 and only want 1. How come you only want 1? Like, they produce a lot of bioferrite. I would fill all these with them. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never tried to get rid of one because I want them. So they might have an option. You can see what entity options they have in here. There might be an execute. I'm not sure. How was the camp? Camp was good, yeah. Speaking of Twisted Obelisk, there's one now. I don't want it. Okay. Alright, quite a bit of animals in my base. You know what? Just chop this freaking tree down. Back here, squirrel. I think I'll be okay, but I definitely want to kill the ones inside our wall. Alright, God, I hate to have to go all the way over there. Really different based on what map you're on, yeah. Like jungle must be insane. We had a pretty scary one on the last playthrough, actually. Rip to the dryads, yep. 200 Psyche, T. Fire, entities often drop pod. No, you can't set them off. I read that in reverse order, sorry about that. No, you can't drop pod entities to other people. Unfortunately. Spawn some as well, yeah. So I guess we'll go out there and destroy this during the day. We could always wait until there's a raid or something, but who knows when that'll be. Severe blood loss, but you're getting over it. You're just getting over it. We out of steel again? No, we're out of components. Alright, so everyone stay inside. We'll get this taken care of. Oh, and I need to also change the new Raven's work stuff. We'll do construction, growing, mining. Sure. All right. This should be able to just like annihilate everything. Almost would work on Chimera. Seems like a long shot though. Creating community map for July again this year. I should, yeah, the community challenge stuff should be back for May and beyond. I should have time to do it. Wait. Okay, it stops doing it. I should have done that before. Before I just damaged it and like ran away. That's way less this way. Oh crap. Oh god, I forgot to unequip that flamethrower again. Oh yeah, it's much easier that way. Yeah, screw that. Don't worry about that anymore. Easy peasy. All right. You guys, you know, maybe put out the force fire raging across our explosive devices. Thanks. All right, no problem. Work on kind of, that would be interesting. Yeah. How much would you need to one shot 1,000 damage? Oh god, I don't even know. Let's see. How much does a masterwork assault rifle do? Like 14 or something? 14 or 16? Or legendary, I mean? Like 16? Yeah, I don't know. That would take a lot. But it does it per bullet. Shoots 3 bullets. If all bullets hit. The answer is a lot. A lot. Okay, so Flesh Pit is done. That others? I think I'm just gonna provoke. Like, why not? Why not? I mean, I can think of some reasons not. Why not? But no more close by steel. That's kind of close, but yeah, not a single one in our walls. Okay, scanning's going again with a couple people. Yeah, it's fine. We have some steel. We gotta make sure we have a bit of steel left in stock, though, so we can make the turrets. What's gonna happen? 30 or so unstable power cells should do it. Seems like a pretty big waste, but I'd like to see it. How much damage does the anti-grain warhead do? I don't think I've ever looked at their just raw damage. It's a no kill box run. The previous run was no kill box. This one we're using a traditional kill box. See how it fares against some of the stuff. So far it's been okay. Some things are easier with no kill box. Some things are easier with kill box. So like just like a normal run, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and put you guys in the wall. And let's provoke and see what happens. We have no biphasic sleep schedule. Our mood is good enough without it. Biphasic is when you need mood at the expense of production. So it's a tool to use. You don't need to use it all the time. We don't need it. What are the channel reward points for Warhammer? That's to get names in the game in the Total War Warhammer 3 runs. What do you do with Crumbling Mind dupes? You can use Healer Mech Serum, or you can use Unnatural Healing. Otherwise, just kill them. There is no explanation to join for my channel. Osteosphere, now the entire map is dark. This is fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? That's what I keep saying. What's the worst that could happen? Wait on the others. Alright, let's see what we have provoked. Let me get everyone selected. Recruitment, a party. Okay. First constant kill box, both in-game and just enjoyability. So everyone has a different... Everyone's fun is different. So some people don't have fun with them. Some people do, so that's kind of very subjective. As far as from a strength standpoint, the no kill box is actually stronger in like early to mid game before you have overwhelming firepower, because it divides raiders up so they can't outnumber you, and even bad weapons can do well when it's 10-on-1. So that's one of the main strengths, is the divide and conquer of the no kill box style, the double wall style. Something from below. All right, well, Flesh Mass Heart is coming. Because like if you switch over to a standard kill box too early, you can just get overwhelmed, especially on the harder difficulties. Insatiable D, thank you for the tier 3 for 70 months. 70 months. Thank you, Insatiable. Very much appreciated. The flesh is here. The flesh is here. Hey, what happened to the... Oh, I know what happened to it. It wasn't good enough quality, so they destroyed it. What I mean by biphasic, I have a schedule guide that goes over it. Biphasic is a schedule that is really good for mood, where you basically divide the day into 12... Okay, there's already a nerve bundle. Or excuse me, 2 12-hour chunks. All right, let's grab a bit of you guys. Well, we're gonna need more than that. That's a lot of bulbs. Holy crap. A lot of bulb freaks there. A lot of bulb freaks. You stay back, you're missing a leg. Love the flares, love the turrets. What am I throwing? I'm throwing flares and turret packs both from Anomaly. Christ. Go, Raven. We need to get to that bundle. Analyze the first one and get out. I don't know if a second one spawned yet. Wasn't able to pay attention to all the chaos. Okay, first one is done. Let's get in. Let's get healed up. This is why we need more steel. Keep making these packs. Crap. I have I don't have the supplies to rebuild all this stuff. Most people got acid burn. Yeah. Very few people got actually attacked. Okay, 1 out of 3, so we need to keep an eye out for more nerve bundles. It'll let us know too. What's your wealth currently at? Like 400k or something. We're raid capped. We've been raid capped for a while. Let's go eat. Oh crap. Had your arm cut off? Burnt out of RimWorld? Do you enjoy it every day? Yeah, I get burnt out of RimWorld all the time, but it's my job. It's usually a fun job, but still a job. But yes. Spurs do very well against them. Not in my experience, but because of forced rain. Every single time I've tried to use fire against this, last time I tried to use fire against this, the auto rain started and it went for 4 days. I tried Helldivers? No, I've not had time to try anything else. What's my research looking like? We finally got advanced fabrication and bionics. We're up to recon armor at the moment. And then anomaly stuff, we're almost done with it. Got a cool job though. Yeah, like I said, it's a fun job, it's still a job. So there's absolutely many days that I don't want to play RimWorld, but okay. Okay, preach health. Did it pop up with the next nerve thing? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. If you have forced weather, yeah, then it's good because then there's no forced rain. Let's play desert for no rain. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. That would be nice. That would be a nice buff to deserts, yeah. Far so good. Lots of acid burns, unfortunately. Just waiting on the next nerve sack. Starvation. Oh, you're in the middle of eating. Turn that back on. Accidentally got everyone burned with acid. And some of those ended up with infections. Gotta keep an eye on those. Infection, they should pretty much zip through that because of preach health, but lay down either way. Twitch is eating your subtitles. Playthrough, do you think it's possible on 5% and 500%? Oh, I don't know. I think we had it like that for a while as well. No, we ended up doing it, but with different settings, yeah. One of the problems was lag. We ended up turning it down because of lag later on. Did you end up watching though? Oh, you said a bit of it, yeah. We ended up doing 500, 500, but we had to turn smart zombies off to do 500, 500. And then eventually we turn it down either way because of the crazy lag. Can you set it on fire? You can set it on fire, but then it'll make it rain and it'll just put it out. The flesh mass heart. Go on, Yarks, welcome in. Come on, where's the next nerve sack? What about mortars? There's nothing we can do with mortars right now. There's nothing else we can do until more nerve sacks spawn. Minoc! Even the 666.
Even the 666 bits.
Thank you, Minoc. Very much appreciated. Yeah, we need 2 more nerve sacks, and no more have spawned yet, so. Go on, Tet. Welcome in. Nerve sack, please. I don't want it to rip open the freaking doors, so let's grab some people and go cull this a little bit. Why do some of them go this way? Maybe I should shut that off while we're doing this. All right, back in. New nerve bundle. Okay, there it is. Get your guys' mood back up. And food poisoning. Excellent. Tire burn down because, yeah, so forced rain can't happen if there's already another forced weather event. Is it better to let it spread? No, because it can destroy doors. So if we let it spread, it's going to get through our doors, and then flesh creatures are going to be spawning inside of our base. So you want to cut it back a little bit here and there. Also got we have that spitter. You know what? Wonder if we could at least get the spitter down with this, so we don't get hit by acid on the way back in. Loving the Anomaly soundtrack. Yeah, it's really good. How do you aim at a random place and all your pawns shoot nearby? That's something to do with the flesh mass. They will continue shooting pieces of the flesh mass nearby when you tell them to shoot. Nice. Okay, so we need to go out. We need to get down to the second nerve bundle. Gotta make sure that the people that are having infections, though, are gonna be all right. We should probably go buy some advanced components and make some bionics. Okay, that one is done. That was the preach health one. Yeah, they're fine too, actually. So we can bring everyone if we want. What's going on with you? Unsightly environment, 8 without a table. Oh no. Here, use the go juice. Alright, let's go. We'll leave a few behind. Just in case we need to pull back. Royal Tribute Collector. Okay. All right. One of you guys is missing a leg, right? Thanks, Empire. I think. No friendly fire. Okay, we're almost to the second flesh mass. Or, nerve bundle, whatever you want to call it. Okay, there's the second one. So now we need to get Raven down there to analyze it. We don't want friendly fire on Raven, so we're going to bring everyone next to her. All right, one more. Oh, crap. That's almost at our base. Get back in, heal up. It's like Nokia Snake. Okay. Coming to the last way through. This is crazy. Yeah, and you have to keep it in check too. It will cover the whole friggin' map, and it can break down doors as well. Can it open ancient danger walls? It can't open walls. You can open doors though. How many hours do I have in the game? A little over 6,000. I think it's like 6,030 or something. It's spreading kind of like a bulb freak, yeah. Okay, we gotta wait on the third nerve bundle. How far into the game is this? Late mid-game, I guess. You can get here much faster though if you want. Satisfying seeing the bullets shred through the pink stuff. Yeah, that's a really awesome mechanic. I'm glad they added that. Could you imagine how annoying it would be to like target one piece at a time? Ugh. I can imagine it. It doesn't sound like fun. Spreading, yet it will keep spreading. I mean, mini with more than 6,000. Yeah, I mean, you know, the amount of hours isn't like competition either. Some people have left the game on more, and some people literally it's only open when they're actually actively playing. The hours itself don't really matter that much, but I do get at. Surprise, no raids. Yeah, so a lot of events will disable raids while they're going on. How was the camp experience? It was really good. Really good. Good time. Would do it again. I would do it again next week if they asked me to. Where will you be, nerve bundle? Uh-oh. How embarrassing, Empire. How embarrassing. They did okay. Oh, whoa, oh, oh. Whoa, look at you. Look at you. You're still not going to win, but... No, then, yeah, it was good. It was good. God, I would hate if the nerve bundle spawned down here. Don't say that. Can't stay under water. Can't you just chill if you're based on the other side? Yeah, I guess so. If you had a map that had a complete separation that way, yeah. This one doesn't. Where, oh where? All right, we need to go trim this back a little bit. Probably go ahead and go grab this bulb freak also. For anyone wondering, the more of this you kill, it doesn't increase the chance of you getting a nerve bundle. It's an average time-based thing, so you can sometimes get them really close together. Other times you gotta wait the full. I think someone looked it up, and like on average it's like 12 hours between each one. Through the bundles, you have to find 3 there it is. There's a third one. It's actually pretty close. Oh god, what a bad spot to break down. Christ. I'll go over it again once we get to the point of activating it. There it is. Raven, go quick. So basically, every time one of the nerve bundles spawns, you research it, and after you research 3, you learn how to deactivate the heart. And then you have to kill your way to the heart and give it an electrical charge, which will kill it and start removing all the flesh from the map. Left hat leaves behind. Yeah, it's crazy. People get really unhappy being in the middle of all this crap. Metal horrors infect through bruises or only cuts. Apparently it's just flavor text. Apparently they don't actually infect that way. The game will just give someone if they get the metal horror, it can be that flavor text, so apparently it doesn't have to be any kind of specific kind of damage. God, Techno. Can you come have your breakdown at home, please? Plus burst, metal horrors, and then more gray flesh appeared with different signatures each. Oh, God. Yeah, that sucks. Meteorite. Come on, Techno. We got things to do. Can you add anomaly to an existing save? Yes. Should spawn a monolith on your map. Try to have a squad of people who are focused on fighting, or do you just use everyone who can hold a gun? Generally, everyone that can hold a gun. Yes, Techno. There you go. Come in and eat. Okay. At a fair, Evidence tried to woo Cobra by jokingly half complimenting her brain power, and they became lovers. This is not the first time Evidence cheated either. Ev, what's going on? And they're the jealous type. I know that's not what it means, but all right, we got to get over and finish this heart off. I know people are resting, but we got to go. It's so nice having this many shooters. On our first playthrough, I had nowhere near this many. All right, Raven, shut it down. All right, let's protect her while she brings the heart home. We want all that bioferrite and power this thing gives. Breach health is back up. Good. Okay, we're gonna have to go finish those off as they like straggle in here. I'm in charge of making the next RimWorld DLC. What I'm making, I think I would actually do like a world rehaul, including like government and stuff. I was talking about before, I think a really cool thing to do now, especially with what's going on with like the revenants and things like that, would be adding spies to the game, both enemies and people. And then, of course, like eras and world research and stuff like that would be really cool. But imagine sending like a spy to another faction and having lots of options with that. So you could maybe try to make the next raid that comes from them like half size, or try to smuggle loved ones out, relatives out, become colonists. You could have spies end up joining your colony, and then maybe when that next raid arrives, if you didn't figure out the spy thing, the doors are open to them, stuff like that. Lots of cool things they could do. Yeah, co-op gameplay in different colonies. It'd be awesome if they added multiplayer. I know there's multiplayer mods that people like already. I probably wouldn't play it all that too much, but it would be good for the game, I think. Actual active, yeah, exactly. Like, there's so much they could redo with the world or overhaul the world that could include all those other things. All right, nucleus. We're gonna put this on. Here we go. Suppress. Good. Things looking all right. Now we get a raid, and it's a breach. Tribal breach should be no problem. Let's grab everyone. Is world simulation, some realization outside your map. Yeah, that would be really nice for RimWorld. Yeah, add like a 4x mechanic to the game. One thing I would love too is if you could set up your own automated like side colony, like the mining camps and stuff from Ideology. Setting those up, and maybe every now and then you get something that's like, you know, hey, a raid's headed to your mining colony. You like to send such and such people to go get it, and if you keep it protected or whatever, you just get some of those resources hauled to you every month or whatever. That was a close fight. Tribal breach. Try to simulate a kill box. It was patched out from 1.5. Looks like yours isn't working. Yeah, it was patched. You can read the pinned comment on the guide itself if you want, but yeah, it's been patched. Doesn't work 1.5. Mods fix everything. We're obviously talking about outside of mods. If the developers couldn't add anything or any DLC into the game that was similar to a mod at all, they would never be able to add anything. And then also there are people like me that the vast majority of the player base don't use mods, and there's also console. So yes, I thought by now it would go without saying, of course, that we're talking about beyond mods, actual DLC. Ewoks tag stormtroopers doesn't work. So hot in RimWorld, yeah. Tara, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Tara. Zamana, welcome in. How's it going, Zamana? RimWorld basements. Z-level basements. Cars are Archotech technology, that's right. So we need to be doing this pretty often for the mood increase. I think I'm just gonna keep provoking. We're in good spot. We need steel. We need steel. Look at all that cloth, Jesus. I forgot to turn this back. MMO style, always on world. Yeah, there's so much they could do, for sure. Most people don't play with mods. Well, yeah, because I mean, that ends up happening with lots of games where like you see people that are already online in these places like streaming and Reddit and Discord and stuff, but most of the people that buy the game don't go to those places. Showing a pigskin named what? I haven't seen that name. We'll do some rounds of Psychoid. I think I might actually make some Flake. Animal Ghouls, Mechs, Destroy events. Yeah, that would be cool. Become the enemies, not just the crappy ideology from our Raider ideology. Yeah, yeah. You see those things because those are the communities you're in, right? Yeah. It would be nice to see the stats that Ludian has on all that stuff. No percent. I don't know the percent. I'd like to see the exact numbers, but yeah, I don't have the exact numbers. Tiny base for so many people. Zazuno, usually my bases are this size and have like 35 people. This is a huge base for my playthroughs. It's funny. 27 people. Slavers rare. Slavers are rare, and they're more. The more pawns you have, the rarer they are. Which one's generally better, farm steel, long range scanner, or deep drill? I prefer deep drill because it's all on your map. But the good thing about long range is that you can tell it what to find. But the downside is you have to go there and get it. The reason why our scanning is so slow this game is because we have this 25% speed. Unfortunately. It's part of the scenario or part of the ideology that we're doing. And then the scans that we haven't been super lucky with. Metal horror infections going on. Yeah, I have never seen that. Your own horde of... Oh, I read that. Yeah. Climate adjuster. Don't need any of that. How many of this do I want to send? Okay, can you use it on YouTube? Thank you, Sel. Your ideology allows faster research to take it. Usually, if I'm doing a min-max run, I'll always take it, but just depends on which run we're doing, I guess. Woo you! Thank you for the 25 months. Thank you. Woo you? I think that's a quarter of a year. My math is right. Sounds right to me. Yeah, who knows? We could be full metal horrors right now. A quarter century even, yeah. Yeah, 432 hours in RimWorld, never had a slave. Well, slaves are only an ideology. If you don't have ideology on, if you buy a slave, you're buying their freedom. They become your colonists. They don't become a slave. So if you're not using ideology, free those slaves by paying for their freedom, in which case they just join you as a colonist, but they're not a slave. Not a slave anymore. How many ravens do we have? You know, like 4 or 5. Need 300 books to make research faster. Yeah, schematics have been really helpful in this one. In fact, I should go trade to those places again. We haven't been out in a while. Now would be a good time if I go clear these. Let's go clear these, and then we will go trade. Chapon doesn't die during this next avoid provocation. Should you give her the heavy LMG or the assault rifle? It feels like it would break her arms. If you are fighting close range, give them the SMG. Or oh, LMG was the option. No, LMGs are terrible. Yeah, give them the assault rifle. LMGs are one of the worst weapons in the game, unless you have the darkness meme or preset. Child or not. Worst range weapon in the game without darkness meme or preset, I should say. Okay, let's get out. Get one from wasters. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have any, if you haven't found anything better, but that heavy LMG is not very good. What about Masterwork Legendary? I mean, if you're comparing it to the same quality of pretty much any ranged weapon, it's not really great. But Darkness Beam and Precept actually makes it decent. Actually makes it good. What makes them good for it? It's the massive bonus it gives to the accuracy. Books work, well, 25% with 75 books be 100% or 37.5. If you're talking about percentages, it caps out at 20% with books. So you can have enough books to increase your research by 20%. Will I open the Ancient Danger? Maybe. Wish there was kid-sized recon armor. That would be nice. Yeah, the recon armor should be like Saiyan armor, just like adjust to your size. Wait, to become a giant hulking ape beast. Got you covered still. Would an unarmed run with no animals? So you mean like literally punch things only? Maybe. With jeans and such. With jeans and turret packs, probably. I mean, I did it in Cable of Violence run, but of course that was with animals. Dominic, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Dominic. Welcome in. Heavy LMG versus a wimp on with a log. Who would win? Probably the LMG. The Kung Fu colony. Yeah. Teeth can bite through legs. Yeah, you could probably do it. Like I said, with jeans. With jeans, I imagine it's pretty plausible. Oh, it's just one of those. Okay. Whoa, kid. A kid was about to go punch that. Kid, let's give you an assault rifle so you're not trying to punch entities, okay? Yeah, we gotta get some more entities. We gotta provoke. Down a game. Not worth it. Kill children in RimWorld all the time. Need to max 20% research speed. I don't remember. Yeah. Does it matter what the books are? No, for that it doesn't. Nope. Go, Lizard. Get this done. Oh, we're out of wood. Out of wood. Okay. All right. Let's go trade, I guess. don't remember who we were sending. It's been so long. So long. Oh right, 2 hearse was the last one that went. Send you a donkey. Some food. And however much human leather you can take. Scyther arms count. We can't remove Scyther arms anymore. What's the beauty on bioferrite floors? -2. Most dangerous event in the game, explosive pirates. If you mean like enemy, like just one enemy event, explosive pirates still. But if you mean like event that can have multiple things, then probably anomaly end game event. Light vest just objectively better than recon armor? Yes. Is there a point of ever using recon armor? Because you found it for sale and couldn't make your own flak vest, basically. Shooting skill 25 or something? No, we have 25 shooters that most of them have legendary or masterwork. Masterwork, legendary, masterwork. And it's only like 5 bugs pop out of the dug too deep. Most wealth efficient armor is probably flak vest. Turn all your mods off for Nolly. Hard stuff. Transhumanist, Mechanitor are probably the strongest versus Anomaly. Yeah, Mechanitor with Inhuman. Medical bots are really good. You don't need Transhumanist for the nutrient paste dispenser. Inhuman don't care about nutrient. They don't care about nutrient paste either. So Inhuman is really good. What buffs does Inhuman give? 50% pain reduction. Void Pleasure is a +8 mood buff, but the meme itself makes it so they don't care about corpses and some other good things, but the big thing is they don't get any negatives from the Void stuff, so they can use like the serums that would normally give -10 mood and it doesn't do anything. You can use the sleep suppressor that would hit mood, doesn't do any negatives, so they basically don't get any of the, for the most part, they don't get any of the negatives from the Void stuff. And then they also don't care about corpses, they don't care about nutrient paste, they don't care about beauty, they don't care about ever going outside, so they're basically all tunnelers who also don't care about being outside. Like they can be outside or not, they don't care where they're at. So it's a really strong trade-off is that they're not good at animals, art, or social. And the social is the big one. Who's making the art for your colony? I'm not playing Inhuman this time, so we don't have that problem. If you are playing Inhuman, then art isn't that big of a deal because they don't care about beauty anyway. But if you do want to have some art, then you can keep someone that like someone that's very happy and keep them from breaking down and they won't become inhumanized. What do you think the most broken trait in the game? Tough is in a tier of its own. For if you do any kind of play style that's combat dominated, like raid point max, tough is in its own category. Try telling your pods to carry X amount of serums through drug policies. Yours won't do it. Mine were carrying them before. I haven't done it since the first playthrough, but mine were doing it for the Mind Numb serum. Still here. All right. What do you guys have? Berserk Pulse, Toxin Filtration. I'll grab that. Okay. Opponents. I don't know why it lies about the weight. It's not true. How to get into RimWorld? There's kind of two different parts of it. First off, I saw someone playing it back when Darkest Dungeon was my primary game many years ago. And then the way I got into it more, though, it was a business decision for the stream. So I did a bunch of research and I found a bunch of games that matched what I thought could grow the channel. And I tried each of them for maybe a couple weeks. And RimWorld had the biggest increase, the biggest hit on the metrics that I was looking for. And so I went full into it. Here we are, years later. How do you cheese inspiration? I don't know what you mean. I have no idea about a cheese revolving or involving inspiration. Anima Eversor, 28 months. How many months is almost a full calendar year in the void? M+1. That's month +1. Well, yeah. So it was a business decision. I mean, I still like the game. All the games that I decided on were games that I liked. How to get inspirations easily? Inspiration chance is basically mood. So whatever you can do to make people the happiest possible, they'll have more inspirations. Are you talking about Tortured Artist? Yeah, because that's a kind of different thing. So live streaming? Oh yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. I'll keep doing it if you keep watching. Alright, lizard. Try this again. Now we got some wood in here. Biphasic's good. Yeah, anything that increases mood is good for inspirations. Anomaly world heater thing would make you play max cold. Under the gold, heat up the tile, normal temperatures. Yeah, you can definitely do it. They do stack, apparently. Out of wood again. I feel like biophasing in real life would suck. Bulk goods now that we're off trading elsewhere. Fantastic. Okay, we have a lot we can still trade though. Whole lot. We have so much food too. I'm just gonna go down this list here. Hang on, let's look at everything that we want to buy. All the components, all the advanced components. What else do we want from them? Gold, probably. Shields. What else? Plasteel. Plasteel. Steel, screw it. No! No pause. Christ. Now I have to redo that entire thing. Because the other person hit their trade spot. Exactly 0. Yeah, isn't that crazy? All right, let's try this again. Let's see. You want components, advanced components, steel, plasteel, gold. Okay. And all those corsets that we made. I'm not even going to trade them to tea. Red leather corsets. Holy crap. We have 16 masterwork ones. Is there anything else that you guys have? I mean, I guess I could just take the money. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. I guess we can start raising some dogs now, too. Just for the hauling. Just keep them inside the walls the whole time. Just gotta be careful. End up slowing the game down quite a bit. Quite a bit, having animals run around hauling. All right. Oh, right. A book. A book. There we go. Yeah, dump it right in the friggin' water where it's going to deteriorate. Thanks. Even buy wood. We can just go out and chop it. It's not a big deal. Schematics, what do you have? Now, we don't have enough money with you to get all of this. Alright, let's get you back home. So all animals cause lag. Yeah, pretty much. 17 seems excessive. Anyone ever use TVs for recreation? I usually, now there's so many options, I usually like to use ones that give extra experience on something. It's a very minor amount, but, you know, better than nothing. More so than I do TV. Should have told them where to drop it. Yeah, if only you could. Oh, you can. There's a mod for that. No such thing as too much tea. That's right. That's right. For a particular reason you don't use mechs. I do use mechs, but I do so many playthroughs that generally I do playthroughs that are based around a couple things. And so if I used every good thing every run, it would just be the same run over and over. And probably get pretty bored of it. Like, it hasn't been that long ago since we did a solo Mechanitor run. Yeah, mechs are super, super good, especially all the worker mechs. Worker mechs are incredible, but yeah, it's just a matter of just not doing everything every run. So usually I'll just do either only animals or only mechs or neither or whatever. Just change it between runs. Like I might go with some mechs on the next run, for instance, just because we have it in a few runs. And so just a way to kind of maintain variety a little bit. There's a mod for that. That's right. Was a mod? I don't know, but I assume there is one. Even the XP from something like billiards as well. Yeah, it helps with skill decay. Yep. All right. So I do have a plan to do an ultimate RimWorld run where we do every single ending and have all the different kinds of things. Sanglephage and Mechanitor and Psycasting and a Royal and everything else, but Mechanitor, Royal, Psycaster every run? Yeah, probably not. It would be awesome though. So the reason why they dropped it out there is they won't drop it in a pin. So I should make this into only part of the base being the pin. I'll do that. Yeah, I don't think so, but yeah, I know some people are weird about mods that way. But permanent hard counter a solo Mechanitor. Yeah, the Revenant. There's some events that can't happen with a solo pawn. So another thing about them making it so you don't have to see everything to progress has helped solo runs. So solo is probably feasible again now. Am I doing? I'm all right. Stream desert for the first time. One of the worst parts is rain never washes away filth. I do before I was a streamer. The most recent thing before I went full-time streaming, as far as my job, the most recent traditional job I had before streaming was an operations manager for a call center. Tough, nimble, single-phase ghoul. Long ago. Alright, Lizard, let's do it. Do Anomaly slow run? No, you couldn't. I think you can now, yeah. I think when Anomaly first came out, you probably couldn't because you couldn't progress the monolith without doing certain events. Now you can progress the monolith without having to do every event. That's probably possible, at least with the Mechanitor. Then goof up the grow zone. Yes, but that's okay. We actually don't need all this anyway. I'll just manually do it. It's also it's fall, so. Finally decided to dump on the place you like. Kind of buff the fridge, like it's more important now. Oh yeah, if you're having ghouls, yeah. Oh come on, Lizard. What's going on with you? Wait, Lizard, you're not a production specialist? Oh, that's right. That's right. Are any of our builders construction specialists? No, because they have a lot of other stuff. You know what? We have enough growers and stuff like that. We're going to make Lizard into a production specialist. Need to do a festival again soon, or a ritual, I should say. Destroyed by a Revenant, though, wouldn't. So certain things can't happen on a solo pawn run anymore, and you also don't need to see everything to expand it. So the Revenant might be one of those things that can no longer happen on a solo pawn run. Yeah, it looks like not. Yeah, that's what I had been hearing as well. Giving Sky, here we go. Unnatural Darkness for the first time in this run. So we have the Flesh Heart, now Unnatural Darkness. Optimal amount of pawns you aim to limit yourself to. Depends on the run. I generally like about 25 pawns that can do combat, depending on the run. But in the last run, I tried to stay in the mid-teens for pawns because I didn't want to like super overpower stuff on my first Anomaly playthrough. But I've done low pawn count runs and solo pawn runs, and I've done runs with like 80 pawns and everything in between. But my favorite is around the 25 number, I think. I hit with Sight Sealers. How do you deal with them? Can't go outside without multiple attacking you. Sight Sealers are glass cannons. So for them, the easiest way to deal with them when you have multiple like that, big groups, is to melee block them. So have, just like you would insects, you can kind of think of them as like glass insects. They don't do a ton of damage, but they do, they can do a decent bit, especially if they surround you, but they die very quickly. Change out barracks. No, nothing changed. 2 in bedrooms for variety. Yep, just like in the single phase run. Just for fun. Just for fun. No, you can keep using barracks. They're still just as overpowered as always. I want to move this friggin' wood. Showing up, or are they perpetually out there? They will not leave until you kill them. Until something kills them. Optimal that you like to do on every run. Something not optimal that I like to do on every run. I'm not sure. Good question. I'd have to think about it. So I do catch myself sometimes being like, I know this isn't the best thing to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't know. I can't think of what those are offhand, but I know that there is. Okay, I did a bunch of greedy pawns. Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Cool thing, every run. Left in natural darkness alone forever, would you never get another raid? No. If you leave it alone, you'll actually get more Noctils spawning and attacking your base. So it eventually goes away on its own. It takes longer, and you get attacked with more Noctils overall than you would if you had just gone and taken care of it. So you'll get Noctil raids occasionally, and then eventually the event will just like run its course. And you won't get the shards for it either. Okay, so we're about to find out if we have, we don't have light everywhere. We shall know soon. Pause between barracks and private bedrooms for mood management. No, not necessarily. This was just like temporary while I got more rooms made. All chat's like having more than 1,000 viewers. Thank you, Lightus. Can you show how many power sources I have? Sure, I have 4 geothermals. Oh my god, I've never seen one so close. 4 geothermals, 5 wind turbine. I think that might be. Oh, and I also have some electro harvesters. Okay, looks like we did pretty well aside from the kill box area, which makes sense. Expand walls to here. Or one of those there. It's gonna get destroyed is the problem, but... Two Noctilus spawn inside your base. I've had that with the flesh pits. I've not had the darkness event do that. Those ones are pretty far away too. What is unnatural darkness? If I go out in unnatural darkness, any pawn anywhere that touches unnatural darkness starts getting scratched, taking damage. And then it also can spawn Noctils, which are really strong melee enemies. Really fast melee enemies, I should say. It looks like we're pretty good on all this. I mean, we might as well take care of this one. No reason not to. We're gonna have to repair that wall after, but that's a really easy one to pop. It's gonna be kind of weird. Okay, let's do it. Inside 2 doors, yeah, that's why I started doing this. I was having the same thing. I think all the darkness in our base... Imagine they can spawn like in the middle of the geothermal. I don't think so. I think we're good. You switch from playing in rich soil hydroponics to planting in regular soil? I usually do the other way around. I mean, you want the most... If things have fertility sensitivity, you want the most fertile soil possible, and hydroponics are those. So I guess it just depends on your map, you know, what you have access to. Oh, we got unnatural healing up too. Gotta make sure I'm using that. Bite scar. Okay. See if they get a tentacle or not. Please, please be inside the walls. Hooray! We got steel right in the middle of the friggin' base. Oh, finally. Right. Oh yeah, I wonder if that's 3%. so let's do that just in case. It looked like it was fine. They weren't going to get attacked, but they're safe than sorry. Can you mortar them? You can mortar them. They are small targets, though, and they have 1,000 HP. I like mortaring them to bring the Noctals to us and then going out and fighting. All right, let's go get this one first. We don't even need everyone. Kind of crazy. Forty Noctals. Okay. Okay, one down. We need Lizard to be on work zone. Just spread the wall zone here just temporarily. $13 hours. Someone on their way. Let's just make sure. And shard, good. Oh, I need to shut this down here too. Let's have a ghoul to go do that. Otherwise, instead of being able to melee block these, they're just going to run in here. Although that would be kind of an interesting... No, I'm going to melee block them. It's too scary otherwise. Ready for a Chrono Ritual Pawn aging. 7 to 118. That's crazy. I don't know what mine is yet. What do ghouls do? Ghouls are melee fighters that eat meat. Yes, but it doesn't matter. If I put a corner on here right now, it stays at 142. It's the average HP of the wall surrounding it, so it's not going to do anything for mine. We already tested it in this run. One down. World's getting complex to play. Yeah. Let's go ahead and allow entities to be butchered again, get all that money. Trait or xenogetics on ghouls? No. But they do benefit from traits and genes. I made a ghoul baby. I did. It didn't turn out to be an actual baby, though. Maybe fortunately. I was going to say unfortunately, but... Okay, let everyone get rested, and then we'll go take care of the other two. Ghoul baby do anything weird? No, they were just a full human. I harvested a ghoul ovum, and then we inseminated it, and it just was born a baby, like a normal human baby. 2 obelisks drop instantly, now the sky's dimming. Whoops. Maybe we'll clone a cook next time. Another cook. How can someone do a custom mod for you or for your viewers? I have thought about it, yeah, for a couple different kinds. Baby Ghoul from Minecraft. Alright. So we are going to pull the Noctils with a mortar. Let's go ahead and get the Ghouls over here. Okay, let's grab a group again. Get you guys over here. Come on, guys, hit it, hit it. Safe way to... raids don't come during this. Everyone dressed in gray. It's because I just have cloth armor or cloth clothing at the moment. Oh my god, come on. Guys, hit it. For Christ's sake. No, come back. Alright, you guys go eat. Come on. How much damage do you have to take? I swear, like on the last playthrough, these were coming way sooner. They nerf it? You only get them from one now? Surely not. Just hit this so much. It's at 25%. That's crazy. Oh, she almost destroyed the entire thing. The crap are you on? Oh my god, he undrafted. And Can you tame Noctils? No, you can't tame any of the entities. With melee while shooting, shooters guarding them. Yeah, I don't want to get surrounded by like 50 Noctils. Oh my god, don't go in the darkness. Does the darkness not hurt them when they are having dark visions? Does the Noctil do anything? They're kind of like Scythers. They're very similar to Scythers. Okay. Why are you capturing them? Bioferrite and power. Harvesting stuff from them. Should have micromanaged it. Oh well. Alright, let's see if we can bring this wave in this time. So like 1 or 2 more hits maybe? Low maintenance and pretty good output advantage. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, they're not one of the best like things to keep, but you can get so many of them. The unnatural darkness effect removed at all. Because we're inhuman, yeah, them being out here, they get a -5. Doing dark study when you're already researched everything aside from progressing spheres, no. Probably done pretty soon. If you want to preheat again, that's fine. Oh, come on. 3D effect prisoners with jobs. I've never used that mod. I have no idea. %. Couldn't do difficulty 5% on DLC. Are you a coward? No. Play whatever's fun for you. No shame in that. No shame in that. Wow, they didn't attack that time until it was destroyed. Freaking ghoul, get over there. Undrafting. All right. Another big event done. I go get all those shards sometime. These doors shut too. Toxic acid any good against entities? I haven't tried. I know some people in chat have said that they used it pretty effectively, but I haven't tried. Bodies really pile up. Yeah, we've already butchered a bit, and we still have 113 left on the map. Open this back up. And move these to where this steel is, finally. Like World War Z zombie pile, yeah. Good thing they can't walk up the moon. Major break on the healer. What's going on with you now? Drowsy? No psychic ritual? Oh, my bad. We were a little busy, but... Oh my god, we can already awaken it. It's so much different now. Like, we can already do the end-game event right now if we wanted. I don't think I want to do that, though. Yeah, I usually have butcher tables around as well, but... I have one over there. I just need more cooks. Run is a loss. I don't think so. Garland tree died. I cut it down. Any plan to use all the DLC stuff into a normal gameplay? I don't know about using all of it in normal gameplay. I would use the turrets specifically, for sure. Is the Void God buff permanent? Not all of them. Some of them only last 60 days, like the Mood one. Chop up what we can, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll finish this run tomorrow. That was pretty fast once we went over to the tier 2, huh? Guess we might as well. Why not? We haven't really got to test the kill box thing. It's like Devour. Well, I'm sure we will definitely get that opportunity. I mean, I'm thinking about provoking just to test against Devourers, but what if we get Metal Horror instead? Melee Gods tomorrow. We would probably set up Melee Gods. Get a Nosseosphere for the end of game. Favorite DLC? I don't know. Yeah. I think Ideology overall still, probably. I don't know. This is still new and shiny, so I like a lot of the stuff in this one, you know? Any plans for the next run? I think I'm going to do Melee Gods versus Void Gods. The next run. Yeah. Maybe. Really wasn't expecting to get through this much of this today. I guess I did a long stream, though. I could get to better helmets before we do it, but I don't even think we need to. The Gods run. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one for the next run. Just thinking about how I'd prepare it tomorrow. Think about it. I think Gods versus Devourers would be really interesting, yeah. You think of it, royalty brings more content. I like the ideologies and the rituals and stuff. The content that royalty has, I guess, outside of sidecasting, which, you know, mech clusters and off-map problem causers. I'm good without this. A favorite soundtrack from RimWorld or just in general? I don't know. I think like P music better than the base game RimWorld stuff. Well, there's a couple of songs in P music that I like better than base game RimWorld stuff, even though I do like the base game RimWorld stuff as well. Let's see. Drug Lab. I can get one of those down finally. Oops. Doesn't matter, they'll sit in it sideways, but... Well, DLC at once, or you split it up per run? I do both, yeah. I do so many runs. New lovers, 2 hearts and go! Use floodlights in every playthrough. Probably, yeah, they're super good. Reaching to install the Warhammer mods. I'm looking forward to the Total Warhammer 3 expansion coming out on the 30th, but I know that's not RimWorld stuff. But Make flake times 4. Do until you have X. Let's go like... Actually, you know what? Screw it. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Let's go to drug policies and hold 1 flake and take it every 4 days if your mood's below like 40%. I'd rather you be addicted to psychite than having breakdowns. So you stop while playing anything other than special playthroughs? Sometimes, yeah. Genes are super good. It's kind of nice. So even if you're not doing a themed run, just to have like a couple genes, right? So I did have a playthrough, for instance, where we just happened to get like I wasn't planning on doing genes in the bow run, and then we found no sleep and some other things. Like, all right, we'll go into genes. But even just having a couple genes, like robust and psychite dependency or something, and just throw them on people is nice. Or have a couple for like your prisoners, like dead calm for your prisoners or whatever. Yeah, I do that sometimes. You got 3 pairs of jeans? You didn't understand why it was called Floodlight instead of Streetlight until the Darkness event. You're shooting from your Hussar and have been implanting it, everyone with it. Yeah. Extra chromosomes confirmed. That always reminds me of that. How many chromosomes do you have? I got more than you do! Yeah. Yeah, probably so. Yeah, I guess we'll finish this up. I'll think about what we're going to do for the Melee Gods run, I suppose. I think I will be doing that one next. We didn't really get to test the kill box against very much, so I mean, I guess we will during the final event. I wanted to see it against Devourers, and those will definitely be in the final event. We didn't get to see it against Chimera. Those will not be in the final event. We'll get to see it against Gore, Husk. Obviously, there'll be a lot of friggin' Chamblers. Sad thing about Hussar is I can't really benefit from the rituals. Oh, speaking of, I need to run a ritual. She says, established pawns, are they still subject to the hunger rate issues? Yes. That's why I always try to get some bad genes that don't really matter. Or ones that you can overcome really easily. What size do I usually build the barracks? I usually, when I do build a barracks, I start out with generally 25 by 25, and then I just expand it as I need from there. Most dangerous anomaly enemy? If you're doing like a straight up fights, I guess probably the end game metal horrors. They're so tanky that they can get on top of you, but we figured out you can just melee block them. So I guess it depends on if you're using like killbox or what. I think if you were using a killbox, the end game metal horrors, when you have like 130 metal horrors coming, would probably be able to overwhelm you. But melee blocking, you don't have to worry about that. I think more than that is the combination. So also in the end game event, we had like 400 Gore Hulks and maybe like 80 Devourers on the map at the same time. That combination was pretty deadly. But it's just like a one-off. I'm not sure. Cultists are pretty annoying too. Abduction cultists are pretty friggin' annoying. Am I size sensitive or boosted from ritual for doing rituals? It's very strong. It's needed less if you're a ritualist, because ritualists already have a 10% bonus. But yeah, it depends on the ritual. It can be very strong. Do they up the number of researchers in the anomaly scenario? Yes. Yeah, you start with 3 researchers and 1 ghoul now in that scenario. See, he has an easy +4 gene anytime. Yeah, that's one I usually use as well. Right, for me, yeah, it's a really good one because they can just drink tea. Okay. Yeah, it's surprising those actually give you better hunger, right? Or lowers your food need, I should say. All right. All right. We'll wrap this up tomorrow. I gotta go finally eat, get some rest, and we'll get on here tomorrow. We'll finish this, and depending on what time we finish, I guess we'll set up melee gods versus void gods. Unfortunately, I haven't heard back from the editor. I hope they're all right. This is the longest I haven't. Yeah, already. This is the longest I've gone without hearing from them. I was hoping to have the first anomaly playthrough edited and out by now, but I haven't heard back. So at all, like not anything. So, oh, you meant like today's stream already off? Yeah. I thought you were meaning like finishing the run already, but yeah. So anyway, hopefully I'll be able to hear from them and let you guys know about whatever the next edits are. Because I'm guessing melee gods versus void gods is going to be a pretty crazy one that we'll want edits of. But all right, let me save this for anything else happens, and we'll get on here and hit the rest of it tomorrow. I might not even worry about bionics or extra helmets or anything like that. I think we'll just see how overwhelming firepower does and not care about defense so much. All genie run with the anomaly scenario. All genie. That would probably be fine. Yeah, it's not really high on my list, but fun, even important with 5% iteration rate cap. Aesthetic is so you don't have to make the crap for them. There's so much value. You don't have to, but I mean, I just don't like making the crap for them usually and have all this extra space and have to have strawberries or better meals and actual royal clothing. It's not a huge deal. If you don't mind those little things, then yeah, it's whatever. All right, a lot of the mods compatible with Anomaly yet? I have no idea. I hardly ever use mods. I use very, very little. I imagine a lot of the popular ones are already updated. The only mods that I use are updated, but I only use like 3 or something. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. It's very much appreciated. I will see you guys tomorrow. Probably around 11 a.m. Eastern time. So maybe about more like 13 hours from now or something. I got a few other things to do in the morning, but as always, thank you. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you next time, and I guess we'll finish up this run. I don't know, and I'll give kind of a review of the Ritualist. The Ritualist doesn't seem great though. It's fine, but yeah. Anyway, I'll give my final thoughts on that.